Whiskey Tube. What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday night. It's happening. Semifinals, round two. And boy, there's some hitters in this bunch. This I think is gonna be harder than the last round. I'm gonna say it now. It's gonna be harder than the last round. So um a lot of different flavor profiles going on this one. I have a feeling this is going to mess me up a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see where it takes me. Again, a lot of good, solid rye whiskeys in this bunch right here. So let me say hi to a couple folks. As you know, I forgot my mouse again, so I'm going to scroll through here really quick. Um, Say hi to a couple people. I think they changed. I think they changed the layout on YouTube because I don't know what's going on with this thing. I can't even find my video on here, so I don't know like what's happened. Not sure, but I can't find access to my own video, so I don't know. I might have to use the screen, unfortunately. So let me see if I can search myself here really quick. Sorry, guys. Cheers, guys. Thanks again for stopping in tonight. Much appreciated. Here we go. All right, we're live. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Oh man. Oh man, I just saw Pressman pop in. What's going on, dude? Haven't seen you in a while, man. All right, here we go, guys. So, cheers, everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way in. Grab your favorite pour and sit back and enjoy the show. Appreciate that, top dog. Cheers, my friend. It was really dark in here. When I got in here. I was looking around at the lights. I was looking to see if there was something burnt out, but I have the lamp that you made me, John, right? It's right here. I don't want to turn the screen, but it's right here, shining on me. Give me a little bit of that light, John. Chris Jenkins in the house. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you. JG in the house. Cheers, broski. Mr. Jigs in the house. Cheers, my man. William Reynolds in the house. What's up, buddy? Mike Hickman. Good to see you, Mike. Just reached out to you a little earlier. As George Strait says, I'm not here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. You and me both, my friend. John Cloud, cheers and good evening. Good to see you, man. Slapshots Roadhouse. What's going on, brother? Peter B in the house. Cheers, man. JH in the house. Cheers, my friend. MJ here. Cheers, all. Joe the Sample Guy. Cheers. We got a couple other people rolling in. Tonight, guys, we have a hell of a lineup here in front of me. And again, I honestly think this is all going to depend on where everything lands, flavor profile wise. So we got some pretty heavy hitters in the lineup here tonight. So tonight we have the Nashville Barrel Company Cherry Dr. Pepper Rye. We have the Sagamore Sagamigos pick. That made it to the semifinal round. We have the Bare Knuckle KO Rye. This one surprised me. Age 60 months with that kind of flavor, it's crazy. Old Carter Rye batch number 10 in the mix. We have the Sagamore Cask Strength 123 proof. And last but not least, we have the Driftless Glen. This is the Blood Orange from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club. So 2 picks from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club. We have 2 Sagamores. Actually, we have, I guess technically 3 picks from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club. We do. It's 3 picks from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club in this one. It's the Sagamore, the Sagamigos, the Driftless, and the Nashville Barrel Company Cherry Dr. Pepper. So there's 2 Sagamores, 3 Mash and Journey Whiskey Club picks. It's the way they landed, guys. It's the way they landed. Let me catch up on chat here for 1 second. Doug H in the house. Cheers. Good to see you, Doug. Smoking Firewater in the house. Cheers, guys. Good to see you. All right. So let me get this thing shoveled up here, guys. What's in everybody's glass this evening here? Curious to see what you guys are drinking. You know what? I can tell you, I'm excited. The next time I do this, next year, there's been a lot of stuff added. But again, I don't want to go and extend this any more than I have to because it already consume several weeks of doing this. So I'm not. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to double the size of the bracket. I mean, that'd be awesome, but that's quite a journey for you guys to come along with doing so. So, all right, let's get this stuff squared away. All right, here we go. All right, what's in everybody's glass, guys? What are we drinking? Sugar Kitty in the house says meow. Cheers. Good to see you. I'll probably get into those samples probably this upcoming weekend. Sagamigos, I missed that bottle. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting like low. I mean, that's all I got. That's it. And I have a little bit left in my pick too. And then I only have, I think, one backup, maybe. Maybe two. I can't remember. Recently grabbed a Proof in the Woods Senator Store pick rye that is outstanding. Nice. Mike Hickman says, trying the first ever Woodsford Masters. Nice. Aloha and cheers. Just water right now. Subject to change. Cheers, EJ. Good to see you. Roger Randall. What's going on, my man? Shauna Marie D in the house. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, guys. And again, Monday Night Football on, guys. I do appreciate you being here and supporting the channel, supporting the lives. It's weird. There's YouTube and all that has their own algorithm and all that. And I get that and I respect it. But man, it's weird how you put certain videos out and some are, do super well. And then some are just like, what is it even worth putting a video out anymore? So I've been thinking maybe just on the ones that may not get a lot of views, maybe just doing shorts of them and just saving myself the time. But I've been thinking about that lately. I think my most viewed video is the 5 bottles better than Blanton's. That was the video that hurt a lot of people's feelings out there. And that wasn't necessarily the intent per se, but it is the most viewed video that I have. And it's, it is one of those clickbait videos, right? It's something that you want to see what 5 bottles better than Blanton's. I really don't want to go down the road of clickbait videos. I'm really not looking to grow my channel to the extremes. It's not what I want. But yeah, I feel like some of the videos just don't attract, they just don't attract an audience, So I think maybe what I'll start doing is the stuff that may not do well in a full length video. Maybe just start doing in a short or do a very short video of it. So I'll have to figure that out, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Some Maker's Mark, BEP, getting ready to kill the bottle almost. When is zebra level? Just opened an Old Pepper single barrel rye. Nice, Jay. Very nice. Actually having a bit of scotch tonight. Boona 12 cast strength. Nice, Peter. Actually, one of the scotches that I do enjoy is the Boonhaven. Adam Shelton in the house, you sexy bastard. Good to see you, buddy. Sugar Kitty, everyone remember to lick the like and like lick. It tastes like a Rye Showdown. Darrell Stewart, I need those predictions before we start, Darrell Stewart. Good to see you, man. T. Jarrett's in the house. Cheers, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Pressman with Blanton's, I say just because it's MSRP doesn't mean it's a good deal. Agree. And look, I get that places get those bottles and they're hard to find in certain areas and you got to upcharge on them. But the older Blantons, the ones that were, much older, those were actually really good. And you can compare them side by side. And number one, you can see the color difference. Number two, you can taste the difference between the two. It was much older whiskey in there than now. But as far as value goes, at MSRP, maybe it is a good deal. I haven't had a Blanton's in a while. But when these places are charging several $100s for a bottle of Blanton's, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. It's just, it's crazy to me. I don't know. But Top Dogs started a line of videos with the headline, take 5 and just do a 5-minute quick review or something. Yeah, John, it's something along those lines, man. Like that, the one I just did, the apple brandy one, right? Like, obviously, I think Jason did his video or did it on a live or something. I can't remember. But, obviously he's going to get 10 to 20 times the amount of views that I'm going to get on it. but yeah, it's almost like it's almost like just a waste for me to do a full length review on it. But so maybe doing something like that or doing them as shorts. I don't really know yet. Um, but we'll see. We'll kind of get there. Keith Thompson, the people you do attract spend money to the vids, so the vids are appreciated. Yeah, Keith, I appreciate that. And again, I really try to be as detailed as I can with my tasting notes. I know palates are subjective, but I feel like I do a pretty good job trying to explain to you guys throughout the video, like what I'm getting. Does it change? Does it stay consistent? And so on. But Keith, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Driftless first, and my guess for second place would be the Sagamore Cast Strength. You heard Darrell Stewart. Those are his predictions, and I'll tell you right now, if you're a betting man or woman, you may want to bet on that one. You may want to bet on it because Darrell is he's got some hot hands right now. So, cheers. Jeffrey Wack is in the house. What's going on, Jeff? Good to see you. Fifth quarter tailgate. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. I bought a store pick this weekend and had the lady said, "You want something allocated?" She said, "I have Blanton's and Eagle Rare." I took the Blanton's. Hey, yeah. Again, I mean, it's again at MSRP. Again, I haven't had a Blanton's in a very long time. So, but all I was really saying is just like the Blantons that are older, is there's a night and day difference between them. So, and they're all over the secondary. I don't know if people shop here on the secondary market, but there's definitely a lot of the older Blantons on the secondary market. You're gonna pay a little bit of a premium price for them, but that's the Blantons that I would buy if I was going to get any. Cheers all, William Hall. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Cam Lochner in the house. What's up, my man? Good to see you. Hope you guys can hear me all right. I think the volume's good. Like I said, the lighting was a little weird, so I had to add Top Dog's lamp right here. All right, guys. So for those of you just popping in, just want to kind of recap what's in here tonight, and then I want to ask the chat a question, and I hope I get some answers too. And I'm going to post it on my my Patreon as well. But I figured not everybody here is on the Patreon page, so I figured I want to ask everyone. So tonight, guys, we have the Old Carter Rye batch number 10. We have the Mash and Journey Nashville Barrel Company Cherry Dr. Pepper. We have the Mash and Journey Sagamigos from Sagamore. We have the KO Bare Knuckle Rye. This is a local pick that Joe Graves picked up for me. We have the Driftless Glen, the Blood Orange from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club again. And then we have the Sagamore 123 proof cast strength. This is that's their standard cast strength offering now. So they bumped up from that 112, I think, 112 proof Sagamore up to the 123 proof, which I was a big fan of. I was a big fan of the move up in proof. I think it added some additional layers to it without stripping away some of that flavor while bumping up in proof. So. All right, guys. So really quick question for you guys, and I am going to post this on Patreon as a poll. But so what do you guys want to see more of? This ends in 2 weeks, this week included, and then next week is going to be the final. So after this, do you guys want to see, as far as live streams, do we want to do? Do you guys want to see like more interviews with distillers, master blenders? Do you want to see more blind challenges that I send out to people to try to get some more collaborations on the channel? Do you want to see live head-to-heads? Maybe like the Discovery series lined up, the ECBP from this year lined up, all of the recent C batches against each other, the A's, the B's. What do you guys want to see? I'm curious to hear your thoughts. What you guys want to see, what you don't want to see, and like I said, I'm going to post that on the Patreon page as well. As a poll, and just to get some ideas, because again, this ends in 2 weeks, and I have a couple ideas, but I kind of want to get the chats, what you guys are thinking. So I think if you come up with a consistent name, video release series, like Take 5, those will begin to get a higher viewership than random review videos. My 2 pennies. I agree, Jay. Yeah, it's definitely something around that, like either shortening up the videos or maybe, like you said, a Take 5 series or something. Or maybe, we do them as shorts. I've never done a short before. So, I don't know, maybe something like that. Maybe one interview with the distillery every 2 months. Okay. I love the collaboration thing. Think it helped us and keeps everything new and refreshing. Yeah, Darrell, I agree with that. I love sending out some blind challenges. Love getting people, head to head and that and the collaboration piece is important as well. So I want to see Dusty Bourbon reviews. Oh man, I mean, I could do that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people that watch that though. That's the only thing. I mean, maybe I could just do that under my Patreon. Maybe I could just do Dusty Bourbon reviews under my Patreon page. But I feel like it would honestly hit like the apple brandy did, right? The apple brandy. I don't even have 100 views on it. So I just don't think it draws that interest. Dusty whiskey draws that interest like everything else does. It's a cool idea though, Cam. I just don't know if people are gonna bite into it. I'd have to make a really catchy thumbnail. I don't know. I mean, that's a good idea though. How about an occasional drinking with Dusty? You choose a couple of patrons, send them a sample, and then taste along with them on stream. We could do that, Keith. That's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. Um, for a change of pace. Whoops. Um, I like whiskey reviews help decide on bottles that I can't find in my area. I got a bottle of K Luke from your video and love it. Would not have looked that others. Yeah, Mike, those K Lukes are great. And again, it's not that I'm going to steer away from doing the whiskey reviews. It's just maybe some of the things that may not again draw that crowd. And like it's going to happen every now and again, but you know, I would watch that. You'd be the only one doing it. Yeah, I agree, Adam. I don't think there's anybody else out there that's doing any kind of dusty whiskey reviews. But for a change of pace, the best is interviews first and something like challenges of blinds with others. Yeah, sure, Kitty. Okay. Okay. I'm taking pictures of these here, so I know. I love the Dusty Bourbon reviews, especially if you throw in the history lesson. Okay. Open up the window, do live reports about what's going on in the neighborhood. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about all that, John. I think you guys heard the cop cars and the ambulances. They were like literally like right there. Sarah, what's going on? Sarah's in the house. Paul P is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Make me a co-host and share all your whiskey with me, says JG. Oh God. That's funny. Keith Thompson, Dan did that exact thing with me, and that blind was fun and fantastic. Yeah. So all right. So I mean, couple of really good ideas here, guys. I just wanted to kind of get your guys' opinion on what you guys wanted to see, what you don't want to see. As far as live streams, I enjoy doing the lives on Monday. I just want a lot of people to have a lot of fun and to be more involved. So. So do me this favor, guys, if you can or if you can remember, if anyone is, I know a good chunk of you would be in to come on and do a live, a blind challenge. But if any of you who have not contacted me before and you're interested in doing a blind live with some people on YouTube here, some other channels or maybe just some patrons, some friends, send me an email at dustydansreviews@gmail.com. dustydansreviews@gmail.com. Don't put the whiskey in there because that email address didn't work. So just dustydansreviews@gmail.com and just say I'm in or would love to do the blind challenge or whatever. And I'll just create a list of some people and eventually reach out to you guys and then try to incorporate everybody into that. So, I've had a lot of channels on, had some friends on doing some blind challenges. So I'm always down for that. I think it's a fantastic time. It helps me get through some of this whiskey too. Cause other than that, I don't really have too many people coming over here and helping me drink it. So love to hear the history of the brands. Okay, MJ. All right. That's good. Let's see. I work on an ambulance. I would not want to do that in your area. No. Be original to yourself, do what interests you, and not just for views. Yeah, I agree. And again, it's not. That's why I don't really want to go down the road of like the clickbait stuff. Like I get that. That's how you grow channels, and you make those thumbnails that are interesting, and people want to click on it. But I don't know. I mean, maybe every now and again, just doing one, maybe like the 5 whiskeys I'm drinking right now, or I already have one planned for the 5 whiskeys I'll never buy again. So we'll see how that one works. But and I think you guys already know one of those bottles that's going to be entered in that one. So I'm all on the history of the distilleries, about the bottles. Okay, blinds are always interesting, especially if you throw in allocated with really good shelf bottles. Yeah. Okay, cool, man. All right, so I got some really good ideas from you guys. Much appreciated. Like I said, I just wanted to kind of get your guys' opinion on that. So, definitely some good ideas in there. The whole Dusty thing again. I think it's a great idea. I just don't think it's going to draw that. Um, it's not going to draw that crowd. It's not going to get the views out there. But I think for those of you who enjoy the older whiskeys, and want to kind of have that history piece to it to tie the two together. I think I could work something out either on my Patreon page or maybe again just kind of do like a 3-minute Dusty review, a 2-minute 2-minute Dusty review, something like that. But we'll figure all that out. But I appreciate the ideas, guys. Much appreciated. So let's get into this thing. Some heavy hitters in this lineup. Darrell Stewart predicted the Sagamore 123 and the Driftless Blood Orange. And he's been on fire lately, guys. So see how it plays out. Cheers, y'all. Thanks for stopping in. Love you guys. Let's get into it. It's got, I have a pit in my ear. It's got a lot of ethanol on like just right off the nose. Where's my water? It's got a beautiful nose, though. Wow. That's got a lot of fruit forward notes on that one. Every time I ask her to break down a whiskey, you get a full page of notes. I'll ask Renee. She wants to do a breakdown. Dusty Tasting says Sarah. Okay, all right. I mean, if you guys, yeah, I mean, if you guys would be interested in that, I mean, I could do it. Yeah, I still think it's not going to generate anything out there, but I'll do it. We'll figure something out. We'll get some history behind some Dusty Pours. We'll figure that out, whether it's on Patreon or on YouTube. Copper Wolf in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. What's he saying? Do I need to do the blind on a live? Where am I on? I don't know where I am on the chat as to where I am on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Richie Z in the house. Cheers, broski. Call it down the dirty. Down the dirty with Dusty Dan. Oh my God. I could get flagged for a couple of things there, Mike. I don't know. I think people will click on it just to see what the hell that's all about. But that's funny. Again, I could do it as I could do it as a I don't want to do it as a short, but either through Patreon or maybe just a short, super short video here. We had to figure out a name and all that kind of stuff for it, but I mean the good side to that is, I mean that's something I could do and would last for a while because I mean there's a lot of that. I have a lot of dusty stuff. I mean stuff I haven't even cracked into, stuff haven't even mentioned before. I have some stuff here. I have the majority of it at my house, um, but yeah, I mean that could last for a while, especially if I did just like one a week. Um, All right, some food for thought. That it's really good. Super fruity. Super fruity. Nice kind of viscosity and layers to that one. That's good. That's really good. Now, I did have a little bit of drink earlier, so hopefully that didn't mess anything up, but blind date with Dusty. Oh shit, that's funny. Am I caught up on chat here? I am. Okay. 'Cause sometimes the screen's not on like in sync with the phone, and then sometimes the phone's not in sync with the screen. So I'm trying to figure out where I am, but god damn, it's got a really good nose too. For some reason, these first two got like a punch of alcohol in the nose. Ooh, that's good. I love the back end and the finish on that. A little bit of like some clove, some like vanilla covered clove, a little bit of citrus on that one. Damn props to your wife for keeping you so well dressed and looking good. It's only just it's a little Reebok hoodie, man. I appreciate it though, Richie. Thank you. The blind date with Dusty. I can't get over that one. That's funny. Oh god. I mean, would I had to dress up in like some tight clothes or show a little bit of the chest hair or something, JG? What are you thinking? That's funny. I'm on glass number two. That's right. This one comes off as more. I wouldn't think that this one's finished by the nose. God damn, that's really good though. A lot of citrus, vanilla covered clove. On the back end, it's like a little bit of like some leather with some of that rye, the rye spice bite still going there across the center of the palate. That's really good. That's really good. We're even. Yep. JG, you did not just enjoy and rank them before you look at the key. Um, awesome. Thank you. Will do. All right. Let's get into glass number three. That is very sweet. That's like powdered sugar. What the hell? Very sugary on the nose. Like sugared fruit. Whoa. That tastes weird as shit coming off of that. What the hell is that? Pour something wrong in there? Oh my god. Oh man, what? Wait a second. All right, that is funky, whatever that is. And I know that none of those whiskeys are funky like that. Hold on, let me try that again. Hold on a second. That came off very very funky. The nose is good. It doesn't smell like it's like anything like finished, like because like the cherry Dr Pepper, you probably be able to pick out on the nose, and like the driftless blood oranges, you probably be able to pick that on the nose too. The other ones, I mean, the other ones kind of have those more standard kind of rye characteristics to them, whereas the other two will have that almost that finish feel. The nose is pretty standard. Cheers, Dan. My store just got old over to Bon and Bon, $21. First time I found it. Stoked to try. Yeah, Shred. Again, I mean those old overholds. All right, so not only are they for the price, They're pretty good, but put them into a cocktail, they'll surprise you. I promise you. It's a cheap way to make a cocktail and a good way to make a cocktail. They hold up very, very well. Let's try this one more time. What the fuck is that? Why does that taste so weird? Like the first sip was like it almost tastes like just straight rubbing alcohol. The second sip had like a bunch of baking spices and then rubbing alcohol. Oh my god. It has to be coming off of these two here. Because I know nothing over here tastes like that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Clothing is optional. I don't want to scare you guys away now. All right. Let's go to class number 4. Oh shit. That was funky. If it tastes like that going back, that's gonna be the first one eliminated. Oh god, that smells really good. Nice fruitiness to that. Like a fruit cake. A little bit of like lemon peel. All right, something is funky. Something is funky. That's really good. It's very fruit forward. I thought I knew what it was, but after it kind of went down, I think I'm wrong. FYI, I tried to paint my glass, my Glens Gold PSA. Don't do. I'm just saying. I try everything tastes like paint. Maybe that's what I'm getting on this glass. Oh shit! Maybe that's what I'm getting. I don't know. But that is man. Glass number 3 is funky. I'm gonna see if it tastes the same going back. This has got a little weird vibe to it too. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's got a beautiful nose to it though. I mean, nose kind of matches the palate a little bit. Some darker fruits to it. Hmm. It's good. I wish the finish was a little bit longer on that one. Still pretty good. I don't know, man. I think by having some of the like these two in here, and I don't even know if I've hit them yet, but I feel like I've hit one of the Nashville or the Blood Orange. I think I've hit one of them, but they may be kind of throwing some of these other ones off here. I thought I knew what one other one was, but I don't. I think I'm wrong, but I don't want to guess that way anyway. But all right, let's go to glass number 5. Ooh, that's got a good nose to it too. This one doesn't have that like ethanol punch that I was getting on the first two. That's good. That's pretty good. Hmm. Now I'm really thrown off because I thought that this was something that I thought was over here, and it's not. And have you tried Old Tub as a budget bottle? Yes, I have, Mike. I do have. I still have some Old Tub. I have that at the other house. Honestly, I don't really sip on that too often. I find myself making like cocktails with that, but it is so. In my opinion, it's a pretty decent budget bottle. If I remember correctly, it had some of that kind of like nuttiness, like a slight kind of nuttiness vibe to it. Pretty decent for a budget bottle, though. I'm be honest with you. And you know what though? These days, to be very clear and very blunt and transparent, man, with the price hikes that we're seeing on some of these freaking bottles, like budget bottles really aren't all that bad. Um, that's I wanted to kind of do like a kind of like a mini tournament of some just some like maybe bottle and bonds or like budget bottle blind, something like that. But honestly, I stuff like that, I feel yeah, it's decent when you drink it straight up, but I mean, put it into a cocktail again. It's cheap for a cocktail. But I mean, honestly, I mean, those prices you haven't really seen climb up too often. So, but I mean, they're at a decent price. I mean, he just talked about picking up in Shred is talking about picking up an Overholt for what, $21. Where the hell are you going to find those prices on any of these bottles? I mean, that's a hell of a deal. You know, I think even the Knob Creek 9 around me is like $35, something like that, and that's still an amazing price for that bottle. I mean, a 9-year-old whiskey for $35, that's solid in and out all day long. Yeah, I'll pay for it. And the Knob Creek 9 is fantastic in a cocktail. This is very fruity on the nose. Old Tub is okay, but one note peanut and definitely would be a good mixer. Yeah, I agree, Richie. I think if I remember correctly, it's been a little while since I had it straight up, but I think that's what I got off of that anyway. It was kind of like that peanut forward. Um, but yeah, it does make up for a good cocktail. So Roscoe P. Coltrane in the house. Cheers, man. Mike Hickman, Old Tub is one of the few around 100 proof that is unfiltered. Fewer yet around $20. Yeah, Peter. I mean, if you're in Kentucky, you can find like the JTS Brown, the JW Dant. All of those are like $20. And that's like an all day buy, in my opinion. I love the JTS Brown. I love the JW Dant. Easy buys. Those are easy buys when you see them, especially again in Kentucky. Again, I don't see. There's one time I think I saw JTS. Yeah, JTS Brown was here like one time. Outside of that, I've only seen them in Kentucky. So um, great budget bottles. I can tell you that. So Jack just found a shelf full of Old Overall 114 for $9.99 a bottle. Oh my god! What? What? That's insane. $10? Oh man, I'd have cleared the shelf. Oh my god. I just didn't care for it. Yeah. I mean, might try it in a cocktail, man. I mean, that might, it might be a good yeah, a good cocktail mixer, and like a sidecar or there's a ton of different drinks you can try it in, but a whiskey sour, something like that. Um More so, it's weird. Like I before I used to be kind of bourbon heavy on like the whiskey sours, but then I tried them with a couple ryes, and man, it just changes the complexity of a whiskey sour for sure. So I now I tend to lean more towards a rye whiskey and a whiskey sour as opposed to a bourbon. So I'm using it right now. I'm using it in a whiskey sour now. Okay. Can't find JTS Brown in Middleton, Delaware. I really like JTS Brown to steal for the price, but I believe it is filtered. Um, I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't see it on here. I don't see that it says that it's filtered, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Dan was the story behind the Evan Williams 1783 American Hero. I haven't seen it, but we'll grab some when I see it. But Richie, I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about the Evan Williams 1783 American Hero. Um, I haven't even seen that around here, to be honest with you. I'll try rye. Yeah, again, I mean, for that's just for me. I just think for whiskey sours, not all cocktails, but for whiskey sours lately, I've enjoyed a rye whiskey in them a little bit more. I think it adds, like with the whiskey sour, it's nice with a bourbon because it gives you, you get a lot of that sweetness from a bourbon, and then you get some of the sour, right? But for the rye whiskey, depending on which rye whiskey you're using, it offers like a little bit of that spice with that sourness. And I just been preferring that a little bit over bourbons here lately. Because I drank a lot of them with bourbon. I'm not saying I got tired of it, but I just think it adds some additional kind of complexities to a cocktail using a rye whiskey instead of a bourbon. So the Kroger near me does a 30% off sale every once in a while. Must buy six. A few times ago, I got six JTS brown bottles for 10.50 each. That is insane, Joe. Jesus, that's crazy. Joe, good to see you, by the way, buddy. Rye with whiskey sour. Need to try that. Yeah, again, it's just and don't try one rye whiskey with the whiskey sour, and if it doesn't work, blow it off. But like try try a couple. Try rye that's like a driftless Glen Blood Orange in a whiskey sour, right? So not only are you getting, that rye, but you're also getting that influence like that blood orange with some of that sour. Or just try something like the Sagamore 123. Or I mean Angel's Envy, or there's so many different ryes that you can try, but like, don't try one and like give up on it. But like, I just, for some reason, I just been gravitating a lot more towards a rye whiskey sour. So, all right, guys, let's get into glass number 6. Really good on the nose, fruit forward. It's like reminds me of like it's very dense, kind of like caramel spiciness on the nose. Hmm. That's pretty good. It's got a nice mid palate on that one. Kind of on that first sip, kind of skipped over the front, went to the middle. A little bit of a finish on that one. This one's got a little bit of ethanol on the nose too. um, it's the same thoughts with his old fashioned as well. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I not all cocktails work with rye whiskeys though. I'll definitely say that. I mean, well, again, I haven't tried every cocktail with every rye whiskey, but um, I do like a rye and a whiskey sour. It's just a little different. Like if what I haven't tried is that cherry Dr Pepper in a whiskey sour. That would be interesting. I wonder if the cherry would dominate. I wonder if the cherry would dominate that. See, I don't have any. I can't make a whiskey sour here, so I'd say I'd try it live, but I don't have what it makes here to. I don't have what it takes here to make a whiskey sour. So, um, then just me, but I love old fashions and whiskey sours usually when it's warm out. Yeah, Rich, yeah, I love a whiskey sour any time of the year, man. It's something that's very easy to drink. Something that I feel like that is definitely a cocktail where the whiskey can change a lot of that cocktail. Even though that that sour is still there. Again, it just kind of changes the complexities between that bourbon or a rye. Sidecars are really good too. I mean, I'm a fan of sidecars. There's a lot of cocktails. I mean, Manhattans are pretty good, I guess, but you can't really go wrong with an old fashioned. I mean, there's so many different ways to make an old fashioned too. That's pretty good. Again, that's you do get some of that rye there on the center of the palate. A little bit of sweetness up at the front. Medium finish. All right, let's work backwards now. Here we go. Glass number 5. That got caramel heavy. Slight like smoky note to it. Mm. Never had a whiskey sour. Yeah, John. I mean, try one, man. Whiskey uncensored. Damn, that dude is sexy. Over the holidays, we make a lot of paper planes in my house. Another fantastic. There you go, paper plane. Another good one. Yeah, John, definitely try whiskey sour, man. Try one with a bourbon, and then try one with a rye. If anybody's going to make one now, though, if you have the Mash and Journey Cherry Dr Pepper, I'd be curious to see what your thoughts are with that in a whiskey sour. Whiskey sours need fresh lemon juice, but still okay with the bottled lemon juice. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're splitting hairs there. I mean, Eric Damaris in the house. Cheers, my man. Good to see you. A big shout out to Eric Damaris, by the way, guys. Was able to find me an Elijah Craig C923 and got me a K Luke batch 6. So I just reviewed the C923. I'll be putting that out here soon. I just reviewed the Barrel Craft Spirits Amarana finish and the Tale of Two Islands as well. So I did both of those back to back. So those reviews will be coming out here soon. And I still have the K Luke 6. Still have this Jack Daniel's single malt that they sent. I got that to review. It's only a couple things to review, but there are several old fashions made in this house weekly. Yeah, yep. Still no go this weekend. Just Z man, what's up, brother? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man. It's and I've definitely messed around with some cocktails, and there's what's so nice about it is all of us on here probably have a shit ton of whiskey that we could that we can make cocktails with, right? And I mean the possibilities are endless, to be honest. I mean there's so many different cocktails. I mean there's like 100 different ways to make an old fashioned. That's just an old fashioned. But then you throw into the mix that you know anything you can make with bourbon, you can make with a rye, or vice versa. So the possibilities are endless, but I think it's just all about being creative when you're making some of these cocktails, right? If it works, it works. If you make something amazing, even better, But trying things out, if they don't work, check it off the list. Doesn't work, move on. But I'm over here looking at the Journeyman Distillery, like the cherry stuff and the fig flavored whiskey, and I was like, I wonder what that would taste like in a cocktail. So, new video content cocktails with Dan. I could do that, man. I do love some cocktails. I'll tell you that. About the only thing I like my bourbon is bourbon. I agree with you, Ken. There's that. It won't mixed drinks won't take my heart, man. But how I make a mixed drink: pour whiskey in a glass. There you go. The combinations are endless if you want to mix it. Yeah, I agree. I love the nose. This might be my favorite nose out of all of them, to be honest with you. The nose on this is really really good. Mm, that's good. All right, glass 3 we go. Man, that's a funky ass note. That's like a Lay's barbecue chip. Wow, my what? Did I pour the right whiskey into this glass? What is going on with that? All right. I think I gotta move that one out. Um something's a little off with that. I don't know what it is. I mean I washed the glasses after I did the last one, so it's not like I washed it out prior to this. I do rinse them out with water and dry them when I'm done, like or before like I do this. So let me take one more sip. Hold on. All right, that sip was a little bit better. Interesting. I don't know. That's gonna be the first eliminated though. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Staying by my uncle in Voorhees Saturday night. Voorhees going to Jersey. Talking Jersey now, man. I love whiskey neat, just like anyone else, but a cocktail is a nice change to add something different flavor. I agree, Mike. I completely agree. Um, it's nice too, right? Like, I mean, going out, you don't always, want to have, whiskey neat. You want to have some cocktails or whatever. And sometimes, depending on where you go, they have a really nice cocktail menu. Um, if you go to the right places, they can make a hell of a cocktail for you. So, um, Camelot near the batch, RC is exceptional. Always good stop though. All right, let's go to glass number two. Man, very, very like caramel heavy fruit, some like lemon, little bit of some leather on the nose there. Gets a little dark. Fuck, that's good. That's really good. That's got so there's like that there's like that lemon, there's some fruitiness to it, there's some clove in the back. Um Nice kind of like vanilla kind of undertones through there. That's good. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. That is not bad at all. That's good. That's pretty good. All right, glass number one. Super fruit forward. Living in the sticks need a lot of selection for a neat pour, so cocktails is where it's at. Don't know if I should bring stuff in case you can come out or just hand deliver. Just there to know when you're leaving. I can text you 877 mash out. Did I miss Darrell's predictions? No. So Darrell guessed that it was going to be the driftless blood orange and the Sagamore cast strength 123 proof. That's his predictions, and he's been on fire here lately. So if you're a betting man or a betting lady, you may want to follow Darrell. Dan, a fair question. What is the most delicious rye you've had yet? Mine might be the old Michter's Toasted Barrel 2018. I have a Booker's Rye sample, and it is close. Um, the most delicious rye I've ever had. I mean, Booker's Rye number one is up there. I have an unopened bottle of that, but I had a sample of it. Um, that is a fantastic rye whiskey. I mean, there's been, there's some dusty rye whiskeys that I've had that have just blown me away with the flavor profile of them. It's a flavor profile that you would never think is from a bottle that old. Um, because it doesn't have that kind of like that dusty profile, like slightly, but the flavors of the rye and like its components are it I mean, it blew me away. Like some of the old Overholts from like the Broad Ford era, old Broad Ford PA. Some of the old PA ryes are just insanely good. Um, I mean, I'd have to really kind of sit and think about that, Rich. I mean, there's been a couple that have really been, I mean, really, really good. I mean, some of the Found North stuff is really good. I mean, would I put it up there with like a Booker's Rye or some of that, you know, old Overholt? No, probably not. But I mean, I would say, I mean that, maybe in that top 20 rise ever, maybe they might land in something like that. Yeah, I mean, again, Booker's rise is insane. It's ridiculously good, crazy high proof. But for me, I think it's some of the older stuff that I tried that just doesn't give you that old vibe necessarily. Um, but still is just absolutely amazing for what it is and the time period it was from. Jonathan, what's going on, man? Dustin, need a recap. Where are we? We're still picking, man. I've been yapping away. So I apologize, guys. But Richie says love some delicious rye. Hell yeah, absolutely, man. So far I've eliminated glass number three. Just I don't know what it is. I mean, everything in here moved forward one round, so it's not like anything in here is bad. This is just coming off very funky. Um, this way and going back. So I eliminated that one first already. I think I'm on glass one now. Yeah, I mean that's super fruit forward, nice viscosity to it, lots of layers to it. Pretty nice finish on that one. It's a decent finish, a pretty good finish. Hmm. All right, I this is really good. This is really good. I think it was glass four that was really good too. Hmm. Damn, man, I don't know. Mm. That is that changed a little bit from the last time I tried it. That got a little like a little herbal, little earthy, little herbal. This one here, glass number six. I think I'm gonna eliminate that one next. I really like these. These are really good. These four here. I mean these two are really really good. I like both of these. The two to start are really good, but this one's nice as well. Dan, thank you for your nice evening. I had a 24-hour shift yesterday. Heading to bed. Cheers, Mike. Thanks for stopping in tonight, buddy. I'll reach out to you soon, man. Cheers, bud. I haven't been expecting any Joseph Madden cigar blend. You're not thinking of Cam, no Drams, are you? I'm the OG Cam. You are the OG Cam, man. You are the OG Cam. All right. So got two eliminated so far. I don't know. Like this is really good. Let me go back to this one here. Nice kind of like lemon peels, a little bit of oakiness to it. Definitely like that fruit vibe. Man, I tell you what. The cherry Dr. Pepper and the blood orange are they're hiding in here very well. I'll say that. If one of those pours is I was thinking I was like, did one of those whiskeys just shit the bed and go bad overnight? If that was one of these, if that was this one, the one that came off really funky. I was thinking, I don't know. I was thinking about it. I mean, see, like I think I like this one. I definitely like these two better than this one. But these two are close. Oh man, I don't know. I might actually like this one better than that. All right. So that's a yes. I like this. This is really good. And I think this is not far behind it. All right. Yeah, that's a beautiful nose on that one. All right. I'm gonna eliminate this one. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna eliminate this one next. This is the first winner here. These are both good. I like this one, but I think this one is offering a little bit more flavor right now. I'm gonna go with this one as the winner. I'm going with that one as the winner. I'm calling it. Eliminate that one. So the first two whiskeys move forward into the finals. I want to see what this first eliminated was because that was funky, man. Let me go back to this really quick. The very last sip, it changed a little bit, but I want to see if it's still a little funky. It has. I don't understand. It has a little bit of funky to it, but I don't know. Okay, kids finally asleep. What did I miss? Cheers, man. Good to see you, brother. So tonight we had 6 whiskeys in the semifinals. Old Carter Rye, batch number 10. We had the Master Journey Cherry Dr. Pepper from Nashville Barrel Company. We had the Sagamore 3 Sagamigos. We had the Bare Knuckle KO Rye, which is a local pick. We have the Driftless Glen, the Blood Orange, and the Sagamore Cask Strength Rye, 123 proof. So these first two whiskeys move forward. I feel like this one has a ton of fruit to it, very fruit forward, nice finish, nice viscosity, chocolate, um, some orange, some lemon, some oakiness. This one I feel had like some clove, nice undertones of like some vanilla, some rye spice to it, a little bit of like some leather there on the back of the palate. This was Funky Town. This what is it? Gosh, I can't even remember now. I think this was the second eliminated. Shit, I can't remember what I eliminated. I know this was first. I don't know, guys in chat. Let me know. I can't remember. If that old Carter is anything like the one I tried, then it gets through. Yeah, I mean it's crazy, man. Like I said, it's just the beauty of the blind. Maybe it was the way it was lined up. I don't know. I could redo this entire tournament and probably have a completely different outcome next time I did it. So I think it's all just in how it's lined up. Again, I've randomized everything, every barrel proof rye whiskey I had, and whatever landed in that order is how I laid out the brackets. So randomize it a couple times and then boom, stop it, and that's how it was all randomized. So again, if some of this stuff was in different weeks, maybe it would make a difference in different slots. It'd probably make a difference too. So, I mean, it could be completely different outcome, but all right, guys, glass number 1, glass number 2, move forward to the finals to face the Hard Truth Caramel Rye, which I'm very, very surprised by, to be honest with you. I thought it would make it past the first round. I didn't think it would make it past the second, but it did. It blinded very well. I'll say that, for me anyway. And then the Ruby Rye Springs. The Ruby Rye Springs moves forward with the Hard Truth. And whatever these two competitors are here, guys. So let's go ahead and grab our paper. All right, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. All right, here's the key. Sagamore 123 proof was A. B. Old Carter Rye 10. C. Bare Knuckle KO Rye. D is the National Bear Company Cherry Dr. Pepper. C is the Sagamigos, and E is the Sagamigos, and F is the Driftless Blood Orange. So the first eliminated, I'm very curious to see what this is. That is letter C. Okay, that makes you feel a little bit better. That's the Bare Knuckle KO Rye. So for some reason, that came off extremely funky on the palate. But however, it was good enough to move on to this round. So I don't know. Maybe it was the order it was in. I don't know. It's still a really good pour. Maybe just not in this order here, because again, it moved on from last round. But it is a tough bracket, Keith. Yeah, I mean this is a solid. It's a solid bracket for sure. Tasting potential. Advent bottles. Trying to figure out what to send. I think I'm gonna have people vote on Discord like Saucy did. Todd, I gotta reach out to you about that, man. I'll shoot you a text here in a little bit, or if you want to hop on, if you're free, we can talk about that live if you're available. All right, so I think this was the first eliminated. I know that was the first eliminated. Do you guys remember what was second? I don't remember why I eliminated second. Was it glass 6? Does anybody remember? Cameron, your name is on. It doesn't matter. This is more than a solid round. Yeah, I agree, Todd. This is a fantastic round. I'm chopping at the friggin' bit to see what everything else is. Again, the KO Rye was fantastic. I mean, Joe picked that up from a local place, and it's a great rye for what it is. To make it to the semifinals is it did well. I mean, it's a good whiskey. Just for some reason, it just didn't. It didn't do well. So, does anybody remember what was the next thing eliminated? I can't remember, but we're just going to go with this one. I think it was glass 6. This is letter D. What the fuck? There's no way. I couldn't have eliminated this second. So this is the Cherry Dr. Pepper. Holy shit. Okay. I want to be very honest. I thought that was going to make it to the finals. and I think I eliminated the second. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I'm surprising myself here because I was kind of pulling for that one a little bit. Um, I know it's really good. It's very dominating on the palate, but for some reason, I was not getting that influence on the palate. And it could be because there's some other stuff that's strong in here as far as um, some tasty notes too. So wow, okay. Already surprised by that. So KO Rye eliminated first. I think this was eliminated second. Um, I don't know. I can't remember what was third. Letter B. Oh shit, that's the Old Carter Rye batch number 10. Old Carter Rye batch 10 eliminated. So that means the Sagamigos, the Blood Orange, and the Sagamore 123 proof cast strength are still alive. So it comes down to this glass right here. Because this is the one I haven't pulled yet. So I mean, I I don't think both of these are Sagamore. This has to be the Blood Orange. Um, I mean, that's just my guess. I mean, as far as the Sagamores go, I'm gonna say maybe this is the Sagamigos. Sagamigos, Blood Orange, and then uh, the cast strength 123 proof. I don't know. Here we go. Letter F. What the fuck? No way! 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 Hold on. What? So letter F was the driftless blood orange. What the fuck? There's no way. Did I mix these things up? What? So you're telling me both Sagamores made it. Letter E is the Sagamigos, and letter A is the Sagamore 123 proof. There's no way. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm fucking speechless right now. How could that taste like that? Wait a second. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. So maybe that's why some of this shit came off funky then. Because what was this again? That was letter C. That was the bare knuckle rye. Wow. Okay. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. Sagamigos swept the floor tonight. So Sagamigos and the Sagamore 123 cast strength. Uh, I'm shocked, to be honest with you, because if I had to guess the flavor profile on this, it tastes like the blood orange to me. Where's the blood orange at? See, I finished that one. What? Oh my god, that is insane. Am I not right now? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Either way, it is what it is. It's called. It's done. Fucking both Sagamore bottles move forward. Um, Oh my god. Sagamigos and the cast strength Sagamore 123 proof move forward. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of speechless on that, to be honest with you. That Sagamigos to me tasted like the blood orange. It was very, very fruit forward. Um, yeah, that's all I can say. I mean, and then the Sagamore 123 cast strength was fantastic. I mean, I think that was the first one I moved forward into the next round. Shit. I mean, that's crazy. That is insane. And I didn't mix it up. I know I didn't mix it up. So it is what it is, guys. That's what it is. I called it. It's done, sealed. That's it. Just want to make sure. Hold on. So A and E. A and E are both Sagamores, and these are both the winners. E and A are the winners. I don't know. I don't know. It's just the way it landed tonight. I don't know. I can't say anything. I'm kind of speechless, to be honest with you. Um, shit. Okay, that's insane. Um, eliminated 3, 6, 4, and 5. Okay, thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. So 3 was what was 3? 3 was the KO. 6 was the what was 6? Was that the OC? SAG is alive, said Prescription Bourbon. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of speechless, to be honest with you. Um, I swear to you that Sagamigos was I thought that was the blood orange because I was getting so much like fruit forward, like that citrus. No, Sagamigos did it, man. It made it. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the link to the chat in here. I'm going to pin it to the top. If any guys want to hang out for a little bit, I'm definitely down to hang out for a little while. God damn. Okay. But you know what, though? I mean, again, there's nothing against that blood orange or the cherry Dr. Pepper or the OC rye, but it just didn't. Maybe it was the order, right? Like, I mean, you could say anything. Maybe it was my palate today. I don't know, but it didn't. They didn't make it. So, all right. So, guys, there's the link to the chat if you want to hop on and pin the message up at the top. If you guys don't want to hang out, that's fine. So I can call it an early night tonight. If not, join me, hang out. We can drink a little bit more. So in the finals, the final four, we have the Ruby Rye Springs from Fourgate. We have the Hard Truth Caramel, the Caramel Rye. We have the Sagamore 123 Cast Strength, and we have the Sagamigos pick. That's what made the final four. That's what made the final four, guys. So, am I shocked? Absolutely. But good thing is, I guess there's only 4 samples to try next week as we enter the finals. It would have been cool to see, that the Blood Orange is a fantastic whiskey. And when I drank, sample number 1, I thought that it gave off those vibes. I was like, man, this is very citrusy, lemon, orange forward. Yeah, it didn't turn out that way. So the Sagamigos kind of snuck in there in that spot as the better option. So is what it is, man. Is what it is. Last to first, KO, OC, Donuts, Nashville, Sagamigo. Okay. Damn. Jay says, I think the Sagamore Cask Strength is one of the best, easy to find bottles out there. Jay, I agree with you. The 123 Cask Strength from Sagamore is stupid good. It is so good. That should be the stuff that if you guys find it in your market, that should be the 123 because that did replace the 112. So that should be the rye that is out there from Sagamore is that 123 Cask Strength. Um, Fantastic stuff. I mean, obviously it that was my first whiskey to move forward. Um, Amazing palate. Again, I think by them um, upping the proof in that, again, it not only maintained like that the layers and complexity, but I think it got better when it bumped up from that 123 proof. So, John, what's going on, brother?
What's going on with you, man? What is going
You tell
on?
me, man. You tell me. I don't know. Am I on? Am I off? I don't know.
Oh no, but you're having a good time. That's what I
Hey,
know.
that's all that matters, man.
Wow.
Drifting Drams in the house. Cheers, guys. Good to see you as always. JH says, Drifting Drams, we got the 112 on the shelf here. Hope to see the 123 soon. Man, that's odd. That's crazy. You still have the 112, the 112 on the shelf there because the 123 was supposed to replace that everywhere. So like their standard release is that 123 proof. So it's crazy to see the 112 still out there. So last to first was the KO, and then the Old Carter, the Blood Orange, the Nashville Barrel Company, and the second. Okay, that's insane to me. I don't know.
Old Cotter's gone.
The Old Carter's gone, man. The Old Carter Rye is gone. Yeah, and I mean it did well in the in the first rounds, but yeah, I mean it's it is what it is. I mean, again, the order could have been mixed up. I could have picked something completely different, right? Like,
So what's next week?
so next week's the finals.
Go with those. What do we got for bottles?
So we got both the Sagamores here, the Sagamigos and the Cask Strength 123. And we have the Four Gate Ruby Rye Springs.
Oh, that's gonna win.
And then we have the Hard Truth, the Caramel Rye. That's it. Yeah, I mean it's crazy.
That's the most shocking finals. That's
It
amazing.
is a very shocking finals. I'm blown away by it. But again, as far as blinds go, like if I were to randomize this list completely and do this all over again, we'd probably have a completely different Final Four at this point, right? So it's hard to say. It's when things are lined up against one another, they may come off as kind of funky. Like that KO Rye, when I drank that today, it was like, what am I drinking? Like, did I make a mistake? Did I wash my glass? It just had a weird kind of funkiness to it, but it just didn't drink like it did in the round prior until like a little later on. When I took that last sip, it got a little bit better, but not anywhere near what the rest of these had to offer. So I'm just as confused, Dan, on this. I can't believe the Driftless lost. Well, shit, there went my prediction for the finals. Not surprised by the winners. Love Sagamore. Dusty Sagamigos. Pick you did with M and J. Yes, it is. It is a pick that I did with Scott and Jason. That was the first Sagamore pick that we did. So
That's a great label.
it looks like I'm grabbing my crotch, but I'm really not. It's my belt. Calm down, guys. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I mean that Sagamigos drank different as the first glass. It really did. Super citrus heavy, very fruit forward, and it gave me those vibes like it was the blood orange, but it was not. So is what it is.
Did any of the proof hit you or surprise you tonight?
Yeah, well, on the nose, yes. On the nose, the first two, I said were actually kind of very kind of like alcohol-y on the nose, and they kind of stayed that way. So that was both the Sagamores. So they both kind of came off a little alcohol heavy on the nose. On the palate, not so much, but I'm pretty shocked, man, to be honest with you. I was not expecting that outcome, but my bourbon journey. What's going on, Scotty? Good to see you, man. Wow, Maryland bias, but in truth, love every Sagamore I've had.
Whoa.
Finish.
He's just pissed about Driftless.
I
Mr.
do
Wisconsin.
too, man. I would have loved to see that blood orange move forward. But I mean, I can't say anything bad about the Sagamores, man. Like I mean, I mixed the fucking glasses up, right? Like I mixed them up. I mean, what's up, Roger? Roger, can you hear me? Oh, you might be frozen. Peter B says Sagamore going to the finals, not a complete surprise. So sneaky good. Yeah, I agree. Ben, I could do a repour. I could do a repour and try it and see what happens. I could do it right now, but that'll probably be my last drinks of the night. Hey, my third favorite, Scotty's here. Oh shit, Scotty! Just so you know, man, there was 3 Mash and Journey picks in this lineup tonight, and one of them moves forward. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a mix again. All right, letter B. What was letter B? I'm only gonna pour a little bit though. I can't even mix them now if I do this. So actually, I don't have anything to mix. I think I finished everything. All right, so there's letter B. That's the Sagamore. Letter F is the Driftless Blood Orange. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'll do it. I'll do it for you guys.
You're doing it because you love delicious cast strength rye, dude.
I do. I do. That is the reason why I'm doing it. Because Ben peer pressured me into it, guys. That's why.
If Ben is going to peer pressure you into anything, that's a long road to a bad place.
You mix up the glasses, then put on the stickers. No, man, no. The stickers have been on since. To be honest with you, the stickers have been on since when I did I think my top 10 bourbons last year. It's the same stickers, so I haven't changed the stickers since then. But I used it during during the bourbon one of these, and then ever since the start of the rye, I haven't changed anything. I haven't replaced them. Nothing. I really don't want to pour the bare knuckle rye right now, but I'll do it. This came off very funky. All right, Roger, what you sipping on, man?
I was working on some Hard Truth, the caramel.
No,
Well,
that moved forward for me, so that's in the finals. Yeah, I mean, there's it's
yeah,
crazy,
I like
right?
it.
It's crazy because you would think that you'd be able to pick all these things out in a blind, but it's not always the truth, man. Like, I mean, I mixed the glasses up on screen, right? Like it landed how it landed. I mean, it is what it is. All right. So I just poured everything back in there. I'll try to get through this tonight, but I'm just going to mix these up as I talk to you guys. So,
Oh, I feel like a jerk. I'm drinking bourbon on this stream. Whoops.
damn, John, come on, man. You got to get some rye in that glass.
Yeah, that's not on brand. I'm sorry.
Love all the picks right there. Yeah, Scotty. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in this mix, but again, it is what it is. It landed how it landed. Whoa, almost spelled that one. All right.
This is like doing Game 7 all over again. By the way, there's an MLB Game 7 going on right now.
Yes, there is. Who's winning?
All right, last check, Texas 4-1 over Houston.
Oh shit! I don't have the TV on.
4-2.
Dan, you poured Old Carter in glass B, but said Sagamore. Hold on. Oh, damn it. I gotta look at these again. So I poured Sagamore in glass B. Does that mean I got to finish all these again?
No.
Did I? Man, I can't tell right now. I'm starting to get some fucking palate fatigue. I don't have a glass to pour all this in. Did I do
You
that?
filmed a video earlier?
Did I do that, Cam? Oh man. Shit. Damn, I thought I other way around. Copperwolf says other way around. What does that mean? What does that mean, Ryan? No, you poured Old Carter in glass B. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, Old Carter is in glass B. Old Carter is glass B. I know it's hard to see. Hold on. There you go. Old Carter is in glass B. I just want to make sure I did it right. So now I got to mix these back up so now I know what all the letters are. Can't really mix these up without like spilling them, but wait, did you just report the whole flight? I was thinking I was gonna be driftless and he goes bottle. I thought it was gonna be I did, Darrell. I mixed everything up again. Because Ben said to repour. So I guess he thought I was cheating. I don't know. So yeah, I just got everything again. He did, LOL. What did I do? Did I do something wrong?
No,
I'm
you didn't do
so
anything.
confused right now.
You didn't do anything wrong. This is what you're doing is so wrong. It's right.
I mean, I don't know why I just report all this, but all right. So I'm just gonna taste through these really quick and see what happens. So I'm not gonna drink all of this. There's no way. Good nose, sweet nose. Anyway, guys want to hop on? You guys are more welcome. I don't think you were cheating. It sounds like something might have gotten mixed up. That's all. Again, like I honestly thought the blood orange was in the first glass. I mean, it came off very, very citrus forward, very orangey, lemon. The Sagamore cast strength had, if I remember correctly, like some of that that clove, vanilla undertones. Someone like that leather in the back end. The KO rye came off funky, almost like rum and alcohol on the first sip, but then like got a little bit better as time went on. I know there was another one that was kind of fruit forward down the end that may have been the Nashville, but all right, let's see. Very fruit forward. John, what you drinking?
A123 and a 9-year private pick.
Nice.
Doing a little AV.
Nice.
I'm getting ready. I'm going to see Darrell on Thursday, and I'm going to make sure I'm prepared to mess with him.
Steve Hostetler says, Cam, I think glass one was supposed to be SAG, but didn't see the SAG bottle. Not sure what it was. Dusty, double blind, epic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to drink all of them. I'm not going to empty the glasses. I can't do it. There's been a couple times where I get on this stream and I'm like, I got to hop off because I can't even like my brain, like what I'm thinking, what comes out of my mouth is not not the same. So. You know what though? Like I've learned though over time, I drink way too fast, and that's my problem. Is I don't pace myself, and by the end of the night, I'm like, just I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know what kind of rants I go on. Like that's bad. So.
Dan, you got a little Tommy boy in you, you know?
Yeah, a little bit. So Dan poured correctly, but then he said it was Sagamore, so I went back and watched. I didn't know the order and wanted to be sure he was straight. Okay. Cheers, Top Dog. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. See, I mean that's fantastic. Whatever that is, to me that tastes like the blood orange. That could be the Sagamore. I'm just gonna call them. I'm just gonna call them as I feel. I think that's the blood orange. I'll say that. But I thought that was blood orange to start, but it was a Sagamore.
Dan, the hottest thing in the world when you're doing a blind is to ignore what you think it is and just pick the one you like.
But it's good because I thought wrong, so it proves me wrong when I thought I was right. So that's like a slap in the face. Like, Dan, you're fucking wrong. Do better. Do better. Pacing is overrated. I agree, Peter, but again, man, end of the night, I go into some crazy. I talk about some crazy shit sometimes, man, and sometimes I regret it, sometimes I don't. But
Oh,
okay. Oh my god, that still has that funky note to it. That has to be that KO rye. Why does it taste like that? It didn't taste like that before.
what's the note?
It's almost like rubbing alcohol. But I know when I tried it before in the blinds, it didn't taste like that. So like something I'm tasting, maybe it's like throwing the like some of like the nuance flavors in this thing off, but it literally tastes like rubbing alcohol.
And the glass is clean.
Dude, what? That's insane. Yeah, the glass is clean. I clean them all like tonight. I'll clean them, and then before I start this thing, I'll rinse them out with just water, and then dry it out. I'm gonna say blood orange, KO rye. Let's see what this next one is. I don't know. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Cheers, man. Big Vic, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Vic?
Sometimes a pour is so good you just want to keep drinking. I agree, Cowperwolf. Completely. And guys, trust me, I've gone on some rants in here, man, that I regret. I regret talking about some shit sometimes, but sometimes you need to, But
Yep, like pointing at your belt buckle.
maybe it wasn't my belt buckle, John. John, by the way, you
brought it up. I'm sorry.
You still have the 2 samples coming to you, man. I didn't forget you. You got the Stitzel old fits and the don't tell me. I know what it is.
I think it was two samples or something.
Yeah, it's the
old, double pack.
Cream of Kentucky. You got it.
No. I got the cream of Kentucky.
Did you?
Oh, that was a while ago.
All right, I'll have to check. I know there's 2 samples for you, but
I thought there was like two ounce samples. I don't know if it was a 4 Roses shaped like a wine bottle, maybe.
That is so orange, lemon, clove, oak, nutmeg. That has to be the Sagamigos. Blood orange, KO rye, Sagamigos. This is my guessing. Maybe I might change my order up, but let me see here. See, my phone is not caught up with. Sometimes the pour is so good. Okay, let me back out. Go back in. There we go. All right. Shit, that's good too. What is that? I don't know what that is. I can't pick that out after the blind. Let me move on to this one. Traditional kind of rye, a little bit of mint, some lemon, a little ethanol, kind of heavy on the nose. Some cracked pepper, maybe. That's got to be the Old Carter. That's got to be the Old Carter.
Hey, Dan, we've been messing with you all night. We replaced one of your Glens. So.
You didn't paint that one, did you?
Nope. I got it.
Nice. I like doing the blinds. Yeah, I like doing the blinds in these because, like, for me, I mean, unless I'm looking straight down into them, I can see the color difference. But out like here, you can't see the color difference. So
no,
they're great to do blinds in. Mark Mace, cheers, man. God damn, Mark, it's good to hear from you, buddy. I was worried about you for a while, man. I haven't heard from you in a long time, Mark. If you want to hop on and just chat, man, you are more than welcome. I miss you. I hope you're doing okay. Cheers, everyone. Dropping to say hi. Looking good, Dan. I'm on 5 months without a drink, however, staying on court. Good. That's fine, man. Absolutely. More power to you, brother. Glad you're there, man. Absolutely glad you're there. If you need anything, Mark, reach out, buddy. What did I say? I said Blood Orange, KO Rye, Sagamigos, I don't know, Old Carter, oh shit, that's fucking good. I'm gonna say this is the Sagamore, 123 cast strength, which means this is the Nashville Barrel Company. Blood Orange.
Final answer?
Huh?
Final answer?
Final answer. Blood Orange.
Uh-oh.
Blood Orange. Blood Orange. KO Rye. Sagamigos. What did I say this was? Old Carter?
Yeah.
Old Carter. Nashville Barrel Company. Sagamore 123 cast strength. And I mixed these son of the bitches up. You saw it. All right. Here we go. Here's the key again. 123 cask is A. I know it's hard to see because you guys are on the screen. B is old. What is that? B, Old Carter Rye.
Then Bare Knuckle, then NBC.
Here we go.
Exactly. I can't wait for this to be wrong. I can't wait.
There's no way this is wrong.
All right.
This is right. 100% from glass number 1 to glass number 6. If not, I quit drinking. Are you ready? Here we go.
He quit?
F.
Whoa.
Letter F.
Oh,
The Driftless Blood Orange. There we go.
there we go.
Driftless. Letter C is the Bare Knuckle Rye. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. No, wait.
No, you got it right. That's the one that smells like
Oh, there it is.
alcohol makes you giggle.
All right. Letter E. Well, hold on. I don't want to spill anything on the fucking keyboard. That's a backwards E, but it's an E. That is the Sagamigos.
3 for 3.
Holy shit. Did I get this fucking right? What did I say this was? Oh, Carter?
Correct.
Yeah.
Letter D.
Oh boy.
Oh, man, I'm wrong. That's the Nashville Barrel Company. Wait, is that what I said? Wait, I can't remember what I said. Is this Old
Did
Carter?
you switch those up? Because you had Nashville Barrel Company as the next one, but
Did I?
Yeah.
yeah.
This was Nashville, so I was right.
No. You
Oh,
said that
no.
was
You
This
said
is-
Old Carter Nashville Bear Company, but
Okay.
you might have switched, you know.
either way, you're done drinking forever.
So this is B. So B is the Old Carter Rye Batch 10. B is Old Carter Rye Batch 10, which means the Sagamore was right at letter A.
Yep.
You still feel,
Okay, so I got these two mixed up, right?
yep. You still feel good about your picks?
Yeah, I mean that's not bad, I guess.
That's great.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I guess that right. Guess that right. Guess that right. Guess that right. These two are mixed up. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I can't complain. But now I'm gonna mix them all up, and that's gonna be my final drink of the night. So,
Oh boy.
so I did guess that right. So I just mixed these two up, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
I did get them all right, Dan. You did, Cam? Don't quit drinking. No, Sandy, I'm good. No, the OC and the Nashville should be switched, Dan. the way you called them. Wait, what? The OC in Nashville should be switched. Damn, the way you called. So did I
No,
get it right, or did I get it wrong?
you got it wrong.
I got it wrong.
We love you, but you got it wrong.
All right, I got it wrong. That's not bad though, man. I mean, that's 4 out of 6.
Yeah, you kind of did it rapid fire too. Good for you.
That was quick. That was super quick, and I mixed that shit up. So, all right, you did call them correctly. Wait a minute. This is still live, right? All right, we're still live.
Yeah.
I called it correct.
This is going to be a Matt.
Sam Lochner says, "Great catch, man." So I did.
This is going to be a blend again and recount, where they give you the win tomorrow.
See, I thought I called it.
Yeah,
I agree with you guys. I think I called it incorrectly on those two. You can watch it back. Okay, I'll watch it back. I'd be shocked if I really got all of them right. Just doing rapid fire like that. I mean, you saw me mix that shit up, so I don't know. That's crazy. But either way, I'll go back and watch it, man. Then I won't have to quit drinking. So.
Yeah, nobody.
That'd be hard to do, but it's like a Meatloaf song. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, Peter, you gotta hop on too, man. I miss talking to you. Steve Hossettler says, "Poor again." Steve, there's no way I can do it. I will not be able to talk after that, man. That's too much.
Yeah, 10 ounces of barrel proof rye.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay right now, so I'm good. Plus, I got now like a full. I mean, I know you can't see it in this glass, but it's like up to here with all of them mixed together. So
you're a few shades redder than when you started the live stream for sure.
I think it's the lighting, man. I think there's something wrong with the lighting in here. I don't. That's why I moved that lamp right here. So
maybe it's because you're just wearing white.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be that Italian skin tone I got.
There you go.
I got that Italian and Native American in my blood. So
I don't know. You know, a couple weeks ago, there was so much light shining in your window during the manhunt. You know.
I know.
What the hell was that? What was that?
I don't know. Apparently, it was a shooting that was like right there. So it was actually multiple shootings, but I didn't hear the gunshot. So maybe it was like further back in that area. But yeah, I mean, it was like, helicopters. I mean, you name it, it was out. So Peter B says may hop in a bit. No worries, man. No worries if you can't. So yeah, guys. So again, I think. So as far as picks go, I got a Mike. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Rye cheers, folks. Good to see you, buddy. So I got a good bit of feedback back from the patrons as far as picks and what to go after. So I'm going to take the top 5 that the patrons voted for, and I'm gonna forward that and message Jay over at Shared Pour and see if any of those are available. I mean, obviously the top 5 are going to be picks that are top tier. I don't know if I can get top tier stuff yet, quote unquote. I don't know, but I'll try. So the top 5 votes I'll send to him, see what's available. If nothing's available, I'll take the next 5 in order, with the highest vote being first, and then all the way down. And we'll see from there. So I'm actually gonna go through here really quick and just say what the top 5 picks were and what the next 5 picks would be, the options. So let's see here.
Man, that pick is so good.
What is it? What you drinking?
ECBP 9-year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah, I just reviewed the C923.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you have to wait till the review comes out. But
Dan, I'm sitting on 5 of those.
Are you really? Damn, dude. I mean, I don't want to say anything to ruin like the my review, but so I waited a really long time to to review that. Again, I got the bottle very late, and I didn't watch a single review.
Oh, good for you.
Just because I didn't want to hear what people's thoughts were on it, right? I don't want that influence, right? I don't want to hear people say it's horrible, and then all of a sudden I try it and like, I like it, or I do think it's horrible. I want to have my own impression.
When does the video drop?
I'll probably drop that one next, so probably tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, something like that. I'll probably drop that one, and then I did the two samples from Barrel Craft Spirits. I did the Aberrana finish and the Tale of Two Islands. So I did that too, but I had the K Luke Batch 6, thanks to Eric Damaris.
Nice.
Same thing with the C923. That's all in thanks to him. I think I shouted him out in the video too. So, all right. So let me see here really quick. So it looks like to me the top 5 options for barrel picks from my Patreons would be Jack Daniels would be number 1. That I think a lot of people voted for that. Jack Daniels number 1. Number 2 would be the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. Number 3 would be the Bardstown Bourbon Company. Number 4 looks like Found North.
Oh, wow.
And number 5 would be Old Forester. So those will be the top 5 based on votes. So if for some reason like those don't get approved by Shared Pour, I could reach out to Blake and see if there's anything that he could do on his end. If not, then the next options would be a Sagamore number 2, a Driftless Glen.
Yes.
A Frey Ranch, a Knob Creek, and a Blue Note.
Hey, Dan.
Huh?
How come no one is Backbone? Backbone.
I don't think anybody put. I didn't put Backbone on there. Now that you say that, I did put other, and then please name below. But Backbone was not mentioned. I should have put Backbone on there. I love Backbone.
Junkies did a video that Porter was in. They released it a few days ago, and I don't know, between that and all your picks and your love for Backbone, I've had one bottle of an uncut. It wasn't a pick, but it was still very, very good.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about Backbone when I made this list.
Yeah.
And I should have, because Backbone is fantastic. I think they put out some very unique stuff. I just, for some reason, I didn't put them on there. And nobody even named Backbone as the as other. You know what I mean? I got like Mellick, JT Mellick, 13th Colony popped up. Still Austin popped up. Green River, Jay Henry, Hard Truth. So those all popped up as like the under the other. So, but yeah, I mean, Backbone could be a possibility too. That would be a lot of fun.
The Bardstown Bourbon Company would be kind of cool, but when we were down there the last time, the lady that does their single barrel program, she said she goes, we might be able to fit somebody in 2025.
Who said that?
The girl at Bardstown Bourbon Company.
Yeah, I mean, getting a pick through them would be, especially at my level, would probably be impossible.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I mean, Mash and Journey could probably get one. I probably wouldn't be able to be honest with you. But it's
you got to get into next year's Summer Jam at Bardstown. Get your name on that list.
Yeah, I mean, I got a good relationship with them. It's just I'm not at that tier level. You know what I mean? Like, the Junkies and Matt almost seem extra excited about those picks. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Driftless Glen is stellar. I agree. So we're getting to Found North, says Eric. I mean, I can make that work. I mean, I have a good relationship with Nick. I could make a Found North pick work. Because I mean that did land high up there, so maybe we can see a Found North. We'll see. I'll present that list to Jay, the top 5 first. If no bites, no luck, then we'll go with the next 5 and see what we can come up with. So, see, now I said no chance of getting single barrels for hope when we were there, and that's for charity. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I a lot of that shit is already called for. So, again, it is what it is. I mean, it's even though it's for charity, it is what it is, right? Like I'm not surprised that they wouldn't go and do that because there's other charities and shit like that they support. So I'm gonna tell you right now, this nose on this is like it's literally like chocolate oranges and like clove and cinnamon, and it's an amazing nose. This is everything blended together.
Have you tasted it yet?
I have not. I love Found North. Have one of their single barrels. Wow, Peter, I agree. Get us Found North. Thanks, says Sandeep. You guys want to Found North? I mean, I could probably make that work, guys. If you're down for Found North, I love Found North. I can tell you right now, the batch 7 is in my top 10 whiskeys of the year this year. So far, the pick from Stuff and Whiskey and the Maumee Whiskey Valley Society, fantastic. Butterscotch Bomb as a rye whiskey. It's absolutely it's a fantastic rye. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Jack, what's going on, man? Cheers, buddy. Dancing Goat, yeah. I love Dancing Goat too. I have a great relationship with those guys over there as well. I could make that work. But again, I gotta, so the biggest part too is I gotta get through the picks that I already have. So I have I had the Starlight coming out, which I think, in my opinion, is a fantastic flavor bomb of a rye whiskey. Rye whiskey finished in Armagnac barrels. When we tried that, when we were there, we were all pretty wowed by it. Again, I didn't have access to everything that was, on the menu. There is a tier system there for those of you who don't know. As your first pick through them, you're obviously given access to, not everything. And then, the Master Journey Whiskey Club, I mean, they got some really good stuff coming out too. We were able to try a lot of their stuff that they picked, and but that's how they work. It's a tier system over there. So, but I mean, what we picked was an absolutely fantastic flavor bomb of an Armagnac rye whiskey. So, really, really good shit. I can't wait till it comes out. I'm going to buy several bottles of it. I love it. It's good. It's dark. It's dense. Some of that like dark kind of rich fruit on it. I love it. Good shit. And then I have the Blue Run pick coming out, and I think that I know it's a little pricey. I get it. But again, it's something that is very, very unique. It is a Heaven Hill distilled for Willet. It is Heaven Hill sourced for Willet. And in that blend is a malted rye. So it is a very unique mash bill. It is an outstanding pour. When we all tried the samples that they brought, it was a unanimous decision on that barrel from every person that was there. And that's Adam Shelton, myself, Katie and Ethan Turk, Bourbon, Christopher David. All of us picked that pick first. So Bourbon, yeah, I think it is $199 unless we buy cases. And I have to talk to
200.
Yeah. I have to talk to Blake about that. So apparently, if you buy several cases of it, it can come down to $150 per bottle. Now, I don't know how many cases that is. I'm going to talk to Blake and see. But what I could do is front the money for several cases, and then just if anybody who wants one for 150, just send me the money personally. So it really depends on how much how much per case. Um, but again, it's a very unique pick. There was a lot of hitters on the table that night. 9-year Sazeracs, 8-year Wild Turkeys, 9-year Beams, the Wilderness Trail that was finished in Kelvin barrels. So there was a lot of really good shit that they presented to us that night. And again, unanimously, it was all of us picked that barrel. So what's up, man?
Cheers, fellas.
Yes.
Cheers, buddy. I'm most excited for your butterfly, and I never thought I would want anything from Blue Run. That's right. Let's get counts. They need to be. Yeah, Ben, that's fine. And again, Ben was there. I know Eric was there in spirit. But again, I mean, it was literally unanimous. I mean, we all picked the same pick, and it was the standout of the bunch. I'll tell you that right now. So good shit. Crazy unique mash bill. Heaven Hill sourced for Willet. So
Interesting.
yeah.
Dan, I don't want to get kicked off the stream by saying this, but I tried a couple of bottles of Pinhook today, and one of them I liked.
Yeah, okay. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah. Which one was it?
This one hasn't dropped yet. It's an 8-year single barrel that comes out in December.
Okay.
So there's a store, Gordon's Liquors. They have 4 stores, 2 big ones, and one of the brothers who owns it took me down past the classroom into the speakeasy today. And we went through a bunch of their store picks, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I've heard nothing but bad things. And he goes, really? Tried the 7-year. I was like, okay. I got a little bit of that like chalky candy nose, but it was decent. And then he's like, well, there's an 8-year. He pulled out a 200 ml sample. He tried 7 different samples. And I was like, this is so much better.
Yeah.
So much better. And I don't know if it was a comparative thing, but they're not that much money.
Yeah.
They're like 65, 68 bucks. If it's as good as it was today.
Yeah. That's all.
It's going to shut me up.
So Cobber Wolf says I'm buying that butterfly. Will without a doubt be the best one I own. Ryan, I promise you, man. Like, so here's the crazy part, right? So when we tried it, it was at 130 proof. Bottled. I had the label 133 proof. So it bumped up in proof.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, 66.6% ABV. So got the devil stamp on there.
Are you going to sign every bottle too?
I wish. Whiskey Uncensored, it's definitely a wild ride of a Heritage 4, like nothing you've ever had unless you've had some really crazy Willet Purple Tops. I'll say this, at 150, I'll be getting more than if they're 200. Yeah, again, it's really just a matter of how many cases we have to buy to get that price. Again, I'm willing to fork out a good chunk of money to lower the price for people. I don't know. How many cases we have to buy. I mean, maybe I could fork out, 4K, 5K if that's needed. And then people get to send me the money. But if I can get it for cheaper to you guys, I will. But that's kind of the price they've been doing these things at. So, I mean, again, you heard it from Ben. I know Ben is, Ben has a really good palate. I know he's a stickler for a lot of that shit. And, when we went there again, it was unanimous, man. I mean, we all picked it. And what was funny was Ben was down towards the end of the table and able to talk to Trey from Blue Run. And
he's such a good dude.
And he wound up getting that information out of him of what it was, and the mash bill on it. Again, it's a very unique mash bill too. But again, fantastic. It is a fantastic single barrel. Again, it went up. It went from 130 proof to 133 proof. So, again, I think by the time it hits, I believe it's going to be a 7-year. I can't remember 7-year or 8-year Heaven Hill sourced for Willet. So,
Wow.
Copper Wolf says, "You're a hell of a salesman when you put it like that." No damn. We pre-order. What is it? No damn. We do a pre-order as soon as you know the count. Then we need to start collecting funds. Don't put yourself out. I mean, it's fine, man. I so I set myself. I set some funds at the side for like Dusty, like when I buy like lots, like bulk lots of stuff with Dusty. So I mean, I can put the money out for it. But I mean, I could do a pre-order and see if Blake could do a discount that way at 150 a bottle. But that would be way more appealing than 200, obviously. I'll definitely see what I can do on that part. So, if I can get a count of people who wanted one, then maybe I can do it that way. Like I said, a pre-order. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are talking this much hype at 150, that's an easier decision than 200.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
The
200
holidays and stuff,
talking
yeah.
that 4-gate range bottles. But again, a lot of fantastic pallets on that pick, and everybody unanimously picked that one. So,
The guy I hung out with today at Gordon's Liquors, he was telling me that he bought a bunch of barrels of new make at Bardstown for future years, their age and all that stuff. And
local.
He's up here, but I mean he has probably 16 barrel picks in his store right now of just bourbon and rye and all the other stuff. I mean he's a collector. He's got about 2,500 bottles.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peter B says, "I'll echo Ben. We'll buy more at 150. I'll talk to you about it offline or in person. I've got an idea on how to do it. I want you to know how many cases we'll need. I'll be home soon. Maybe I'll just show them. That's fine, Ben. Yeah, no worries. I mean, we'll figure something out. But I mean, I would really like to kind of get a count of like people who want one because it is going to be releasing soon, probably around the same time as the Starlight pick, unfortunately, which was not my idea. I would love for the Starlight to release now and then the Blue Run later, but it's not up to me. So,
Dan, do you still have a sample of that Blue Run pick?
I do not. It is gone. I had the bottle that the sample came in, but what's up, Darrell?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you, man?
Doing well. How you guys?
Are you disappointed in my picks?
Surprised.
Say yes. Say yes.
Surprised.
I mean, look, man. So I literally just tried them again, poured them blind, mixed them all up, and apparently I guessed everything right.
Yeah, you did. I went back and checked too.
I did.
You said one thing first with the NBC order. Then you went back once they were all lined up and you said the opposite. So you were correct on all 6 of them.
Okay. For some reason, man, the Sagamigos came off extremely fruit forward. So
that's interesting. I thought for sure when you were saying that because you thought it was the Butter too. I was like,
did 100%. Like, I mean, that's crazy. But I mean, 2 Sagamores make it to the finals with the Ruby Rye Springs and the Hard Truth. So
Hard Truth.
Is that what you're calling as the winner?
I think it'll be top 2.
It's a winner in his heart. Remember,
it's damn good though. Like
it is. It blinds very well, man. It's got that proof. It has that those kind of layers to it. Even being a younger whiskey, I mean, yeah.
At that age, man, that's some of the best whiskey I've tasted. I think
Yeah.
2 years old.
Darrell, you're fighting hometown Maryland right there, dude.
It doesn't matter.
Homer.
Like, I'm telling you, that caramel malt is legit.
Good. Yeah.
You'll taste it there. I'll bring it.
Very well. Sandeep says, how many butterflies in a case? Sandeep, I don't know. I've never gone through seal box before. So I don't know if it's 6. I don't know.
I think it's 6.
I will find out. Like as soon as I find out, I'll let you guys know on like whatever live that is, what that looks like, how many people are interested in buying a bottle, and then again, if I have to front the money, that's fine. But I'd really like to get it to you guys at a cheaper price than what it is. So
How many cases is Jay gonna buy?
I don't know. Well, it's not going through Jay. It's not going through shared pour. So
No,
I
he's
don't know.
talking about matching drum.
I'm talking about Jason.
He said I'll buy a bottle to support me. So yeah, he won't be disappointed. So I just want to add the hype train a little bit. It is a Nashville. They've never released essentially experiment. Just to add the hype train a little. It is
San Francisco still losing.
I don't know. I don't know which one. I don't know what he's talking about.
Stop talking football, dude. It's baseball. Baseball.
No, football all day.
It's game 7.
It's okay. It's not the World Series.
You know what? It's 8-2 Texas. All right, forget it.
What's the
Game's
score?
over.
What's the score of the football game, bro?
What inning are we in?
1914, Minnesota.
Good. I got baseball on right now, but I got football queued.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mike with the $10 super chat. Mike, much appreciated, man. Cheers to you, my friend. So next week, guys, I will have a giveaway. I have something couple things pretty different that I'm going to put in the giveaway for next week. Which is what, the 30th, right?
Yep.
Next
30th.
Next Monday, 30th. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna do some. We'll have some pretty cool samples to give away next week. So
you dressing up?
Am I? I don't know, man. I was thinking about getting some Halloween decorations going on in here, but
Dude, wait till you see my outfit for Wednesday.
That is like super big on like Halloween decorations and stuff. So that's like the type of house you walk up to, and like the kids are like scared of shit to walk up to it. So I don't know. We'll see.
We got Todd and Andy coming on Wednesday, and it's gonna be like, I don't know if you guys watched it, but when we had the turds on, we did like a Mario Kart theme.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
So we're doing the same thing, but it's gonna be, I guess, like music questions, which I'm probably gonna fail at miserably. But it's Halloween based too, so we'll all be dressed up, and my costume's pretty funny.
that was the pop in the balloon stream, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Jake says Halloween costume contest. There we go. That's what I'm trailing.
Actually, you could do a charity live stream and have everyone dress up. That might be interesting.
Oh, shit.
That'd be cool, yeah. And Darrell, don't forget, man, I have a very special bottle to give away for you. So I mean, if we want to do a raffle, or if we want to do
whenever you want to do something,
but it's up to you, man. We can chat offline if you want. It's whenever you need to, but it's a very special bottle. So we'll
have
do.
You tried one of those bottles?
I have.
You have? Okay.
I have.
We talking about a redhead, a brunette? What the fuck are we talking? I'm just kidding. Don't answer.
Just the old rye.
It's one of so Buffalo Trace just released their 4 or 5.
Oh, the pack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of the original bottles of what it was.
Oh, damn.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's the 3 feathers. It's a 3 feather bottle back from the 40s, I think it is. Distilled in the 40s. So I was going to give that away. I was actually going to give it away during the live that they did with Jarrell, but Jeff had said, you know what, just save it and do a like.
We had so many damn.
Nancy Fraley hacked the stream. She's like, if anyone wants to match me, and then like,
yeah.
Yep.
What was that? $1,500? Some crazy shit.
From like 3 or 4 different people.
Yeah.
I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
Oh yeah. That's what it's all about, though, man. You know, it's that's one of the biggest things that I've seen with this community is like the how tight knit the community is. How when it comes time to come together for something that's important, that we can really come together and show off what we can do. And that was no exception. So, the stuff they did for Kira, the stuff they did for you, Darrell, and
That was crazy.
It is. It's insane, man. I mean, we have some truly, generous and just outgoing people in this community, and I love to see it. Just know, Darrell, again, we have whatever we want to do, man. If we want to do a live, we want to do another charity for it, whatever we want to do, we'll get it done. So
Cool.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
We'll figure it out.
What are you drinking?
Sorry?
Right now?
The Copper and Cast pick I helped with.
Ah,
I'm
nice.
nursing that.
It's
Is it
so
a
damn good.
bourbon?
It's a bourbon, yeah, but it's different from all the stuff they've done. Can you see the label? It's like a black label.
Let me zoom in real quick.
So these black labels are bottles that they allowed the store to finish them in one of their own barrels. So this was an 8-year MGP that was aged solely in Florida, minus maybe the first couple months in Indiana. Then it was rebarreled into the store that chose it. So a store near me called Yankee Spirits, they had a Weller Foolproof barrel. So they rebarreled it inside that Weller Foolproof barrel.
It does have a Buffalo Tracy kind of vibe.
Slightly. But it's just it's not the MGP that you're used to having.
Yeah.
Like this thing is night and day different, but freaking absolutely ridiculous.
What's the proof on it's crazy too.
121.2.
Oh, 121. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's not crazy, but it's just so like think of it how like driftless, they use those small barrels and all the flavors are like intensified.
Yep.
It's kind of like that with this, like I honestly haven't had an MGP that tasted like this. Like it's super, super off profile, but in a good way, so we were pretty happy with it.
See, man, what are you drinking? I saw you got a beer, but what else are you drinking?
I got that Sagamore Distiller Select. It's a rye done in a nail. Good shit.
Oh, nice.
That's the tequila one that somebody just mentioned.
Yeah.
Sure. 98 proof. It's good shit.
Yeah.
It takes the edge off the rye, and you can just taste the tequila in the background.
Yep.
Do you like tequila, those, man?
Huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Roger,
I don't do
you got in
tequila,
your glass?
Yeah.
Been drinking a little bit of the Nulu toasted barrel pick that we had. That apparently, while I was gone, Fred Minnick came into town and fell in love with that pick and picked it out of like 200 other bourbons and thought it was awesome. And it's a local shop here. They do. It was the first one I've ever seen that's been. It was for like 10 months, and it was 7-year-old bourbon. So.
Shit.
What filter do you have on here, dude?
You said that was you said it was a who did the pick?
The pick was the wine and cheese place. And they got it, and it was kind of crazy because I had never seen a Nulu that was 7 years old, and it was finished for 10 months. Normally, they're finished for like 5 or 6 months. I haven't seen one that was 10 months, and it was a 7-year bourbon. So,
And what is it finished in?
it's double oaked.
Ah,
It's so dark.
it's very.
Yeah.
That's what I was just saying. It's super dark.
Yeah, apparently while I was gone,
Roger, I'm gonna zoom in real quick. You can hold it up.
He went nuts for the stuff.
God damn.
Looks like motor oil.
Yeah,
there it is.
hard, man.
Well,
Nice.
they've sold it all now, which is it'd been sitting on the shelf. Nobody was buying it, and as soon as he said that, he topped 200 of the bottles that he tasted that night in a blind, and as soon as he did that, everybody was buying it all up.
You know what I saw in the secondary, and I never even heard of this release, was the Bardstown Bourbon Company finished in Carter Cellars wine barrels.
Oh yeah, that release when we were in
Yeah,
Kentucky. I'm sorry.
You saw that?
Yeah, so when we were in Kentucky for Bourbon on the Banks, it released. So we were at Bardstown, I think, on a Thursday, and because we were talking to Mark Carter over at Justin's that the following day, or maybe the same day, and he was like, "Oh, it's releasing tomorrow," and we were like, "Shit, we were supposed to be at Bardstown, or we were at Bardstown that same day." But it released the following day. I've heard mixed things. I heard it was good, but it was like, I think it's a high percentage of Dickel, like 47% or 50.
Wow,
You know
Tennessee.
what I mean? So it kind of like threw some people for a loop, but
Yeah.
the finishing I think takes the edge off some of that Dickel too, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like what everybody thinks. But yeah, it released the same day as the Disco 11 as well, which is, if you haven't had that, that damn thing is nuts.
Yeah,
I'm
didn't get my
waiting
hands on that.
for Brandon to send me a sample of that, but
Dude, it's so good.
yeah.
I don't even have a bottle, but I need one.
I get the seal box and all the shit alert ready to go for that. You know, whenever
Yeah.
that.
100% worth it.
As I was isolating if that that Barzal Brew Company was Carter / but then Dickel and yeah. I mean, yeah, that's and again, I mean they have some pretty good stuff that's had some Dickel in it, but now if that was MGP, all MGP, and then finished with Carter Cellars, that would be completely different. That'd probably be on board with that first release of the what is
The
that?
Chateau.
Yeah, the Chateau. Yeah,
We had that in Kentucky too, man. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
yeah.
Jeff brought a bottle of that and we cracked it. Oh my God.
Were you giving away samples or something on your live?
Yeah, we gave away a flight that incorporated that as a sample. So it'll be a blind flight for everything else, but that would obviously be tagged so you know what it is.
Yeah.
So I think actually Vic won that from him, and Vic won the one that
Oh,
has
no.
the new GTS for me.
We talked about that the other night, Mr. Rig.
As he was saying,
Oh.
rigged, he wins both of them.
Yeah,
simultaneously.
I won a Glenn on Big Vic's stream the other night, so I can stop saying rigged with like prejudice and anger.
Oh, that Glenn's nice too, man. His Glenn's nice.
Yeah.
Those
Oh,
deep
boy.
etched, man. Like I'm drinking out of wax deep etched, but these things from that company is pretty legit, man.
Hey, Z-Man, I saw you have a Diamondbacks hat. You ready for tomorrow's game?
No, I was surprised they won today.
You sound like a Red Sox fan. I know what those are like.
I grew up in a Yankee and a Red Sox household. My dad was Red Sox. My mom was Yankees.
Oh, God.
The debate would just go on and on and on all night long.
I mean,
Roger, you said you do have stuff from Carter Cellars, or you've tried it.
I've got wine from Carter Cellars. Yeah.
Do you? Is it still sealed or is it open?
Oh, it's still sealed. It's in
Is
the
it?
cellar in there. I'd have to dive and hunt it up. I don't know where the bottles are in that.
That's actual wine, though, right?
Yeah. Carter Cellars is like, I mean, from what I've heard, amazing wine.
Hmm.
And just so you know, so when you go to Kentucky, and I didn't know this, so like when you're in front of Old Carter, to the left it was another business prior, but they bought that space, and now that's like Mark's like wine thing that he has going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard them say that they did buy something because we hung out with him a couple times.
Yep.
And he was talking about the new space, but I didn't know what was in it.
Oh man, hold on! I got people down here.
Oh, in the back.
Yeah, I can't even see them. Jesus.
Whoops.
We got.
I ain't that.
Oh,
tall, bro.
this guy. He hears his name like
The way
Beetlejuice.
my screen is like I can barely see you guys. Peter, what's going on, man?
Oh man, I got to follow Big Vic. Right. Oh man, you got to set something up saying somebody's following Big Vic. Come on, that's like following Chappelle in comedy, man. Come on.
Well, you guys,
What's up,
you guys
Peter?
talked about me or what? I have no idea.
No,
what's going on.
it's just a tough act to follow, Vic. You know.
So,
Might
Peter,
have mentioned a couple
We
words about
a
you.
lot of people heard you went all night again, man.
nah, it was only 9 hours
Oh,
live, and then fucking after party is a different story.
yeah.
That's wild, man.
On some of those days, I got to work the next day, man. I can't do it. Like
Hmm.
I'd be on calls and just be shit in the bed. Like, no, are you okay?
Was
I'm
that,
with
was
you
that
right now.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Were we on
Everyone said,
Saturday?
I think Dickel is okay in small dosages, but not something.
Saturday.
Yeah, it was
Saturday
Saturday.
it was Saturday.
I had a 10-hour workday on Sunday. It sucked. It was awful.
Yeah, it was Saturday because I was over in Poland and I woke up and I'm like, I turned on YouTube and there's Vic and those guys that are all still sitting there. I'm like, you still alive? And I'm like, holy shit, they're still alive.
You were in Poland?
Yeah, it was in Jesup, Poland.
Were you on vacation or just?
My wife got business over there. I had some stuff going on over there. We went to see our nephew.
Okay.
Over there.
Have some curry liqueur.
All right, man. Roger, I'm not going to ask any more questions, man, but that's pretty damn cool.
It was cool.
That's pretty sweet.
Cool. We had a good time.
We're glad you're home.
I recommend it if you ever get a chance to go to Poland. It's a beautiful country.
Yeah.
And the roads are like amazing. So,
I've been for one day and it is beautiful.
That's really cool. Vic, what you talking about, man?
For
I just poured a Wild Turkey Kentucky Spirit.
Okay.
Sort of wine. Trying to kill these.
Peter, what you got in your glass, buddy?
Well, you guys were talking so much about the Found North, so I pulled out my single barrel.
Oh, what is that? Number 7?
It's barrel 7. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's just good, dude.
It's a good one.
Yeah. That's finished in the PX Sherry butts, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh. Hell yeah.
That's why if you do anything Found North, I haven't had a bad one.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, honestly, like, I don't think I'm going to get anything for my top 5. I just don't think I'm there with picks yet. I mean, I don't know how that whole tier system works, but maybe with the second 5, I mean, we might find something. So just depends, I guess, on if anything's available. So we'll see.
I'm trying to drink through this. I used to like this so much, and now my palate's changed.
Pikesville.
What is it?
Pikesville.
You don't like it?
No, I do like it, but like I have so many other bottles I would rather drink. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
When I'm calming down into the night,
But again, man, like that's another rye that you put inside of a cocktail and just changes, man. Like again, so like
it's
the
so
whole
bourbony,
the whole whiskey sour thing, man. Like again, like I know typically bourbons go better in the whiskey sours, but rye just gives it a different complexity, and especially like if you're putting something like I had in tonight's lineup in there, very, very different. So
you've made a whiskey sour with this, or just making a suggestion?
I have not made a whiskey sour with Pikesville, but
my wife makes whiskey sours. That's how I started getting her to drink whiskey.
Cool.
Really?
Yeah, cracking her own egg whites and doing.
John, do it, buddy. Let me know. Let me know how it goes, man. Because that's I mean, I love whiskey sours, so
that's on for Friday night for sure.
Do it. Let me know. I'd be curious to see. So
yeah, me too. I want to see how my wife does with a whiskey sour with 110 proof whiskey in it.
Oh yeah, I'm watching right now.
what happened?
Oh, just football.
Hold on.
It's a fair fight now that the 49ers have lost a couple players.
Yeah, the 22-14.
Hey, Minnesota was winning
Actually, with
before
the Ravens, dude, every freaking person predicted the Lions to win.
Oh yeah, dude. Some people in those suicide pools, they're in trouble.
That was an ugly
We
game.
shit all over that goddamn team, but it's about time. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I don't know. I just
the Ravens
I was
look
kind of
really
blown
good.
away by it, but
22-14 Minnesota to go into the fourth quarter.
Dan, Gus Edwards ran all over everyone on my fantasy team.
Yeah, I mean,
Lamar played well.
and apparently they were like the best against the run, and they didn't show up, man. It's. I mean, but I had what's his name? Whatever, Saint something.
Amon St. Brown had plenty of points.
I had him in my fantasy,
Me
so
too.
he did pretty well, but
the rest of the team.
Yeah, they didn't show up that day. So, I mean, did we play well, or or did they just not, or did they not show up? Right? Like, I don't know.
They didn't show up.
Oh shit.
Or did the other team just outplay them?
So Mr. Jiggs asks, is there any bottles that people are hunting or looking for? Let's start with John, what do you got, buddy? And anything you're looking or hunting for right now?
Skip next person. I got to think about that.
Next, Roger, what do you got, buddy? Anything you're hunting or looking for?
Nothing. I got it all. I got it all before I left because I knew it would be nuts. I had got the.
I'm going to speak for Darrell and I now. Any stag from the last 18 months, stag juniors.
All right.
Hard to find.
Z-Man, what you got? Anything you're hunting or looking for?
I keep staring at a Glen Scotia 15.
Okay, Glen Scotia 15.
Yeah.
Vic.
Whatever you throw at me, Jigs.
Peter B, what you got, buddy? Anything you're hunting or looking for?
Well, the Elijah Craig C923 hasn't dropped in Connecticut and Rhode Island, but when it does, I'll get one. But what I did pick up today, I was finally haven't been able to drive in a bit. I got the today, just found it, the Bunnahabhain 2023 cast strength.
Nice.
Yeah,
I have the 2021 that I was sipping on that I started the night with. I got that today. I'm like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That is,
Peter, where are you?
that's one of those scotches that I actually really enjoy.
I'm in Connecticut, right outside of Hartford. But my son goes to school, actually not far from where Darrell is. He's in Providence. So whenever anything drops there, he can pick it up. So Connecticut and Rhode Island, as soon as the Elijah Craig drops.
Yeah, Darrell, we have extras.
Yeah.
I hear it's dropped in Mass. So
Yeah. I
and
don't know
I'm
if
really
it's hit Rhode
close to
Island
West
yet, but it's hit Mass.
20 minutes. I'm in Springfield.
There you go.
I just had hip surgery 2.5 weeks ago, so I just started driving Sunday.
Oh,
so.
shit, Peter. I forgot about that, man. I forgot you were getting that done. I remember you talked about that a while ago.
Hey, I'm doing good.
Are you
I'm
good?
about to
Like,
get rid of this
good?
little guy. A couple more days, but I started driving, and the first thing I found, I'm like, guys at Total Wine go, look what we just got. I go, give me one of those Bunnahabhains. Notice where my first stop was.
So Peter, so Peter, you're good, man. Like you feel good. Like rehab's going well.
Rehab, according to them, is through the roof. Here's the caveat. Not to get into too much detail. I actually went into the hip surgery way better than most people. Most people go in, they can't walk. They haven't walked for months. They can't sleep. They can't do this. It started bothering me last year a little bit during ski season and then during golf. So I planned it really well. I was able to do most of my golf season, walk everything. I walked 18 holes 2 days before my surgery. And so because of that, I didn't have any atrophy. Long story short, I'm like weeks ahead, if not a month ahead of most people. Most people don't drive till 6 weeks. I'm driving at 3.
Peter, congrats.
I got a coworker. It's just funny. He hasn't had his surgery. He hasn't even seen a specialist. He's at his keyboard at work sometimes, just going, mumble, Larry, for the love of God, call the specialist. Yeah. Oh, okay. I feel bad. He goes, I can't sleep. I'm like, call the orthopedic surgeons. Get on the list.
Peter, my boss went through the same thing, and he went through all the prehab, and it's like almost like when they put you back together, everything sits better, when there's no atrophy. And he is running like he was 20 years ago. He was telling me. He's so happy.
I know 3 people who got it, and they all said, oh, my God, it was incredible. Me, actually, the first week after, I was like, this sucks. I was better before the surgery. But my goal is, and Dan, you'll appreciate this, is by Christmas to be able to ski. And my doctor said, right now, I don't see any reason you won't be able to ski by Christmas,
That's good.
Nice.
And Dan just left just as we talked skiing. I know he loves that.
Peter, just remember, when ECBP C923 drops in Connecticut, don't trip running after it, okay?
I'm going nice and easy. My son works at a package store in Rhode Island. He says we get a couple cases every year. So I've got one set up. So
there you go.
You guys, hold on. For some reason, my laptop is not charging. I only have 6% left. So hold on 1 second. Just keep chatting, guys, if you can. I'm gonna.
That StreamYard, man. Shit, if it's not charged,
you gotta watch it.
If not, we'll see you on Big Vic's.
Yeah. We'll just all move over.
Just get that squared away.
Oh my God.
Hey, Roger, I see the Frey Ranch. I know I've asked you about that in the past. I've probably been too drunk to remember. The cat strength for Frey Ranch. Is that something worth buying?
Oh yeah,
Some of it.
yeah. It's probably like your second or third.
Try
pick
it
like
before
that.
you buy it, bro. Because
Okay.
there's
Some of them are really
that
good,
a
some
little
are
bit
okay.
good, and some
Yeah, they're really good. I mean, the first one I got was through a liquor store out in Las Vegas, and then this one I got through the distillery. I like
liquor
getting it
lineup.
store because the distillery it took them 2.5 months to get it here.
Wow.
It was crazy. And the delivery people, they hire these weird delivery companies that don't deliver every day and all kinds of stuff. So, but it was cool. I finally got it.
Grateful. I'm trying to think of other bottles at this point. Like I've had a really good run over the past month.
Yeah, Disco 11 is like the main like regular bottle for me.
Mhm.
Same. Oh, hey, Jeff just sent out the email about the about who the bottles are going to, Darrell.
Yeah, I've been
He
messaging
just
him
sent it.
while we've been on stream. Got about maybe 20 people that we don't have a contact for. The EH Taylor wasn't part of that, so he must have a contact. So
Okay.
that's probably what that email is to you now.
Cool. We'll pack it tomorrow or Thursday.
Vic, that flight
Yeah.
I sent you, I didn't send a key. So
Oh yeah.
go through it, minus the GTS. That one's obviously labeled. But go through it, then rank them. Then whenever you rank them, just let me know what your ranking was, and I'll let you know what you had.
Okay.
All right, I don't think you've had any of these. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you haven't. Let me actually go back and look at what I sent you.
All right. So something's wrong with the charger here, but
I mean,
5%. I'm getting a couple Stag 23A this week, a Jack 12 Russells, and some others. Would love to do a
Jigs could be getting everything.
IO for still 8. Nice, man. I mean, you know, for me, I guess, hunting wise, I don't really think I'm looking for anything at the moment. I mean, again, I'm always looking for something that's old, but something that's new. Man, it's hard to say. I really don't have anything I'm like really hunting for.
Dan, I gotta say, if anyone has a Sagamore port finished, never seen that.
The original port?
Yeah, I'm just interested in it. Yeah.
Okay.
Did they redo it, Dan? There's multiple.
Well,
There's
no.
batch 2 that was dropped in distillery.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've only had the one that I got to try with Brian when he came to Pours in the Park last year. It was before they released. He was pulling that.
That was batch 2
out of a backpack.
I mean,
batch 2.
As far as something to try goes, an Old Forester barrel strength. Is it rye? Do they have a barrel strength rye, or is that the bottle and bond?
They got a rye.
Yeah, right.
I have.
Wait,
do I still have some?
It's really good. I have one, Jay. They're very, very good.
I appreciate that, Peter. My name's
If you
Jonathan.
see one even close to MSRP, just buy it.
Yeah, I never seen one ever.
They're hard to find. I saw one day. I just got lucky. It was sitting there on a shelf and like, wow.
Yeah.
Peter and John, you guys are close to one another, right?
He's in Connecticut, and we're like southeastern Mass. I live 25 minutes from Darrell.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're you're not far from Providence then. Yeah, you're.
Yeah, no, not at all. Yep. I like to go
Steve,
get in trouble.
Peter B. Great recovery. Yeah, Peter, I know you're a big skier, man. So
Well, I was saying that's one of the reasons I did my surgery right when I did it. I said, I want a window so I'm good after Christmas. And the doctor goes, right now, if your rehab continues the way you're going, you can ski for Christmas.
that's
And I'm like, I just want to ski for January.
I'm
good.
Guy doesn't miss golf or skiing. That's
yeah. Where did I
Right
go?
there.
I can't remember the name of the. I can't remember the name of the place I went up by you. Shit, what is the name of it? It's
What state is it, buddy?
Rhode Island. I was up in Rhode Island.
Rhode Island for skiing?
Yeah.
Is it Yaku? No, wait, is that Mass?
No.
I didn't know there was skiing in Rhode Island. There is in Mass. There's Wachusett.
No.
I know.
That's not far.
No, there's another one up near Neshoba Valley. Yeah.
There's and if Western Mass in Connecticut, there's a few. They're small, but there's a few. Like Western Mass, you can go. There's Berkshire East. There's what is it? There's a couple of them. I can't think of them now.
Was it Vermont?
Vermont. Just tell me. I used to have a place there for like 7 years. I owned a home there.
Yeah, there's so many mountains in Vermont.
I thought it started with a K, but
Killington.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it was Vermont. Okay, so it was Killington. Okay.
Killington. Oh, that and Stratton are my favorite places. I love.
Yagu is in Rhode Island, by the way, but
okay,
you can ski there.
Oh, if you went to Killington, you probably had a great time.
I did. It was amazing, and that was that was years ago, man. I mean, I've been skiing all over, man, from east to west, all over Canada, from again Mount Tremblant to all the way out west, Vancouver.
I did Whistler.
Dude, you like to ski in some
I've
cold
only been out
places.
west twice. I went to
Good.
I went to Colorado. What is oh shoot, God, I can't even think of this. It's been 25 years ago. No, geez. And then I went to Heavenly in California. Colorado. Oh my God, I'm getting old. Look at that crud. I can't even
Talking about Breckenridge.
the Cowboy Mountain there. It's gonna come to me in about 2 minutes. But phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call it champagne powder over there. That'll come to me.
Steamboat.
Steamboat. Thank you.
Steamboat. Joe Waniger.
So, John, what were you asking? What were you saying?
Oh, I don't even remember.
He'll come down in 2 minutes.
I was just saying, like, skiing in Canada, like, you must go at certain times because it's
well, some of it was like, some of it was normal skiing, and some of it was for different reasons. But yeah, I mean, from east to west, I mean, from again Mount Tremblant to Calgary, all the way to like Whistler and Vancouver. So, but then some of it was for different reasons, like non-personal, things.
Yeah,
but
he's cross country skiing away from the mountains, from
that's what you want.
on the run.
Yeah. I mean, amazing though. Like, so I mean, Mount Tremblant is really cool. Great, like architecture, very different architecture around there. And then as you get like out west into Vancouver, again, very different. I mean, that's amazing out there.
I heard Vancouver is one of the most beautiful places you can visit up
Vancouver's really cool, man. It's a very city. But
you're gonna get that on my list.
Vancouver's really nice. But
really good food in Vancouver too.
All over the East Coast too. I mean, Camelback. There's still a place I can't remember up near like Rhode Island, Vermont. It's not the name, but I got to look at it because it's going to drive me crazy now. But yeah, man, I love skiing.
Do you have plans to ski this winter yet?
I don't have any plans, zero. So I want to try to get something planned because I want to go. I got to get it done. If I get it planned, I'll go. If I don't,
you got to jump on Peter's back. He can carry you. He's got a metal head.
If you need to,
I'm down for that, man.
Put it this way:
I will travel to go skiing.
Just to let you know, Dan. I have a friend of mine. He hooked me up with a buddy because sad part was for about 7 years I owned a place right outside of Stratton, and we sold it because I have kids that went to college. Damn those college bills. Long story short, I have a place now that I can rent, relatively inexpensive. That's less than 10 minutes from Stratton Mountain and 10 minutes from Mount Snow. These are both mountains that are 90 to 100 trails.
Wow.
Nice.
And it's not bad. I think it's, like 160 a night. The whole house,
guys. Hold on. This battery is still draining, guys. I only have 1% battery.
Oh, you're about out.
We might kick off here. I got to figure out this battery, guys. Only 1%. I'm gonna hop off live, guys. I love you. We're gonna hop off stream in case I get lost here. If not, hop on Big Vic's channel. He's gonna go live. If he does,
Shit.
I love you guys. Thanks for stopping in.
We lost him.
We lost.
Bros,
Him. Damn it.
Oh,
It's just gonna be live all night.
Midway.
boy, he couldn't have done that fast enough. Dang.
Wait, but the
Hey,
stream
bros,
guard's still
hey,
going.
fuck.
Oh man.
Oh, well.
So how does that? Does it stay live even if we all back
Stays
out?
live.
Somebody's in that track, I
He'll
think.
stay on.
Hey, he'll get his watch hours up.
He's gonna get his watch hours.
That's too good.
Oh, that's funny.
He'll disappear and come back.
He does look like he's had a lot of rye in that picture, though. You know.
Yeah.
Rye day.
It is a ride day.
Guys,
Actually, I had to go north today.
No,
I
he
feel-
needs to jump. He needs to jump on his phone and try to do it through the phone. So he.
Vic, I feel obligated before that went away to take a screenshot, and I'm going to send it to him so he sees what he looks like.
Oh,
He did.
already.
Minnesota's playing some ball, man.
He still needs to kill alive. Yeah, Minnesota is,
Yeah.
dude. That's
All right.
fucking-
You guys
He's
have
not
a
going to
good-
be able to kill it. Yeah, 11 minutes left.
they still winning?
Yeah, they're up. Oh shit! Score was just there a second ago. I think 22-17.
Yes, sir. 10 minutes
Yeah, okay.
left.
I'm going to go downstairs and watch that, not to, drink and run, but
Drinking and running, huh?
No shame in that.
get to watch football. I had to work all day yesterday, bud.
Where did you say you were taking clients to a bar?
I did. And if I didn't have that one cocktail, which was basically coffee and booze, I would have had the shakes all fucking day. I took out these.
What you have? An Irish coffee?
It was like caramel vodka and some Baileys in it, and it was a nice coffee actually. Because I don't know. I took
You
two
were in the
ladies
row.
out, and they ordered flights of mimosas. Looked like the happy rainbow, and I'm like, "Fuck my life." They're like, "Aren't you gonna drink
You
with
say-
us?" And I'm
you
like,
say that, or you
"I
said
smell
fuck
the
Big
whiskey
Vic?"
on my breath."
Oh,
You said some shit about straightening them out in life or something. It was fucking hilarious.
What did I do?
You said something about straightening them out in life so they would buy. And they
Oh
would
yeah,
buy.
no, there was actually that worked.
Good.
That worked. Their house is
Good
going
for
for sale in like 2 weeks.
Good for you.
Yeah, you just got to get people drinking and get them talking to each other.
Yeah, they get relaxed and just want to do things.
I want to say this about everyone in life. Those conversations at home. What do you want for dinner? I don't know. What do you want for dinner?
Yeah.
You look at two people, give them a drink, look them straight in the fucking eye, and say, "What do you want?" Now tell each other. It's literally like, if you want a goddamn turkey sandwich, we're gonna get you a turkey sandwich.
Yeah, my girl wants me to make the decision for her, so she'll ask me, and I'm like, man, I don't want to get caught up in this, but I'll do it anyway.
That's how you get blamed. No.
the story of my
Yeah,
life.
I get it. And she
Yeah,
gets
I
it too.
picked up a great example. I picked up dinner for my wife tonight, and she's like, "Can you get food?" I go, "Yeah, what would you like?" I'm not a little guy. If you ask me what I want, I just go, "Yes." So
Yeah.
she's like, "I don't know, get some good food." I go, "Don't go there. I'll
Yeah,
get
'cause
something
you
you
gotta
might not
order from the
like."
menu.
So give me a roadmap every day. So I did
Yeah.
good today. She ate it. I had to be very careful. No spicy stuff, no this. Oh,
Yeah.
But don't tell me whatever you want. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I'll go rogue.
I mean, I'm with you. In this household, it's like, if you don't know what you want for dinner, we go through like the top 10 questions. Okay, what did we have yesterday? When was the last time you ate? What did you have for lunch? How do you
Yeah.
feel? And I'm like,
What?
we don't have to do this. You could just answer my question.
I get caught up in the what are you in the mood for? Always a mistake. Don't do that.
It's never the right answer, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes. As long as it is not vegan, I'm good.
my wife only eats fish and vegetables, so we made poke bowls tonight.
Dude, I can eat fish all night. Just Don't give me vegan, and I'm good.
Yeah.
And even then, I could probably eat it a day or two. You know?
Yeah.
Fish and vegetables, huh? Is that still considered pescatarian with vegetables?
Yeah, pescatarian's fish and vegetables. That's what
Yeah.
Allie is.
I
Yeah.
could live off that.
I don't know.
I can
Darrell,
do
Darrell's
that.
got issues with
I
seafood.
can do that over being like a vegetarian for sure, or vegan.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
but it would have to
absolutely.
be like fried fishes and like grilled shrimps and stuff like that. Wait, does she do shrimp or just
Yeah.
fish?
She does shrimp.
So
Shrimp.
she does healthy. That's good.
Yeah.
There's a lot there.
Yeah. I mean, I got to be honest, you know, in the dating world, people have so many dietary restrictions, and, you know, I'm just happy I can cook for her because I love to cook. You know,
There
So you
go.
cook it for me Thursday?
I think that was on the table, Darrell. I believe I asked you about what you don't eat, so I know what I can make. So
Hey, Jerome, we'll do some ribs tomorrow. Come down.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
nah,
I'm
bro.
on my
Stick
way.
in the jump, Vic.
Come on.
I'm on my way. I wish.
I haven't had good ribs in about a year and a half. Oh,
It's sad that the best ribs I had were Texas Roadhouse. They're good, but like I
Oh,
haven't
shit.
had like homemade, like real good ribs.
Darrell,
Like my wife makes some good ribs, but it's not like
Darrell, if there was a way to kick you off for saying Texas Roadhouse, somebody should do it.
it's good though. It's not bad stuff. I just haven't had like that top tier, like let me barbecue it myself type of
So
rib.
the best place in Massachusetts for barbecue that I know of that isn't far from Connecticut, retrospect from where I live, is in where Treehouse Brewing is out in Charlton. There's a place called BT Smokehouse. It's part of a gas station. You can pre-order it. By the way, it's BYOB. So you can bring. Last time I was there, I brought a bottle of Knob Creek 12, made a bunch of friends, and I was there for like an hour and a half. It was amazing.
Yeah.
That place, that smell is stuck in my nostrils, up in my brain. Like I can't forget it. I've been there. It's an hour and a half from where I live. I've been there 7 times. That should tell you something.
Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
It's a lot of mileage.
Good fucking barbecue. What that shit is.
Mhm.
we have a decent place in Hartford. The problem is I keep going to the brisket, so I haven't had ribs in forever.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
brisket.
My son, I meet him there once in a while for, right in Hartford. He takes a couple classes there in the place called Bears, and it's really decent. It's not incredible, it's decent. And I just go to brisket, and I'm like, I haven't had ribs in forever. Oh, need some good
Yeah.
ribs.
I had some good brisket in Chicago.
Oh, look at you.
Peter, from Charlton to it's basically Sturbridge to Hartford is like 45 minutes with no
Right.
traffic. Yeah, so it's not that big a drive for you.
No,
Darrell, there was a great rib place back in the day when I used to own real estate in Providence called Wes's Ribs. Is that still around?
They were there for freaking ages, and the
Yeah.
crazy thing is, I've never been.
It's been like 15
I've
years.
known
ago.
about it. It's not in a great area, but I've never been. Ironically, I don't know if it's still there or not. To be honest,
I mean, if you don't get killed, that's like half. That makes it.
yeah,
tasty.
that's the part you got to worry about when you're over there eating in that neighborhood. It's such a crazy spot. Like I don't know how they were as successful as they were.
I don't know whether it's Peter coming to Rhode Island or someone else. I don't mind going back to Nick's. That food was bomb.
Oh God, yeah, Nick's is ridiculous. Yeah.
So Darrell and I went out and had some pours, and the entree was so good. I got a second one.
Oh shit.
That was an expensive day.
You think?
Purdy just threw a pick.
Legitimately, two different
And the
entrees.
pours are
And
cheap. Like it's mainly Parker stuff, like Heaven Hill, but like
they had some Four Roses
at,
too. Yeah.
at price, yeah, they did. But at prices that you're like, wait, what? Like, super good prices, and they allow you to buy stuff too. Like if they have multiples of said bottle in the back, you can just purchase the whole remainder of whatever's left in the bottle that you had. And this guy walked out with a couple bangers.
I was just stepping in front of you, bud. I wanted to make sure I save you some money. No worries.
Save you some money.
So Dusty said he's got some samples. He's supposed to send 2 samples of something called Elliott's Select Barrel Strength from 2016. So
Yeah, I
that's
don't
what
know
we're
what
gonna
that
mess him up. He forgot what it was.
Elliott.
I've never heard of that.
2016 barrel strength, limited edition Elliott Select.
No.
Okay. I don't know. It was from a few weeks ago. I think he was sick. But
Wait, am I behind in this game? Or did Sandeep just say that they threw an interception? Because I'm just now seeing the interception. How much time is on your game, Z-Man?
22-17, Mini. 4 minutes left.
4 minutes or what exact?
Hold on. They're doing a replay of some shit here.
I wonder if I'm behind. Like I've been watching on my NFL.com.
So there wasn't a pick. That's bullshit.
4 minutes
like,
4 minutes 47.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's where I'm at. Oh, 4:41. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right. Maybe I'm seeing his message a little late or so. Or
I'm
maybe
just
I'm ahead.
the service I have downstairs for football is going to be at least 30 seconds behind. That's one of the reasons why I don't keep it on while or
My TV's dead on. 4:40 left.
I feel really bad. Once my fantasy team's up or dead, unless the Steelers are on, I don't watch anything.
Oh, Peter, my team smoked everywhere. We scored the most points.
Who's your team?
I got Amon St. Brown. I got Calvin Ridley, who had one whole point.
There you go. Oh, your fantasy team. Yep.
My fantasy
Mine,
team.
I have to put up a dud. I won early, and then I just watched the Steelers, and I haven't paid attention to much since. So
Yeah.
probably a really cheesy NFL fan in that regard.
I mean, like, I'm trying to watch the Patriots, and like,
I don't get how San Fran beat Dallas the way they did. And Minnesota is just, they're rocking their world.
Who beat San Fran last week?
They played the Cowboys.
Oh, they beat the Cowboys last week. That's right.
Yes, sir. Yep.
It was the Eagles who beat the Jets, the other undefeated. Okay.
No, Jets beat us.
No, San Fran's good. If
guys,
team's going to have a little lull where they don't play well for a few weeks, you know?
they lost
Oh,
two
really?
players, two major players.
They're down a few. They're down, what's his name? Debo.
And McCaffrey, is he out today?
No,
No,
he has
it's
2 touchdowns and like 100 yards.
Okay, so sorry. I've been on YouTube. Jesus.
Yeah. We're on YouTube.
Damn YouTube.
No, McCaffrey's not hurt.
Hey, look, I'm going to shit on the Patriots all season long, but they took it to the Bills.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I'm a
crazy.
Dolphins fan with Brady. You can shit on him all you want.
Dolphins, man. That was a good game yesterday.
Yeah.
Against the
Darrell,
boys.
Eagles fly, Eagles, right?
Fucking Philly's got a good fucking team, Darrell.
They do, man. They just gotta.
They have a
They
very
didn't carry
play
all
like
the
they
way. Yeah.
Darrell, if they stay healthy, they're going to at least the NFC Championship game. You know,
Oh,
and if they play that at
that's cool to
home.
watch.
Yeah, I think that's a bare minimum. I think they make the Super Bowl again if they play right, but NFC Championship, I believe for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a
Especially if you can play it at home.
better.
If you can play
I'm
that
sorry?
at home, you don't travel.
Oh yeah, and look what we did. Like Miami had the #1 offense, right? And I
Yes,
was
sir.
worried
Yeah.
because we
As
had a lot
a-
of
Yes.
defensive
Darrell,
backs. Oh,
how well do you think the Eagles played their first 3 games?
not well at all.
And they
I
went
don't
3
think
and
we
0.
really played any game that great. Like
They
yesterday
could
was
have been 0
probably
and
the
3,
best.
but they're 3 and 0.
Yeah.
So you play mediocre or poor football and you win the games, and then you start to catch your speed.
Yeah.
Oh, they
I
could easily be a 13-14 win team. You know?
I'm sorry. Like, I agree with Peter. I'm just saying, but like, who's going to beat the Eagles outside of the Niners in the
Correct.
season?
The
In
Weird
the
Niners,
NFC?
look, I don't even think they can.
In the NFC, they'll be-
It's a long season, Darrell. But like, I mean, the Seahawks could be there. Who knows? Maybe the Lions grow into their grown up clothes. Who knows?
Lions are a year or 2 away. The
I don't know.
Chiefs could again.
Yeah, we
Possible.
got them in a few weeks. In Arrowhead too. That's going to be a fun game.
Yeah, but that's AFC, NFC. I'm saying
Right.
Yeah,
NFC.
Like I don't know, San Fran.
That's it.
It's them and San Fran. Now, that
Yeah.
said,
Raiders.
got to beat San Fran with a quarterback.
I'm sorry, Vic. Are you drunk?
Nope.
You said
Raiders
San Fran.
the Raiders show up to some games.
The
The Raiders are going to beat the Eagles.
You're insane. I don't even think we played the
Oh,
Raiders.
Vic's a Raider fan.
I'm
No,
not a
he
Raider
hates
fan.
sports. Are you kidding
I
me?
hate sports.
Oh, you hate sports.
Yeah, no sports ball on this channel.
Yeah, I love football, man.
Oh, I like the NFL, but fantasy got me kind of hooked. I'm more of a college football guy myself, so Saturdays if I'm around, I'll watch it all day.
Who's the competition for Jalen Hurts?
You're saying who's his competition?
Yeah, who's the quarterback that you think to take him out? I don't think there's one out there. I don't
You
think
said
there's
who's the
one
quarterback that what? Sorry?
that could take him out.
Like who's a better quarterback?
Yes.
Mahomes
He's
is
a
better
top
than
5 or 6 QB.
Okay.
Mahomes is a
There
better
we go,
quarterback
brother.
than Hurts.
Yeah,
As much as I love the Eagles, Mahomes I think is the best quarterback we've ever seen if he stays healthy.
I mean, you
Okay.
could say
He
you could
is.
say you could say
I think he's going to
Tua.
be better when it's said and done. He's going to be better than McNabb.
Who? Hurts?
I think
Why?
he could be. Yeah.
Oh yeah, if Hurts stays healthy, he'll be the best Eagles quarterback. Like,
He's going to be better than McNabb and Jaworski. I agree.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Wow.
But Mahomes, I was saying, would be the best quarterback of all time if he could stay
He
healthy.
could be.
He may not have the champion, and that's what's going to separate him from Brady, right? He won't have the championships, I doubt. Like, as
Well-
good as his team is, I don't think he wins 7 times.
Here's the thing.
But
Does he
that's-
have Peyton Manning-like numbers, but win a couple of extra Super Bowls? And if he does,
He's going to have better numbers than that. He's like, I'm an Eagles fan, but Mahomes, I love watching the Chiefs because he's freaking great. Like, he's great. And he's having an off season, which is still a good season for him.
not having an off season.
Like, he's not like like the last couple of years. He's been like
No,
lights
dude.
out. Like,
Here's the difference. Their defense is better. When your defense is better, you don't have to throw the numbers
throw
up.
as
You're
much.
like,
Yeah.
we're winning. We'll win 21-10. We're good.
Mahomes had 300 yards in the first half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When your
yeah.
defense
The other
is
day,
good,
it was
you
nuts.
don't have to play well.
Jarrell, you know how we talked about self-preservation, whether it's Baltimore's quarterback or the Eagles?
Yeah.
Like, when you're up by 2-3 scores,
Yeah, you don't need to.
No,
sit
you
there
just
and
run
throw.
the
No, I
Hand the
get it.
ball off.
Yeah.
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 I think he's been the best quarterback in the league for the past 5 years.
That's
I
how
agree.
the Bucs won when Warren Sapp was in there. Their defense won the Super Bowl.
Trent Dilfer.
There's a clap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
He did.
Warren Sapp and there was other players in there. I don't remember all of them.
But I think Jalen Hurts is right up there with
C-Man.
Josh Allen.
Mike
I
Allstott.
think he's better than Tua.
I think so too. If he didn't get hurt last year,
Because
he
Tua
would
beat
have
him out in college.
Here's my biggest problem
about.
about Tua. He's one hit away from his life being over. Okay.
No, Jalen.
No, Tua. Tua's
Oh,
going to be in
Tua,
a
yeah.
salad
God,
soon. Are you
yeah,
kidding
Tua.
me?
But he's a couple of hits from his career, right?
Yeah. He
From
gets
him
his
them
ball
saying
in.
he had too many. Yeah.
Another concussion, he's done. He has to play smart. He's good. Top 5, I don't know, but he's.
I think Tua's getting rid of the ball quicker. He's doing it like Kurt Warner. He's just getting rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. And that's what's saving him.
He's trying not to get killed.
Correct.
Patriots need a quarterback. Mac Jones looks like
I don't know what that was.
I don't know, but
You know what's sad? There's like 10 to 12 teams in the league that are just like the Patriots. They're like dying for a QB.
the thing is, the Patriots don't even need a great quarterback to be a good franchise again. They just need someone not slow and dumb like Mac Jones.
Matt,
I
didn't he play well this game?
He did.
Past
Yeah.
game? Right, he looked pretty solid. Like he's on and off. I don't think he's bad. I think Patriots should have kept Jimmy G.
They could give him a few more weapons, and that O-line's not good.
No,
Yeah,
you're 100% right. The O-line's not good, but the thing is, every single moment where he's like, pull it down, throw it ball, do something, in that moment, the NFL collapses on you. Like, you have to react and go. He doesn't have that.
Yep. That's why Kurt Warner was so freaking good.
Yeah.
Good with the Rams. He was good with Arizona.
He's one of the most slept on quarterbacks, I think, of all time. Like Kurt Warner was
When
freaking
he came to Arizona, I took him and everybody else that was in that crew.
Oh, he got cut how many times?
Yeah, he was really good. Really good.
Wasn't Kurt Warner bagging groceries at one point in his life?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, before
He
he
had
had
been
football.
cut by a few teams, and if it wasn't for a hit on, I think it was Trent Green,
Mm.
You know what? He still would have made a great career being a backup QB.
But he had all the weapons. He had 2 great wideouts. He had Marshall Faulk.
Vic, what do you want to talk about?
He's like, not sports, fool.
Sports ball. We're talking about sports ball.
What are we going with?
It's all good,
Cools?
man.
Do we still
Marlboro,
have
Marlboro
people in
Reds.
chat?
What are we smoking tonight?
Oh, man.
Marlboros, man.
There you go.
Not really.
Oh, we still
We'll
got
be right
9
back.
people watching us talk all this
Talking
nonsense.
Really?
sports ball.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dan, we're here for you, man. We're getting your views up.
It's all about Dan.
He's gonna go
We're
back
getting
and
no intrinsic whatever for ourselves. This is all about Dan. It's complete selfness, you know? Being selfless.
Peter, you got to make your way up this way soon, man. We
Darrell,
gotta
I'm actually,
grab
the
a
sad
bite.
part is until I got my hip, I'm in Providence probably twice a month.
Okay.
And here's the funny thing.
He goes and visits his friend Irene down there all the time.
Oh, I know Irene's probably twice a month. Whenever I go to Providence, I take the detour. Well, let me preface. When I'm not with my wife, I take the detour. When I'm with my wife, I have to go through purchasing. That's a problem. So when I'm not with my wife, I take the detour and I go through Canterbury every time. And I probably have about a half dozen of her picks.
Yeah.
Oh, and maybe more. It's phenomenal. Just they can't miss.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh, there you go, Vic. But
how far is Hartford from her place? Like, I don't know how far you are from me.
I'm actually 10 minutes outside of Hartford, west of it. I'm in but I'm probably about an hour. Now, my brother though, he's 20 minutes from her, and I'm there a couple times. Yeah, he's right near Yukon.
Okay. Yep.
So he's like 20, 25 minutes. So we've gone to a bunch of her events. And I know you went with Ben to one of her last events. I was supposed to go there.
Gotcha. Okay.
I had another conflict, and my son and my brother went, and they were making fun of me. Oh, you had to go somewhere else, and they did well. They loved that. Oh, I'm still hearing the end of it.
I've yet to go there, so it's on the list. You know, so
if you're ever in the area, just go.
I don't need to be in the area. I just want a couple people to hang out. I mean, you know, I can just shut my phone off and leave anytime I want.
It's not far away from me. It's, you know, and the picks are great. That's the whole thing. That's what I've been doing more of lately. It's just good barrel picks, you know, instead of
barrels are where they're at.
Oh, barrel picks are phenomenal. And
yeah, no, I went for years having the opposite approach, and you guys everyone's opened my eyes.
Yeah,
good picks.
I mean, would I turn away a really good allocated product at MSRP? Heck no. The problem is you don't see that very often. You know, if you walk into a store and you're going to see a Stag Junior, or a Stag as they call it now, for $60, yeah, you're going to buy it, but you're not going to pay. I don't pay $200 for those. So some people will.
Yeah, I've been paying.
Rather get a really good barrel. I'd rather get 2 or 3 good barrel picks for that.
I have to tell you, the only bottle that I'm willing to pay like. What happened?
He missed a kick, a punt.
Oh shit! So you're ahead of me. Shit. Yeah, because they were up 550 yarder.
Darrell, why don't you keep up with Big Vic on football, bro? So the only bottle, Peter, that I'm willing to, you know, really go over for every single time is Russell's 13. I freaking love that bottle.
Absolutely, isn't it great?
Yeah, I mean, I found it unfortunately on secondary, but $200, I don't care about another $50 to get that quality of whiskey.
Yeah, 200 to me is that kind of like a demarcation point. You know, I do a lot in that 150, a little give or take.
And
over 200.
No, I look like over 200. There's certain bottles, but for me, isn't the new MSRP on Russell's 13 $150?
Yes, it is.
Right. So
I would probably agree with you. I would probably do 200.
Yeah, I have, and
I probably would too. I got mine. I was lucky. I got mine at MSRP. I won it in a lottery for deal. I got it for MSR. I think for $150. I had to buy that, and oh God forbid, I had to buy that in a Russell's 10. Oh, the horror. The horror. I had to
Russell's
drink along
pen.
with you guys here. Oh God, the horror.
Hey, Darrell, I
turkey. You got a turkey show.
I think Peter and I gotta be
I'm
friends.
for a lot of stuff.
We're
But
turkey
you
heads.
tell him a turkey head. But
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely. I
There
would
we
do
go.
that. The issue, my son brought me to this, and he's like, once you get over $200 or much over, there's a few bourbons I absolutely would without a blink of an eye. But I can buy a Springbank 18 for $260, and that's one of the best whiskeys I've ever had. Period. It's as good as some of the B-Techs I've sampled. I don't own a B-Tech, but as good as some B-Techs I've sampled. It's unbelievable.
$1,000
And just to let you know, Darrell, that's not peated, so it wouldn't freak you out.
Yeah.
It's sherry finish. You'd actually enjoy it. And I sat there and I was like, "Oh, good Lord, it's stunning."
So Peter, a bottle that you pay, $200+ for, in my book, every single time,
right,
is E.H. Taylor barrel proof.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Wait, Vic, don't say anything.
The issue my son brought me to this. I don't know. I would pay in the upper one. I would double the MSRP on it. I don't know if I'm going over 200. I have a bottle and it's really good. What is it?
I've seen it $400 to $800, and if you find it at 400, it's a buy. But like for a couple $100 for like 200, I'm sorry.
I might do 200. I wouldn't go over.
And that's fair. I
don't know. What are you thinking, Darrell?
Oh, sorry. I just got to where Vic was in the game. 200, I think. So me personally, I've had probably 5 or 6 different E.H. Taylor barrel proofs. All of them very good. I've only paid retail for mine, but I would probably pay 200 if I was offered for any of them. I think they're really good. Obviously a different profile from Stag, but when you're able to get, Stag for, just say at the secondary, $200 or $175, I think this is on par with it. So if it's in that same price point, and retail's $79, maybe $80.
Exactly. I got my one bottle. I got it for $85.
Yeah, I've only paid $79 for all the ones.
I'm sorry, I don't think that's the current MSRP for those bottles.
They were when I got them.
Holy shit!
They were $79.99 when I got them.
I got mine for $85.
Yeah,
2 years ago, and it's really good. And I sampled the next year's. I got a sample of it, and it was really, really good. Here's where I go. Mine might be a little better than most Elijah Craig's. It ain't double as good as any of them. Elijah Craig barrel proofs.
See, that's a tough one too, because Elijah is like that bottle that's on the shelves that is phenomenal for what it is at the price. Like it's that bottle of bourbon, right? It's a 12-year, even more now, right? $79. That's barrel proof. That's killer, right? There's not many like that on the shelf.
There isn't.
Looking at age, right? So it's a tough comparison. That probably beats out like some of the best ECBP beats out probably 80% of the whiskey I own. But you look at the pirate bottles and it beats about 99% of the stuff I own.
I really, really like my 2020 barrel proof E.H. Taylor over a lot of the Elijah Craig that I own, but I don't have those old bottles.
I have. Yeah. What's your proof on yours?
I don't know.
Mine right now. That's how I know, because they don't tell you. They tell you the proof.
Yeah.
It's really good. But
my last one was a batch 7.
Yeah, I wish they told me.
127.3.
Yep, that's mine.
That's right.
That's what I got.
Right.
The 127.
Yeah, mine was like 124, I believe.
And it's really good. It is.
I've got another one that's not open. It's in the back of the cabinet though. So.
And it's really good. But I sit there and I go, I got 2 or 3 Elijah Craig's difference that are as good or better.
Right.
Now, I haven't tried this year's, the C batch, and none of the Elijah Craig's in the last 2 years. But I think a couple of the 2020 batches are right there or better. The A120 is my favorite.
That's the one I have. But
it's special. And I finished my bottle of the C batch of the 19. That was
God.
That was a killer.
That's my second favorite from the newer batches.
I like the B.
That was a
the
killer.
I like the B920 and the C920, and I still have 2 unopened bottles at the bar.
Oh, you're a good man, Z-Man.
I still have some C920, and I have a B520 unopened, along with an A120. I bought
Well, Darrell will trade you something for that B520. Something good.
I have one. The funny thing is, I don't back up much. I really don't. The B520, I did, and the the A120 was one of the few bottles I actually got. I think I bought 4 of, and I drank 3 of them.
Well, I didn't know.
It was in the middle of COVID.
I bought them during COVID, and I put them in the bar, and then I went to my store like 2 years later, and they were still selling that same bottle. So I actually sat there and I went through 2 or 3 bottles, thinking, you know what, I probably should have saved them, but I was drinking them, and they were
beautiful. Yeah.
Hey, what's the channel? Pop and Don't Watch Them. There you go. Good man.
Yeah.
But I remember buying one, and I didn't even think of it. I said, I'll try it next week. And I don't know. I was online, and Fred Minnick was raving about it. And I go, I got to pop this and try it. And I was like, oh, good Lord, this is so good. Yeah. And then I went over in the same store. They had them for $59.99 right over the border in Massachusetts. Literally the first store in it's Southwick, literally on the Connecticut line, 22 minutes from my house. Went over, they had like 6 of them. I'm like, I just bought 3 more. Boom, boom, boom. Came home. I was like, I would have bought more. I was like, no, I got to leave a few. I don't care. I'm never clearing anybody out. I bought 3 more. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, we played nice with the C923 the other day. There was a bunch of them on the shelf, and I only took a few. So
I'll be able to get one. I haven't got mine yet. They haven't hit Connecticut, and they haven't hit Rhode Island yet.
They've only been in Massachusetts for like what, like 9 days? 8?
Well, no, Yankee got theirs like 2 weeks ago.
But that's in Mass.
Yeah, Mass.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. I think the Yankee Spirits you're talking about, Darrell. It's just over. It's not far from Taunton.
No, it's in Alabama. It's next.
There's a few. They got like. You're thinking of the one that's in
Somerset.
No.
There's one right near.
Actually, no, there is one in Taunton. Right?
No,
yeah, there's another.
It's not.
I've been to that one.
It's not Taunton. It's like it's Somerset or Swansea. Swansea.
Swansea. Yeah, no,
that's
on
what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Swansea. Yeah,
I've
they
been
got
there like
Swansea,
3-4
they got
times when I
Sturbridge.
visit my son.
They got Sturbridge and then Rockland.
Attleboro and Norwood.
They got
I've been to Sturbridge, but years ago.
Rockland.
But when I go to Providence, I visit my my son. He's in. We go to once in a while. We go to Swansea. Yeah.
Does he go to PC?
No, he goes to Rhode Island College. Rick.
Oh, Rick. Okay.
Yep. He's a senior now. He's got. After this semester, he has his student teaching. He's got 2 semesters of student teaching, and he's done. And I've got, and then 1 down with college bills. Thank good Lord.
How many kids?
2.
2. Oh,
I have a freshman at UConn though, so I got 1 more for 4 years.
Gotcha.
Oh, this was a tough year.
Yeah,
but
none of mine are at that point yet. I got another.
Darrell, and I would
3
tell you
years.
this: enjoy the time. I've seen your kids; they're beautiful kids. Enjoy. I sit there and I look at pictures of when they were in elementary school.
They're only young once, brother.
They are. I miss it. I miss doing all the things we did: youth sports, Boy Scouts, band titles, all that.
Yeah,
now
basketball and some other shit. I always use them as the excuse.
All that fun stuff. I got all the pictures of everything. You know, all the youth sports, high school sports. All it was great. Now I get a college bill, and then, Dad, my car broke down. I need it for work.
Yeah.
So I go to my wife. Did you upgrade the AAA to get the 100-mile towing? You know.
These are the conversations that happen in real life. Yeah.
Yeah. So she had to go up and see him this week to bring him some stuff. I was like, she went Friday. I'm like, I'm not ready for a 2-hour drive. Next week, I'm good. I can do a half hour, an hour. Like, but interesting note, and Darrell, I usually always go to Providence for 2 reasons. One, to see my son, but another reason is, they have some of the best food, and you won't guess this, in New England. I'm Latino. My mother's from Peru. All my friends are
Peruvian. I love Peruvian food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Providence has the best Peruvian food in New England.
What place?
Baseball's on Channel 10.
I've been to Machu Picchu and Los Andes.
Oh, Los Andes. That's over by Chalkstone.
Yes.
Yeah,
Machu
Los
Picchu
Andes
is very good.
Oh God, yeah.
So now Los Andes is a little pricier because they've got valet parking and all this. Machu Picchu, trust me, and it's if you like good Peruvian, and I know all the places in Hartford. There's one good place. It's been around forever.
I don't love Hartford.
And it's the stuff in Providence is better. But my mother, when she was able to, before she had a stroke and all that, she would go, Peter, vas a visitar a Mateo. Mom, let's go. Vamos to Providence. And she's like, vámonos. Quiero un ceviche bueno. Vic, I hope you're understanding me, right?
Oh, I got you.
There you go. I know.
I've had Peruvian.
She would love her ceviche, and she would sit there before she had her stroke, and she goes, Peter, este ceviche es el más fino. Oh, she loved it. She would go, I love the ceviche here. And she would visit her oldest grandson, which she loved, and that was when he was a freshman. And so every time I go up, and my son now, he always liked Peruvian, but now he likes ceviche. And he's like, every time we come up, we go to one of the Machu Picchu restaurants. They're very good. Machu Picchu, too, is on Chalkstone.
Yeah, I've done Los Andes. I haven't done Machu Picchu.
Very good. It's you know what it's more like? It's not as high end. It's not as nice, but the food, it's cheaper, and you're going to get a bigger portion.
Yeah.
What was the other place you guys have been to? I'm just saving these in my on my laptop.
Los Andes and
Machu Picchu and Los Andes. Now, have you ever had Peruvian food?
I have a Peruvian client that made it.
There you go. The ceviche is very good. Their lomo saltado, if you don't have somebody who likes, some little more ethnic cuisine, everybody who I talk to, I just go, if you're not, ready for some seafood or something different, go to it's beautifully fried steak, sauteed steak with some French fries.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at the photos right now on their website, and I gotta go.
I'm about to take off over there and go and shit.
I'm like my eyes are watering, and
my wife went to visit my son on Friday. She took the day, and she comes back. She goes, "You didn't bring home any food?" She's like, "Oh, I gave the stuff to Matt." And I'm like, "I just had surgery 2 weeks ago. You couldn't bring me some ceviche? What the F?"
I was born and
you're
raised.
Gonna probably appreciate this when you have kids. Here are the kids level. This is where the dad comes down on the family level.
Oh, they eat everything out of the fridge and just
everything goes to the kids. You're like, what about me? And there's a great comedy bit by Chris Rock. You ever hear of if you ever get a chance, Google Big Piece of Chicken.
Big Piece of Chicken.
It is incredible. Me and my brother always go there because we're at the bottom rung now. We don't even get the big piece of chicken. It is incredible. I won't try to copy it, but all I know is when I grew up, and it goes down to this, my dad came home and my mother would always leave the best piece of pork or chicken for my dad because he worked a hard day, and he goes, "Oh, no tocas eso. That's for your dad. No lo tocas, para tu padre." I'm like, okay, we knew. My brother would eat my food. I would eat his. We never touched my dad's. We wouldn't.
Peter, make sure you're on next Monday because I want to hear more about food and culture in your life because it's way more interesting than mine.
Oh God, you don't want to hear my stuff, but
my
brother would fight for our food.
I'm taking
never
notes.
Touch my dad's.
I'm taking notes.
That's funny.
We would Google Chris Rock, Big Piece of Chicken. We cried when we saw that because now Big Piece of Chicken doesn't exist. My wife gives all my stuff to my kids. My brother's the same way. He goes, I came home. Yeah, my wife ordered pizza. The kids ate it all. Did you get anything? No, the kids ate it. We're the same.
I don't know if you
Big piece of chicken.
I don't know if you can see this in the private chat, but that's the link to the Chris Rock bit. I already wait one step ahead of you, bro. One step ahead of you.
It is the best.
Anyways,
it is insight beyond insight, and I get it, but as dads, we have lost the level in respect. We used to be up on the higher level. My dad was in Revere, God rest his soul. Me and my brother, we drink every dime. And Darrell, you'll appreciate this. My first Master's Keep, me and my brother. My brother said, "Hey, about 2 months after he passed, He goes, I just got a bunch of my dad's change and I cashed it in. And he's like, well, how much was it? He goes, about $165. I go, get the hell out. He goes, you know what we should do, Pete? And he goes, what? I go, let's go get a good bottle. Damn right. So you know what we did? We went out and I go, hey, Andy, I'm in a store. There's a bottle of Master's Keep. It's got Cornerstone for about 170. He goes, buy it. It's on dad. So we split that bottle. And every year on his birthday, we have a sip of the Cornerstone.
Nice.
The Master's Keep.
I got a bottle of that. I got it in a store too. The funny thing is, like, if I grab it, it still has the original like UPC sticker that they put on. I think it was $159 or something like that.
We got it for $169.99. Yep. Now what is it? $270.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
For 10 year finished in rum. Not happening. Not happening. Guys, I'll see you next Monday, if not sooner. All right.
Later, John.
Right, take care.
Cheers,
brother.
So Lance said Japu in Lawrence, Mass. Is outstanding. I'm not sure. I haven't really ventured too many Massachusetts restaurants, but
I haven't either. Not in years. But I do when I go to Providence. I either if I'm not at Atwell Street, Little Italy.
Yep. Yeah.
I'll hit Peruvian food on Chalkstone. It's like money.
Atwell's is they're
Little Italy
with a bunch of really good restaurants. I took John. He was mentioning the Knicks on Broadway. So Broadway's like parallel to Atwell's, like maybe a street over, one street over, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that restaurant Knicks is really, really good food, and their pours are just ridiculously good priced, for what they are. And you could just have like a real good time. And I went 3 different times, took him for the first time. He's like, holy crap. Yeah, good food, good pours, at good prices, it's like that trifecta.
No, that's the good stuff. And I like Providence a lot. So I'm there when I can, and I'll be able to get out there and, driving a little more every day. So no, it's a good area. So I like it a lot. So my son loves it. So he actually works at a package store, but not in the Providence area.
I'm gonna drop my number, Peter, in private. The next time you're up here, because I'm pretty much free.
Yeah,
shoot me a buzz.
I will. I'll be up probably once you get to November, December. I'll be up a bunch. My son loves to go hunting. He's actually he's 22 now. So for his 21st birthday, I took him to Kentucky and we did the Bourbon Trail.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was great. We went and we hit all the things. The only thing, and he still won't let me forget this, we were set to do the Heaven Hill tour.
Yeah.
And I will never speak badly of this gentleman because of that. A few months before that, I was there was a live stream with Fred Minnick. And
he's going to the World Series.
On his 21st birthday. And he goes, when you come over, hit me up. And I did. And Fred Minnick met us for breakfast, and he spent the whole morning with us, me and my son. And I can not say anything bad because that was my son's 21st birthday.
Nice.
He met us for breakfast. We had breakfast with him. He took us to 2 liquor stores in the area. He introduced us, and he probably spent like 3 hours with us.
Nice.
I can't say anything bad about the guy. So some people might say this or that, but he was when somebody does that for your kid,
yeah,
you're like, I will never say anything bad about the guy. So that's all. He took time out, took pictures with us at breakfast. We had a nice chat. So my son even goes, I don't really agree with his palate that much. I go, I know. I don't either. But he goes, that was,
but he's a nice guy.
He was really a great guy. Yeah. And he spent time with us. We sat. And he goes, sometimes I wish I would have gone to Heaven Hill. I go, I know. We could have got that bottled experience, but we got
a bottle your own.
Yeah, that would have been great because I would have got the bottle your own. My brother went there. He got a bottle your own larceny, bottle your own. You guys just did one.
We did Elijah Craig. Yeah.
Oh, we would have brought one of each. But we spent so much time with him. He took 3 hours with us. We were like, we just missed Matt, are you good to go? He goes, let's just hang out here. But he took us to a couple package stores that we got great stuff. So
Nice.
There you go.
but that stuff,
Nice.
as your kids older, one or few of your kids, you might be able to enjoy that, Darrell. You know?
Yeah.
That was
My little ones now. I got my 5-year-old and my 2-year-old like nosing whiskey. Like I pour something in and they grab it, and like it's funny with my 2-year-old because I'll sit in my living room sometimes drinking, and like she'll take my Glen, and she won't even tell me about it. She'll just take it. She'll be like, you just see her in the background. Like I'm like looking out of the corner of my eye. She's like literally nosing a glass like numerous times, and she puts it back. Doesn't say anything about it or nothing. Just takes it, noses it, puts it back down.
And Darrell, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's beautiful. One of the things that my father did, because my mother was from South America, my father was from France. His parents were from France, so they would have wine as early as 11, 12 o'clock. You had wine with every lunch and every dinner. You had to. So he gave us sips of wine and beer when we were like 10, 11 years old. Destigmatized it completely.
Yeah.
Completely. It wasn't about a spirit. Oh, you're doing this. I had friends that the only reason they drank was to get drunk.
Yeah.
That was it. That's the only thing where I'm like, well, don't you drink it for taste and fun? It was just straight to getting drunk. You shot it, you drink it. So I have nephews now that are my brother, and they're 15, and my brother's giving them little sips of beer and wine. And my wife's like, Peter, do you know what Lewis and Nolan are? That's fine. Small amounts. He's destigmatizing them. You don't want them to get to high school and never have a drink.
Yeah.
It makes it so they respect the spirit. They understand what it's about. And it's not about getting drunk right off the bat. It's about enjoying the flavor, everything, and enjoying, the whole experience of it,
Yeah.
And that was one of the great things my father did, is he destigmatized it. So we never we could drink and just have a drink or two, and that was it. It wasn't about, hey, let's do 15 shots and get gassed and throw up, and that's a cool night.
Yeah.
No,
Listen, I've had great time getting drunk, but I've also had just as good a time having, 3, 4, 5 drinks and saying I'm good.
Yep.
So, but that's something that's great. I love that your kids are smelling it and all that. And
it's too funny with her, man. Like literally every time I pour something, she'll run up here. And my 5-year-old was doing it for a bit. She's calmed down a little bit. My son Jaden, he loves to pour me blinds. And my 5-year-old started seeing him do it. So like every now and then, like she'd be like, "Can I pour you?" So my wife's from a group of islands called Cape Verde. Yeah, you're in Connecticut. You may not know what Cape Verde.
No, I know Cape Verde.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over. It's right outside of. It's Atlantic, Portugal, Africa, right outside of there, right?
Yeah, in that vicinity,
Yeah.
off the west coast of Africa, but like literally outside of our immediate area, nobody knows what Cape Verdean people are.
I know. I worked with 2 people that were Cape Verdean.
Gotcha.
That's the only reason I know.
They call like alcohol alcohol grog. So my 5-year-old would be like, "Daddy, can I pour you a grog?" Oh, Navia. She'd be like, "Can I pour you a grog?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I'm good right now." She's like, "Well, can I tell you which one I'm gonna pour? Then you can go have it after." And like she's been doing that for like the last probably month and a half or so.
Yeah,
so like she seen my 8-year-old giving me blinds, so she wanted to be the one to like start doing blinds. So
that is cool.
Like she'll go pick a bottle and I'll pour it after or whatever the case is and stuff. But like they're into it. Obviously they're not tasting any of it, but they like hanging, nosing, and giving me like blind pours.
They always want to be part of what you're doing.
Yeah.
And that's a great thing.
That is
it's fun.
Just
like
grab the water.
My son popped on stream a couple times and poured some stuff blind, and had me sitting there guessing with like just say you guys, like I've done it a couple times that way. She'll chat.
You had your daughter on stream and you were sitting in the living room and she was showing the new toys that she got. That's
yeah.
That's just cool.
Be
Be proud of that, man.
No, I definitely am, man. Like they keep me busy. They keep me on my toes.
Oh yeah,
in a household. I'll tell you that. 6 little monsters running. No. but it's good times, man.
The more the better. The more to love.
Yeah, love being a dad. You know, at times I'm like,
it's the best and hardest job in the world.
Yeah.
Being a parent, and it's and it never ends. You know,
that's why I'm the babysitter.
My oldest is 22, going to be 23, and you're still a parent, you know, even though he's an adult. And if you saw my son, he's huge. He's at powerlifting. He's stronger than I ever was. I played college football. You still think of him when he was 8 to 10 or whatever, and you're still a parent. Anything goes on, you're like, what happened? It never ends, which is okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I had a 3-year-old and a 15-year-old.
Oh
my God. It drove me freaking crazy all the time. And the 3-year-old, he was just a bundle of fucking joy.
It's a big age difference too. 12 years.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. But
Yeah.
it's great, and that's good. And you know, that was the one thing about bourbon. My son now, he's the one that got me more into the Scotch. As he got into it, he dragged me more into the Scotch area, which I'm now enjoying. And I realized I don't have a particularly great palate, so I figured, well, let me work on expanding it. So, although bourbon's probably 3/4 of what I like, I'm starting to get into more Scotches, and it's really interesting. So it's he's I got to give him credit on that. He's good. Now he's already saying, you know, we'll go to Kentucky again. Maybe in a couple of years, Dad, we'll go to Scotland. And I'm like, okay, that one's a little more expensive.
The 15-year-old is now 33, and he showed me a receipt that he got of a CYOPB on a raffle for $33.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Weller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got one of those 2 years ago.
He's trying to up my collection is what he's doing. Because I know he got better bottles than him, because I don't show him what I got. But if he comes there and wants to pour something, here, take a look at this. Good times always.
It is. I mean, I still, when my son finished high school and went over, me and my wife were talking about, well, that's it. We're done with kid stuff. No more sports, no more youth league, no more bands, all that. I'm like, we mellow more, but no, we're still bringing them stuff all the time.
Yeah,
which is okay.
It doesn't stop the call.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Mm-hmm. But then, I'll tell you this: and then I will say this, and you'll get this as they get older, Darrell. Boy, I'll tell you this: my food budget probably dropped $200 a week when my kids went off to school.
Yeah, we definitely spend a lot of money on food.
Oh, wait till they get older too.
We have 6 of them. You know, it's like it's
okay, Darrell. I'm gonna match your 6. My son, my oldest son alone, because he got into powerlifting as a hobby.
He ate for like 4 people.
No, you don't know what he eats. Oh, he has powerlifting. He's trying to do 6,000 calories a day. Oh, he's like, oh, Dad, I got to cook up some meat. He goes, oh yeah, I got 2 pounds of ground beef. He goes, no, Dad, I wanted the 6-pounder. What? Goes, yeah, for 2 days. I'm like, 6 pounds? That's like a month. He wants that every 2 days. He's like, yeah. I'm like, what the? You know what ground beef costs? Holy crap.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, when he went to school, I'm like, whoo, me and my wife, we can live on like $100, $150. My kids are home, $350 a week. Good Lord. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. He eats well. That's great. But I'm like, he goes, Dad, I need this for this or this. I'm going to try to do a powerlifting competition in December. Good Lord. That's
the fucking grocery bill will kill all of us. Just us with the wife, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. I encourage us.
Oh shit, he's back.
He's in the car,
bro.
Holy crap!
I don't even know what the fuck's going on, man. Like, I can't even charge my laptop. Like, I think the charging port is broken or something.
But
Oh,
you got
no.
the best live stream hour ever.
Oh my
Your
god! Is
3.5
there people
hours,
still
baby.
on?
Only for you,
Yeah,
Dad.
we got 12 people in here.
Got 12 in chat, baby.
Oh my god, this is
We
crazy.
did this only for you.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. But like the laptop will not charge whatsoever.
That's not good.
So I'm hooked up to my car charger right now.
Oh, seriously?
Are you wearing a seatbelt?
I'm hooked up to the car charger, and it's not even charging at all. But I stopped and got a sub and all that trying to charge this thing. It's not working, man. I don't understand what's going on.
You MacGyvered this crap, didn't you?
I MacGyvered it as best as I can MacGyver it, but yeah, I guess there's something wrong with the charging.
And you just got a fucking super
Tim
chat
Evans.
from Tim Evans for the power time.
Yeah, you getting super chats,
Oh
man.
my
Keep it
God.
going, brother.
Literally, the man. I'm literally hooked up to my car charger. Like seriously, look at this shit. Look at that. On my car charger, it's there, man. But it's not charging. So I think I might have to get a new laptop. Oh shit! The whole case just popped off. I'm serious. The whole case just popped off. Like the whole.
You got another super chat.
Yeah, pretty power cord. You got a power
Oh my god, guys!
man. Super chats are coming in.
That's bad. Oh my god, I don't even know.
Try to take the
We're just
battery
having
off.
fun talking.
Try to take the battery off and put it back on. Maybe it might have a bad connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can get this thing on. But I mean, I started driving because I was like, man, this sucks. I was gonna go live from my car. Oh shit, it's actually turned on.
There you go.
Wait a minute now. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. Oh, there it goes. That's dead. No, I can't. I can't.
You got.
I think the car charger doesn't give it enough of a charge to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a tease, man. What a fucking tease this thing is. Fuck. That's horrible. So what are you guys drinking? I'm not drinking anything. I'm sitting in my car at my house now. So
Took us to early times, ball and bond, brother.
I'm having some of my loser fucking Franken blend.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm judge number 1 in the American whiskey category. So
nice.
Yeah.
I went over a little Still Austin cast strength.
Nice, man. That's good. Oh my god. Now my phone's about to die. Are you kidding me right now? This is like the worst timing for this. Like, is this really happening right now? Hold on a minute. Let me try to charge this phone. Hold on a second. This is crazy.
Use the photo stream.
I'm gonna pour
Let's
some.
see if that
I
works.
should be eating right now. Like
Poor
I got
Dan, got
dinner.
these technological differences. Oh.
Oh shit, that is not working.
Are you in the house or Dan? You in the house or the car?
I am in my car. Right now.
You are in the car.
Yeah, I'm in my car.
You look like
I still got my responsible seatbelt on. So for real, I'm going to tell you a true story. So I pulled into Wawa. I got my food. I got in my car. I started talking to a friend of mine, and as I'm talking on the phone, I see a guy walk into Wawa in a jean jacket and a pair of jeans, and he's got a gun in his hand. And I'm like, all right, hold on a second for me.
What the fuck?
I put it in reverse. I fucking pulled the fuck out of there, and I started driving. I was like, hold on a second, let me get the fuck out of here really quick. So, yeah, that is true story. Like literally
walking into Wawa with it.
Wawa right at the street. So
yeah.
Like,
no.
Dan, what areas are you going to for a Wawa?
I'm pretty local, man. I mean, I'm right outside of. I'm right outside of Baltimore. I mean, kinda. I mean, not like crazy outside of Baltimore, but yeah. I mean, this area is not that great, but yeah. I literally watched the guy pull it out of his freaking sleeve, and I was like, oh, okay. This is going down here tonight. So yeah, I said, hold on. to my friend on the phone, and I'm actually still texting them back and forth right now. But yeah, literally, gun in hand, walking. Oh, okay, all right. So
Dude, your viewers are going up.
Well, you
pop
got
back
16
on,
in
there's like
chat, bro.
5 more viewers.
well, I mean, Tater Dom's in the house. Eric Gunderson's in the house. Cheers, guys. I mean, it sucks because like my phone is not going to charge, and it's going to die. So I got like 5% left, and I got So I cannot believe this thing went on while you guys were gone, man. I couldn't even hit end stream. Didn't even have time to hit end stream, man. I was thinking it's over. Everybody, went home. Yeah.
Nah.
And I'm sitting here trying to charge the laptop in my car, and it's not even charging. Now my phone's not even charging either. So got like 5% left. But
you missed some great conversation about our kids in whiskey.
Kids
in whiskey. Darrell's kids smelling it. My kids drinking it.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's good, man. All right, so how old? Wait, Darrell, you said your kids are smelling it?
Yeah, my 5-year-old and my 2-year-old now. So Navy and my 2-year-old, they love like just nosing whiskey. Like I'll drink something, and my 2-year-old in particular now, that's all she wants to do. She'll grab my Glen and she'll be like,
"It's beautiful."
Make a little funny face and put it back down. She doesn't say anything else. She just literally grabs it, noses it, puts it down, and just runs off. Because that's what she sees me doing.
Peter, you're what's your youngest?
My youngest is a freshman in college. He's 18.
Okay.
He's in a frat. I don't want to know. So
there you go, man.
Whiskey. He's into Bud Light, whatever they're drinking.
Yeah.
Actually, he does he goes, Dad, I do love bourbon and Cokes more than anything else. I go, beautiful. But my oldest son, I was telling Darrell and the other guys and that for his 21st birthday, we did a bourbon trail. We went down to Kentucky. So we had a great time. And he's the one that actually got me into Scotch. So
nice.
So he's got a phenomenal palate. Me and my brother are always talking about when we want something broken down, let's just go to Matt. He'll break it down best for us. Yeah. He's, but it's just so good. And then my brother, where Darrell has his, kids smelling it, which is beautiful. I was telling him that my brother, he's got his youngest, he's got 2 twins that are 15. He has them now just taking little sips of it and smelling it. And they pour him his blinds. And I go, Andy, that's great. Because what my father did growing up was he desensitized me and my brother. We would have little sips of wine. My father had wine every day with lunch and with dinner, unless he was working and couldn't have, but forever. And he would give us a little bit of wine. We were 10, 11 years old. He gave us a little wine, 2 ounces, 3 ounces with our dinner. We got to high school and other guys like, oh man, this is my first beer. Let's get trashed. And we're like, sip this stuff for years. It's just beer. Desensitizes it, and it makes it about the spirit and about around it, not about this is just to get drunk.
Yeah.
So I think it's important to introduce alcohol at an earlier age, not necessarily to drink it immediately or all that, but it's good so kids see it and they go, it's alcohol. It's nice. It's not this thing just to shoot and get drunk, Yep. And that's probably the way it should be, just with anything. Yep. It's part, you can have it with a meal. You can have it just as in a social setting. It's not about, here, let's do 10 shots.
Yeah.
And get blackout drunk.
Well, that's the way those frat parties turn out, man. I could tell you that for sure.
Some do. My son was telling me he's actually a little better. My youngest son, I don't worry about. He's one of I don't, and that's a good thing. So he's all right. He goes,
Vic, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, man. So let's go. Y'all helped us to get a new fucking laptop, man. I gotta figure something out, man, because this laptop's not gonna hold up next week. So I gotta get it figured out soon. So might have to go get a new laptop. But
yeah, mine's
electronics.
Yeah, something's wrong with the charger. I mean, maybe it needs to be cleaned out or something's wrong with it. But I gotta take a look and see. Maybe there's something inside of it, like some dust or something. But yeah, I mean, I said it was slowly ticking down as you guys were on. It was like 5%. I was like, why is it not charging? And then it got down to 1%, and I couldn't hop off in time, and so I couldn't end the show. What were you guys talking? I got to go back and watch. Like I don't know what the hell I missed, man.
Oh, we're talking about how good the food is in Providence.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Is?
Yeah, go figure.
Oh, he's got some of the best food in the area. He's got great Little Italy in Atwell Street. He's got great Peruvian cuisine, which we love. I go there specifically for that. Ooh, good stuff.
I tell you what, man, down here in Baltimore, they got a really good a Little Italy.
Yeah, I've been to a place out there. I forgot what it was when I was living out there, Dusty.
But yeah, there's a ton of places. I mean, Chiparelli's, Germano's, Sabatino's, Ciao Bella. I mean, there's a ton of it. I used to go down there all the time, man. Really, I mean the whole, and there's just like, it's, I think 2 blocks of Italian restaurants down here in Baltimore. That's all Little Italy. So really good stuff.
They got a good one.
Good time. I was out there for about a year.
Now, Dan, you were saying, are you part Italian?
Yeah.
There
Italian and Native American. So I got a little bit of that. Yeah, man.
I'm
Yeah.
not Italian at all, but my wife's 100% Italian. So
yeah, nice. Yeah.
We're going to a Little Italy. She loves life.
Yeah. So I again, me and my brother were from different dads, but same mom. He's got more like Scottish in him, and I have more again Italian in me, and then some Native American. So it's a very, very interesting mix. But Lance says, Peter, agree 100%. My kids been tasting since they were little. They are now 19, 21, 23, 26, and all responsible adults for the most part. Little Italy Boston is a real deal. You guys have it's awesome.
Hanover
Nice.
Street, baby. Oh,
nice. Jig said, since the last one to college this year, my bottle count is no longer disappearing. Go figure. Oh shit, that's funny. He said,
"Yeah, I'm not at that point
paying the electric bill." Oh shit.
I love Little Italy.
If I really needed to, I can move into that other house if I needed to. Like nobody lives there, so it's my grandparents' old house. Nobody lives there. I took over the corner, so. But that's the place I'm looking to kind of get a whole whiskey room set up in, so like shelves and all that kind of stuff. So I just got to get it.
It's the one you stream it from, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I used to stream from a long time ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago now. I streamed from my house, when I was in my living room, and then I switched it over to here when I took over their trophy cabinet. So,
gotcha.
Now, Dan, how old are your kids?
One is going to turn 13 in December, and the other one just turned 9 in September. So
it's hard when you got kids at that age. That's the thing.
it's difficult, man, and that's the age those personalities are really starting to bloom.
Oh, don't I know?
Yeah, I mean the oldest acts like he's already fucking 16 years old, and the youngest has a mind of his own. So, but yeah, it's fun, man. It's my oldest is into soccer right now, and he literally just made like an amazing save the other day with his body, like laying in front of the goal. It was pretty cool to watch. I wish I recorded it, but he was pretty proud of himself after that, man. It's I think with kids these days, in sports, they get down on themselves really easy, and that after his team was like, Cullen, like you saved the game, like you did all this, like that motivation for him was like everything. Was hearing his teammates being like, dude, like you saved the game, so it's really cool to hear that kind of stuff. So
it's important. It
is. It's definitely important, man. It's it's obviously, we're at the age where we were raised completely different in completely different times, right? Like when we were younger, I'm sure, even Peter and Vic, I know you guys are older than I am. it was cool to go ride your bikes around at night.
The
And
fuck does that mean, bro? I'm fucking just don't go by the hair.
Yeah, Vic
I,
hasn't
I
had
see
hip
that goddamn
surgery.
thing. I know how old you are, Vic.
How old am I?
You're probably 47, 48.
46. I just
Yeah.
turned
That's close.
46.
That's close. So yeah,
Dan,
I mean,
I'm the old guy. I'm the guy with the hip replacement. You know, I'm the guy that's 58. Come on, I'm the guy with this, with the walker. Come on, don't put people in my league. You know.
But yeah, I mean, when we were younger, like it was, it was fun to go out and ride our bikes and hang out until it was dark and go back in. And now it's like, man, it's a crazy freaking world out there, man. Like I don't, letting
We
my
used to
kids
play
do
with
that.
friends in the neighborhood. Now parents do play dates.
Yeah.
There's the difference.
Yeah.
They don't play in the neighborhood. It's all play dates. It's all organized. Kids don't.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what though, man? Like, I mean, I'm not saying I live in the worst area, but like, I don't want my kid walking around these streets over here at night. Like,
nobody does.
I mean, now like we live in a crazy world, man. There's some crazy freaking people out there. You know what I mean? Like,
i.e., walking into Wawa with guns in their hand.
I 100%, 100% that dude had a freaking gun in his hand. I was literally on the phone with my friend, and I was like, hold on 1 second for me. I'm gonna back out of here real quick. I was just eating myself in the parking lot, and I was like, yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on. I didn't have my seatbelt on. Like I pulled out there. I was like, yeah, he's got a gun. So yeah,
pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, even if I had any like my piece on me, like I wouldn't even bother.
Yeah, I would have pulled off.
Dan, the good thing is the gun wasn't turned on you, so you're good.
That is correct. That is correct. I don't have any weapon on me, so other than a knife, but that's not even relative. So you could have had my wallet, you could have had my car, my phone, whatever. Take it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna put up a fight against that, man. It's not even worth it.
No,
absolutely
not worth that, man.
You give it up.
Now, had I had something on me, that would have been a different story. But
Right.
Have you ever had a gun pulled on you?
Yeah. Yeah. More than one. More than one.
I can only say it happened to me once. It wasn't fun.
Yeah.
It wasn't one gun either. It was a bunch.
Yeah.
Just the civilian side or just Army?
Both.
Really? Okay.
Both.
Yeah. It's a very, very different, very different feeling. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So it's.
Once you've had a gun pulled on, or let's just say in my situation, it was several semi-automatic weapons in Puerto Rico by the policia there. You feel very humbled.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's saying it lightly. Yeah. I mean, that's, that's.
You're like, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a very humbling experience, and one that you should not take
for granted.
Yeah, one you don't want to take for granted, that's for sure. Because
you don't want to go into this situation. We're saying, let's go big or go home.
Yeah,
throw that situation out. Just go home. You know.
Yep. It's always been the goal, man. It's always who somebody's live over here, but I can't. Is it Ben?
Somebody's coming on.
There we go. What's going on, Benjamin?
Ben's on.
What's up, buddy?
So Lance says, best times of my life. My youngest is playing college basketball, and it's awesome.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Vic knew the Dead Sea when it was only 6. Just saying.
Fucking digs.
Oh shit. Lance says, Dan, I met you Sagamore. Good times. Keep up the great job. Appreciate that, Lance, man. Much appreciated. And thanks for hanging out late, man. I'm in my car. This is not normal for me. So
yeah, Dan, if you want, I'll be down there in a day or so, and it's kind of in my wheelhouse if you need me to look at any of that stuff. If you still have an issue.
Computers.
Yeah, I mean I'll have to look at this charging port because I mean that's I don't know what's going on with it, man, but it's definitely it's dead.
What brand laptop is it? I can bring another charger.
It's HP.
All right, I'll see what I got. Is it a USB-C or is it like a little round plug?
No, it's a USB-C.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, You
amazing.
probably wouldn't be able to see it on here, but I could. Yeah, that's
No, that's all right. I'll talk to you. But I'll be down there in a day or so, so I can try and.
So where all like where are you stopping? I knew you were going to Sagamore.
Sagamore on Thursday, and taking Slapshot on his first barrel pick to Bowman on Friday.
I thought that happened.
shit.
I seen a post of his that had like barrels in the picture, and I thought
He
he was
went.
on that pick with you.
Oh, that was Mount Vernon. He went on a
He
tour
went to
with
Mount Vernon.
Chris and Lil.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And he got to thieve out of a barrel and drink out of a barrel for the first time.
Nice. Yeah. I seen the
So
post,
now-
and I thought that was with you.
Yeah, so no, that one we were headed out of town already, but no, now it's the pick. Now it's the pick. So
Nice. Yeah, he's gonna be excited.
oh yeah, he's got to leave her in the hospital. He will.
What's that? What did you say?
Oh, his wife's in the hospital.
Oh shit. Oh, that's
So
not good.
yeah, it's always something with them. That and he tried to take his thumb off. So
Oh Jesus.
Try to take his thumb off. Was he working on woodwork?
yeah,
Yeah.
and piece backfired on him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, man.
Comes in
I so are you meeting up with Todd and Andy at all?
I'm trying to coordinate it. I mean, I'm staying like 5 minutes from them.
Yeah, you're right around the corner.
Todd's I don't know. Todd's being a little bit of a bitch, so we'll see. But hopefully I'll get to see you too, because I got a bottle or two for you also.
Yeah, I mean, so you're here through Saturday, right?
Yeah,
What are you doing on Friday?
driving down to Virginia and back.
What time?
He's gonna go do that
are
pick.
you leaving? What time back?
I have no idea.
All right.
I don't know anybody who's ever done a pick there to get any kind of time range.
I got you.
Yeah, we'll talk.
all right.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Eric Gunnarsson said Slapshot said his wife has advanced out of the ICU and her kidney function has recovered. Fantastic.
Hmm.
That's good news, man.
ICU
Good.
though, like what the heck happened? ICU's like for serious shit.
He's pretty massively public with it. So she's got big ass kidney stones that were basically blocking up her kidneys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know anything. What was going on with them?
That's all right, man. You kind of dealing with your own shit, you know.
Yeah. Still like to be in tuned. I just didn't know, or have I heard? Should I say? Nor have I heard what was going on.
That's a crazy part, man. You know, like sitting back thinking about it, like, we all have so many crazy things going on in life, right? Like, I just think, like, I don't know. Sometimes I think like we just all need to kind of communicate to each other more, because you never know people who have been in those situations with you or something similar. But having someone to talk about things about is pretty monumental, man. Like, you know, Ben, you probably saw a side of me the other night when we were live that most people haven't, and I don't want to go down that road again. But you know,
I've had little snippets of it before, but I hear you.
Yeah,
you don't got
that was pretty damn personal, man. I know, you know, I've talked about some things on some lives, but I think the whiskey was a little heavy that night, and
it needed to come out. That's all it is. And luckily we were backstage. It wasn't live. But
I think I asked you the day after, or somebody after. I was like, "Were we live when that happened?" And thankfully we weren't, because that was like,
it was some deep shit.
Yeah, that was that was really deep shit. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think like people need to, you know, if there's ever an issue, yeah, reach out, man. Like,
I've told you 24/7, 365.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm on call for work. The way I look at it, I'm on call for work anyway, so I'm on call. Don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to buddies before and how to, you know, having to sit there and talk to them. I mean, no one, you know, we've gone through similar things like that, and you know, I just think this. I think people, in this community, we gotta connect more often. When there's similar things that happen to us, man, throughout life. Like, I mean, who better? I mean, look at the things we do for each other as far as like charity and stuff. Like, I mean, we're already at that kind of level. I mean, we gotta connect on those other levels. You know what I mean? Get that personal stuff going, man. It's real. Like, it happens to people, and it doesn't matter how strong of a person you are. There's always something going on, man. I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was like this. I don't know if it was an ad or if it was a commercial, right? And it was like these two guys at a soccer game, and one of them was like, "Hey, man, like, how you doing?" and standing up cheering at the soccer game, and the other guy was sitting down and always just kind of like hand on his chin or hand on his head. Even when they scored or when they got scored on, he always just sat down and just had his hand on his head or just no kind of emotions. And the other guy was always standing up and he was sitting there like, hey, like what's going on outside of work? How are things outside of work? And the guy was like, good. And then it kept kind of fast forwarding game after game after game, and they were both kind of still there, same kind of reactions. And next thing you know, it cuts to a clip where it's the guy who was quiet that was sitting there by himself, and the guy that was next to him, the person that was next to him was gone. And all they had was like this towel that sat over the seat in memory of him, right? So it's just like you never know what somebody's going through, even though their current actions don't reflect it, right? So even though he was the guy that was standing up and cheering and talking to the other guy who was super quiet, you never know what somebody's going through, right? Because you would think it was the other person who was quiet and not doing anything, but in reality, it was the person who was standing up and maybe kind of striving for that attention that he needed. So there was pretty crazy video. But if you pull it up, it has like over 50 million views. I never saw it until today. It's pretty impactful though, man. Like you never know.
Mm-hmm.
People that need somebody to talk to that just don't know how to reach out and don't know how to communicate it. It's important. Oh yeah, see, Tim Evans says that's a sad reel. He saw it too. So yeah, it's got a ton of millions of views on it, and it's you just don't know, right? You would think it would be the person who was sitting down, not saying anything, hand on his chin, but in reality, it was the other guy who was cheering and living life. Think that nothing's wrong, man, but you just never know people's inner demons. When they get to you, they get to you.
Yeah, the Army's big on that. As well as I do, like all like the hotlines they had for all that stuff. You know what I mean? Because nobody ever wants to talk about stuff. That's the problem. Like, oh, I'm gonna look like this or feel like this or do that, and you just got to get past that. Sometimes,
I agree. I agree.
You guys hit it, the nail on the head. The other thing too is I was listening to podcast. They were quoting a study, and I can't remember which college it's from, saying how many close personal relationships males have compared to 20 years ago. So, and I forget the number, I'm paraphrasing, but let's just say you go back to 1990 and the average male had like 6 to 8 good friends. Now they're like 3 to 4.
Yeah.
And that's huge because those are the people that would help you through these things, good friends. I'm sitting here saying the average person is losing tons of friends, and they were, I'm not going, COVID or people doing too many things on cell phone, whatever it is. There's a million reasons why, but that a lot of men, especially young males, have way less quality relationships than 20 to 30 years ago, and it's significant. That's huge. I go back thinking, when I was in my 20s, I had 3, 4 excellent friends that when the shit hit the fan, I could just go to them for anything. And think of what would happen if I didn't have my friends.
Exactly.
Like, dang.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm thinking that, let's say I had 4 or 5 good friends. what if I had like 1 or 0 and something was up with them? And that's a big deal. So what you're saying is true, and it's something that you know is really important. Why? I don't know why they don't have these friendships. It's, you know, it's a different times, a different, you know,
It is,
era.
yeah.
That's a big deal. Friendships, the amount of good friends you have are so important. And
Hell yeah, man.
yeah, it's huge.
100%. Lance, thank you for the $20 super chat, man. It says, keep up the good work, Dan. Hope to share a dram soon. Lance, reach out to me, man. Dusty Dan's reviews at gmail.com. Dusty Dan's reviews at gmail.com. Reach out to me, man. We will have a drink. We can have a pour. We can maybe meet up at Sagamore or something. But thank you so much for that $20 super chat, man. Much appreciated. And I'm sorry I'm not on my computer. I'm on my cell phone.
Is it charging?
It's maintained 5% the entire time. So like I'm using as much as I'm getting.
Okay.
That's all you need, Dan. That's all you need.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I mean, it's, you know, it's, and, you know, I usually see Ben's posts. So Ben posts some stuff, you know, and it's, all that kind of shit brings back memories, man. Like I see him posting, I'm like, oh shit, this is, you know, it's crazy, man. Like shit that's going on is wild, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty wild stuff that's going on, man.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's, and you know, part of you feels so guilty because you can't do anything about it.
I've got multiple family there now.
Do you really?
Yep. My uncle, who's a trauma surgeon, is over there patching guys up. Bonnie's cousin's actually there now. He's cooking meals for soldiers and stuff like that. There's another cousin of mine, maybe in the shit real soon.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, things are happening. It's close to home.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you just from what I know is, I mean, we obviously have many different people deployed over there. When stuff was cracking off, before it was cracking off, there were people on the ground. So I can tell you that for sure, 100%. But you know, being able to influence and stop it from happening is a different story. So, you know,
it's a little late for that.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, this stuff has been in the works for so long by so many, let's just say, and I'm going to be polite by this, by so many bad people. It's been in the works for so long.
Yeah.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I'm using polite words. So,
yeah. It's you know, it's a shame, man, because there's so many innocent people that are involved in this that don't need to be and that shouldn't be, and it's people that can't be replaced, right? Like it's just sad to see, man. It's a shame, and it should this shit it needs to stop, like period.
It shouldn't be happening.
It's fueled by so much power and so much greed and so much hunger and so much money. It's just not it's not worth it, man. It's so crazy to see how this shit is unfolding. It's insane. Like I see stuff pulled up on my Instagram like feeds, and I can't even watch it, man. Like that shit just gives me the worst kind of like visions and stuff. Like I can't watch it. I can't do it. It's really sad to see, man. You know, that it's like happening like that. So,
but here's the one thing we can do is don't forget what's happening to the people over there.
Yeah.
But be appreciative of what we have here.
Yep.
And that's huge. We don't realize this. You know, we have too many people here bashing our country, this or that, whatever. Realize that here, the incredible stability we have, the incredible what we have. I mean, we're our own worst enemies here in our own country. All our turmoil comes from within. Doesn't, you know, and it is. We're so blessed in that regard.
Oh man, I can tell you, you have no idea how lucky we have it here until you've ever stepped foot over there. It's not even close. Like you can't even compare like the style of living, like what it even means to have like the freedoms that we have here, because it doesn't exist in a lot of places. And even if it does, it's very restricted in a sense. It's you're talking, you know, people sleeping in comfortable beds with the roof over their head, and you're talking about people that, you know, if they're lucky, have a mud hut and something over their heads then, like that could fall in and cave in like any minute. Like it's just we take things for granted here, you know, when, in times that we think we have it bad, and in reality we have it, we do have it the best. But yes, there is tons of turmoil that happens inside this country. It happens daily. Again, it goes back to that power and the greed and the hunger and the money and the influence that those people have to do things that is out of a lot of our hands, unfortunately. But as far as like the style of living, man, and how good we do have it, it's not even night and day difference. It's complete opposites. It's one end of the spectrum to the other.
Think of this, how lucky we are. Dan, your kids, Darrell kids, my kids, all our kids. We're pretty comfortable that they're going to be safe tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that the case?
Absolutely not.
In what's going on in the Middle East? Not really.
Hell no.
No.
God, no.
So
No.
this is how lucky we are. You know, our kids are here. They're safe. We know we put them to bed, and my kids aren't even in my house. I know they're safe tonight. Darrell, you're right there. You're with your kids. Dan, you're going to be with your kids in a little bit.
Yep.
But we know we're all right.
Yeah.
That's not the case in the Middle East.
No.
With families right now that are going on, you know, Israel, and not even to mention what's going on in Ukraine. So, but we're blessed to be here.
Yeah, I agree.
And people that, you know, diminish that in whatever way they want don't even know what they're talking about.
I agree, man. I mean, that's, you know, I mean, Lance says, you know,
unbelievable.
Lance says, finishing up my 34th year in law enforcement, the shit I've seen is just sad. Glad to retire soon, but it doesn't change the empathy I have for them. I wish I could help more. It's just hard. I agree, man. Like that's, and again, hats off to you, brother. That's quite the career, man.
34 years.
Yeah, the bourbon whiskey community, ironically, is the best I've been involved in, bar none. Lance, you said it very well, my friend. It's it is the best community to be involved in, and it's we have all walks of life here. I mean, we've all of us on screen have shared a story at some point. You know, I know on Vic's stream, on, you know, Darrell's, then Peter. I mean, we've all shared something that has been very personal to us. I mean, probably multiple times. I'm probably very guilty of it. Probably don't remember some of it, but you know, but by sharing it, I think it, you know, it speaks volumes, and having people who can relate to it is beneficial as well. So, I mean, you know, again, it's unfortunate, and to Peter, to your point, I mean, you know, we really do have a good, man. It's but you know, to see, like I said, innocent people, man, like getting slaughtered like that, it's just it's one of the saddest things ever, man, and not being able to help or do anything is just it hurts, you know.
Yeah,
It hurts, man. But I mean, that's
the interesting
where we are. in the world. Unfortunately, it's as sad as that sounds, but
you know what? And Dan, you're saying it very well. The sad part is that this does happen regularly.
Yep, regularly. Yeah.
But right now it's happening to a part of the world that wasn't used to seeing it as regular, that, you know, that's there. So it's happening in Israel, which has a connection to us. So now we're seeing what happens, you know, in all, you know, and I'm not saying this the right way, but, you know, if something were to happen in certain parts of Africa or certain parts of South America, we wouldn't even see it.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing it here, and it's not any better or any worse, but we're seeing how difficult that is, and it's heartbreaking, and
it is,
and it shows how lucky you are when you have stability.
Yeah,
and even some, you know, a country like Israel, who is very, very close to us, had stability for a long time and now doesn't. It's you know, it's groundbreaking, and that's the whole thing. I think that's, you know, it really makes us appreciate where we are. I hope it does to do those, to have that, because in probably so many parts of this world, they don't have that. And for a brief period of time now, we're seeing this in a few other areas, and like, wow, that sucks. Look at what's happening here. Well, it does happen in other parts of the world regularly, and it's tragic, and it's too bad. And I think, you know, I don't know what we can do to fix it. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know enough about what's going on. So I'm probably uneducated and illiterate, for lack of better terms. So what happens may happen, but we should never not appreciate what we have here, because we're not in those situations.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So Lance says, you guys touch me with your stories. I don't share much, but Dan, Darrell, Big Vic, and now Peter, great conversation. Cheers, man. Yeah, cheers, Lance. Again, hats off to you, buddy. That's a hell of a career in law enforcement. It's a long time. So hats off to you, man. I'm glad you joined the stream. Anytime you ever want to join the stream, in chat or on stream, man, reach out to me. Hop on. I'll be glad to bring you on, man, and join the conversation. So,
yeah.
Big Vic says, appreciate you, Lance. Eric Gunderson, my oldest daughter, is in Israel. I talk to her every day, and even for her, she tells me she's safe when she is. But as a dad, you always worry about them. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't come on my live stream because my Boston accent is so strong. It's annoying. No, Lance, come on, man. that doesn't matter, buddy. None of that matters. We had Jonathan on here too, so he's got that. He's got that accent too, man. We look past that shit. So, anytime you want to hop on, Lance, you're more than welcome, brother. All you gotta do is just hop on, man. Reach out, stick in chat. We'll bring you on. Any one of us will bring you on, man. So, you know, good to have you in our company, that's for sure. So, Benjamin, what are you drinking, buddy?
I am drinking. For this conversation, I needed something damn good, and we were talking about it earlier. So I pulled out something I've been sitting on, a little WFE 7-year sample.
Nice.
A little Willet Family Estate Purple Top.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
Darrell, what do you got, Darrell? What'd you pour?
I don't have anything, but I can pour some Willet.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything to pour in my car, but
which is probably a very good idea, Dan.
You don't have car whiskey?
Huh?
You don't have car whiskey?
I actually, now that I'm looking at it, I do.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, I poured a lot. Jesus.
My dude.
I got a sample of something. It's not labeled. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's something. Sample A, whatever that is.
Yeah. Dan, if I was your attorney, I would say it's water.
It's brown water.
It's
brown water.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I got
your
another.
Attorney would say right now. If red lights.
Shit, I got sample B too.
You got a whole blind flight in the car.
You got a blind in the car and shit.
Dude, I had no idea this was in here.
Oh, God.
Oh,
See,
my
that's how you know
Easy
we got a lot of
takeaway.
whiskey. It's like when it's just like I don't have any whiskey with me. Oh shit, yeah, I do.
That's empty. That one's empty.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
sample
that tells
C.
you how good your life is.
Sample
Wherever you are, you're finding whiskey.
Yeah. I mean, I've
Beautiful.
found
Hey,
whiskey in my car.
That's an OG whiskey hunt right there.
Damn right.
Damn. It was under my packing tape, sitting here in my center console. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, that's probably not a good thing, but yeah. Mr. Jake says having some buzzards roost. Nice, man. That stuff's pretty good.
Yeah, we had some buzzard roosts out in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Visited them. Their new cigar batch, I think it's either batch 3 or batch 4, was pretty legit when we were in Bourbon in the Banks.
Jake said found Dan's fucking secret stash.
Dude, underneath my fucking packing tape, man. My packing tape's sitting here. Underneath it, I found 2 samples. So that's legit. But I don't have anything to drink it out of. So I can't magically pull a fucking glass out my ass, but
It's a 2-ounce bottle, bro.
Huh?
It's a 2-ounce bottle. Just drink it out of the bottle. Fuck it.
I don't even know what the hell it is.
You're not
It's
driving
gotta be-
anywhere.
my
near,
my
right?
guess is
You're
it's a
home,
sample
right?
from
You're
somebody.
parked at home.
Yeah, I'm
You're
right. Yeah,
parked at
I'm
You're
home.
not
I'm
driving.
right here. So
Oh, yeah, you're good.
yeah.
Just take the key out of the fucking ignition, take the seatbelt off, and fucking chill, dude.
If I do that, my phone will die. So I gotta keep my car running.
That's a good one.
I'm still at 5%. So Lance says it's amazing how a spirit can bring a bunch of strangers so close. Absolutely, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, it really is. It's funny how that works, but it just shows you how much people do have in common. And you know, once that water of life gets you opened up and going, man, you'd be surprised at how many more stories and how many more things we have in common. But yeah, I mean, it really is, in my opinion, man. It's the best community in the world. Being able to share stories and samples and meeting people in person, and there's no feeling like it, man. It's really cool, and it's always something to kind of look forward to. And I find myself almost addicted to the whiskey community, and it's
Shit, I'm definitely addicted.
Shit, we all
Yeah.
are, bro.
I tell myself
find
I'm not gonna
myself
drink,
addicted
and this
to
and
you.
that, and I watch a stream and I'm like, God dang it, here we go. I'm drinking.
Oh
some
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I mean, Monday nights you got Dara, myself, Monday Night Football. I don't know who else is on Monday nights, but
Turds. Every day. Every day.
yeah, and then Tuesday night, all of a sudden we roll into 210 and
Cheech,
Urban
junkie.
Junkies, Cheech.
yeah, yep. And then all of a sudden Wednesday we roll into Mass and Drum, and then I mean you got
Hello,
Vic.
whiskey friend.
Hello, going with friend Vic. I know you go live at random times too, and yeah.
I gotta keep you guys on your toes, bro. I gotta keep you guys on your toes on that
Literally
one.
every day, it's a bump. It's
It's just, I mean, every day there's somebody or something to watch, whether it's a review or somebody going live. It's nice. It's always something to look forward to, and you're always seeing a lot of those familiar faces in chat. So there's always kind of that thing. And if you watch the chats now, especially with some of us smaller groups of people, I'll say, quote unquote, like not the junkies or anything like that, 'cause they're so big. But yeah, I mean, you see the conversations that people sit there and have, and it's like, hey, I sent you a sample, or hey, like, had a great time doing this, and it's just like, through us having connections to people has created additional connections to people and built those relationships amongst those other people. So it's just like, it's all these people who've created relationships amongst one another, man. It's awesome.
I agree, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lance.
Big Vic, a damn marathon, but he is awesome. I always watch. Good times. I can't stay up till Big Vic hours, man. That's too early in the morning for me, boy. Shit, I'm getting up for work by the time fucking Vic's ending.
Yep.
Dude, if I went to work, if I stayed up to drink by the time you ended and I went to work, I wouldn't have a fucking job. I'd go to work and be like, "You're going home, bud. You're going home." That's the end of that. No questions asked. Like that's it. So I cannot. It's crazy because we're on 2 different time zones, man. Completely different time zones. So it's hard.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I love it when
Freaking
people
early.
fucking
It's
sign off.
9:30 over there. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
People
it's
sign off on
wild.
my
Man.
shit, and I'm still going, and then they fucking pop up and good morning. I'm like, oh shit, I pulled another one. Fuck.
East Coasters are like, oh shit, Vic's still fucking on.
Yeah.
Go to bed, wake up. Like, wait, are we watching a replay? No.
Yeah. No, that's
What I've
just
always loved about
fucking 6-hour streams, 9-hour stream.
what I've always loved about your streams, Dan, is you're always on Monday night, and on Tuesdays I always work out of my house, so I don't have to get up till 8:30.
No
I
shit,
can
that's
literally
nice.
set my alarm for 8:30, get out of bed, and just log on a computer. So I'm like, shoot, if Dan's done by 1, I got 7.5 hours. I'm good. I don't got to shower. I
Some
literally
nights
got to
that
set
happens.
the
Some
alarm
nights, not all the time.
and just hit a button on my laptop. Now tomorrow, the beautiful thing is, I'm not at work yet. I'm still on leave.
That's right.
Yeah.
You want to hear the effed up part? I had actually said I could have gone back to work earlier last week, part-time. They said, no, we don't do reduced duty. It's either all or nothing. Oh, that's fine. I got tons of sick time. I can be out till December, like mid-December. I'm like, good, I'll do that. I'm actually going to go back.
Shit.
They were like, I can go back next week and do half time. They're like, we don't do that. We don't do reduced work days. All right. Don't got to test me twice. I'll take the week.
I'm good.
I'm good. So I'm going back next Wednesday. My doctor's like, he would have cleared me for tomorrow or anytime after that.
What up, Jigs?
Jigs, what's up, man?
Oh, beautiful. Somebody else.
What's up,
This
buddy?
guy's got
For some
can I-
reason,
can I-
I didn't
All
even
right,
see
hold
you
up.
sitting extreme. That's weird.
Dan, I got to say something first. Jigs has got
Yeah.
the greatest shirts in Whiskey Dude.
You said the greatest
Nice.
shirts in Whiskey too?
Hell yeah, this guy's got like, it's just the coolest shit. I don't even know. I don't have style like that.
Fucking Jigs, a tie-dye fucking master over here and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And every
Jig,
time I say
what
something,
you
he won't even
what you
acknowledge
drinking,
it.
man?
What's that?
What you drinking?
Oh, it's just I thought it was the cast strength rye, but it's a single barrel rye from Buzzard's Roost.
Oh, Buzzard
Why
Roost.
did
Nice.
you just remind me of like Herbert from?
But actually, I was gonna. What's that?
Dude, the voice, real quick, reminds. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking Herbert. What is it? Not Family. Yeah, it is Family Guy, right? No.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, Family Guy. Herbert. Your voice threw me for a loop right there, Jigs.
Oh shit, where'd Peter go?
He
Oh,
gone.
Peter's gone.
He didn't,
Actually, I
he
was
didn't
gonna
charge his
say-
laptop.
Yeah. Don't pull a Dan, man. Don't pull a Dan. Lance says networking at its finest. He fills my late night void. Yeah, I hear that, man.
I was gonna try this old line.
Which
I've heard
which one is
what
it?
finish?
stuff about that.
I guess this one's a bottle and bond. I have the port and the Madeira finish too.
Oh, I heard it was it the. I think both of them are actually really good. I don't have either bottle, but I heard one. Which one was it? I know 210 reviewed one of them.
Yeah, that's where these
Jason's.
came from.
Okay, gotcha.
I think it was Jason's fucking red line that they did a review on, but that was a honey
okay.
finish.
Lance says I'm drinking a Hirsch single barrel Willet mash bill. It's like drinking generic Willet. Awesome. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Those
for the
Hershey's
old
good,
Kirk,
man.
which is the same shit.
Mm-hmm. There's Peter.
There we are, Peter. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah.
Now, my youngest son texted me, and I made the mistake to hit it. Did Lance say he saw was Lance saying he's sipping her single barrel?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just had some of the same thing. It's supposedly mostly Willet 8 here.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
If Lance, I got a store pick out of a place in Mass.
What is it? 93%. 75, 13, 12, 13.
92%, 8-7 years. Yes.
Yep.
It's. I got my son picked it up for us. It's out of a place in Mass, Julio's, and it's Julio's. It's supposed to be mostly Willet.
Yeah. The Key Club bullshit.
Yeah, Julio.
Legit, Ben, or is it bullshit?
No, it's legit.
Well,
Could be.
It's legit.
I don't
Just
like
ban
this
calls
system,
everything bullshit.
Oh, okay.
No. So Julio's has this whole thing they call key cards.
Right. That's their little barrel pick things. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that's like. So they do these. So whenever you buy different things in the store, you literally get different cards.
Right.
And you got to keep stacks of them and pool them with people for the end of the year. You could try to buy allocated bottles with those stacks of cards.
No, right. I get that.
Well, you put those cards into a raffle.
Yeah.
And if you lose, you don't even get those cards back.
Right.
Shit.
They do those little funky things.
That sounds rigged.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake.
It sounds kind of bullshit, doesn't it?
It's kind of. There's a lot of bullshit that comes out with these.
Eric Gunnarsson says going to finish the evening with some Dusty Sagamore. Appreciate that, man. Shreds.
I can do that. Yep. I can go get some of that.
Lance, mine is a 9-year out of Massachusetts, Liquor Junction. Best store in Massachusetts, easily. Nice. So Jigs, man, this is the first time I got to see you in person, man. Good to have you on.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, buddy. Again, man, Jigs, anytime you want to hop on, brother, you are more than welcome, man.
Yeah, it's usually wind up like 5, 6 in the morning with Vic, but
yeah, I know you guys come on a little later, but
no, I'm in Ohio. It's like I'm just too drunk, and then I get on this show.
I got it. Maybe I can throw you a blind here at some point, man. Because I know a lot of the feedback seems that it seems like some interviews would be good. Some more of the blind whiskey challenges, and then maybe doing some kind of Dusty thing. So I think after this is all said and done, I'll try to set up some interviews with people at some point, and then maybe in the meantime, go ahead and get some more of those blind collaborations done. So if you're down, man, I'll get you some samples.
Yeah. Jigs is a blind master
creator.
creator.
You too.
Nice.
I got and I got some old Four Roses coming from like the 90s and some Beam from the 70s.
Oh shit! Okay, all right.
I'm getting
yeah.
a Lumante whiskey, Buddha Haben.
Yeah,
I'm excited to get that. Yeah. Some variant stuff here and there.
What did Vic say? What did he say?
Oh,
say that again, Vic.
Lemon de whiskey.
Oh shit!
Hey, Ben, we can see you digging for gold, bro.
Nah, got something going on.
Not nothing that you did, but I just got my I have a small boat and I had that redone. My brother and my nephews came over. We were doing a fishing trip August of last year. First thing, safe flight. They show up at 4:30 in the morning. We're driving at 5. I go on my phone and my brother's like, "What's going on?" I go, "I'm gonna see if this guy Vic's still online." He's like, "What the F? It's 5:30, 5:45 in the morning." He's in Cali. It's a whole different time zone. He's like, "Holy crap, we're waking up and Vic and these guys are still drinking."
Oh yeah.
And I listened to him for a fucking hour and a half, getting to our boat launch. And all my brother says is before we get in, he goes, "You know what, Pete?" He goes, "I really want to pour right now, but it's too damn early." Vic, you almost had us drinking before breakfast.
That's funny.
Which never ends well. But it was
never
beautiful.
too early to have a pour, baby.
It was beautiful. We're sitting here driving, and my brother's lit next to me. Oh, it was great. It was great.
That's funny.
I appreciate you guys.
Breakfast pours.
Wednesday, I got
of
a
course.
7-year New England Barrel Company pick, weeded, 145 proof short barrel. It's outstanding. Damn.
That sounds terrible.
Put out some crazy stuff in the past couple of years, but I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah.
They still have a
Jesus,
lot
man,
of
put it away.
I'm curious what the weeded is, because a lot of that stuff was MGP.
Yeah.
No, last time Lance was on my stream, he was showing us some fucking crazy ass bottles, some Friday something label, and it's all like fucking. They dump the barrels and then they sell them wet, and his boy picks them up, and they get a bunch of fucking bottles of that. Like 25-year-old fucking Heaven Hill, 2017.
Oh,
I said, what? Like, that's some good shit right there.
Yeah, there is a place. It's like, I don't know if it's like a private group or how it works, but they get some crazy old stock. Ben's like frozen of like Heaven Hill. And it's literally like what you said, like 20 to 25-year-old stuff.
Yep.
Like crazy proof lines, like 130 almost hazmat Heaven Hill that's like 25-year-old. It's I forgot the group, but that stuff's not cheap. But freaking 25-year-old freaking Heaven Hill at cash strength, like what the heck?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's hopping on here. Oh shit.
Oh, who do we got now?
Big League.
Chris.
What up, baby?
What's up, man?
Yo, what's up, no text?
Fuck, man, just working. I finally decided to say, fuck it, I'm done working for the day. It's been a long ass.
Yeah, it's pretty late shit for you. You're on my time zone, right?
Yeah.
No, he's an hour behind.
Central.
Oh, 1 hour behind? Okay. Well, it's even, yeah.
A few of us are Eastern Standard.
So Tim says, I used to work with James from New England Barrel Company. Great guy. Chris says, turn out I'm still the International Connect 4 champion. I was gifted a win today by a depressed Aussie. Lux Report is doing well.
Connect 4. Well, I'm the tic-tac-toe champion.
Yeah. Man, I tell you what, these fucking chips are really good, man. These hers, these hers sriracha, honey sriracha chips.
I got some
shit's
food
good,
waiting,
man.
I'm about to throw my food in the mic. Shoot.
Dang.
Did you risk your life for those?
For a minute, but
Huh?
yeah, I need to eat.
So were those the ones you had to risk your life for?
Yeah. In my chicken breast sub, yes. Yes. I hope nothing. I didn't see any kind of alert pop up on my phone, but I know that fucking dude walked in there with a fucking gun at Wawa, so I know what I saw.
Yeah, audio got funky for some reason, but I caught it.
Mine did?
Yeah, it's sounded like you're in the trunk.
The way you grab, I guess the way you have the phone.
It could be. I'm still on 5%, so
that's weird.
I don't know.
Hey, charge is working. Shit, you don't know less than.
It's. Where'd Vic go?
I'm right here.
Oh, that's weird. He popped up under guests. That's odd. Yeah, it's. I mean, my charger's trying, man. My car's like. It's trying to give me a charge. It's barely doing it though. It's only keeping it at 5%. So
you're good. You're not losing any battery, so you're fine.
And you got 18 on chat, bro. Second wind.
That's
What's your longest stream? What's your longest live stream, Dusty?
Dude, I don't even know, man. To be honest with you.
Because you're almost
go for the record.
I mean, I know I've gone on at 8. I mean, I know I've gotten on past, maybe a time or two past 3 o'clock in the morning, but not
live though, or back room.
Yeah, probably live. I know I've gone live at minimum
You in one stream you've done 5 hours. Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you've been how long because you're approaching that.
No, man, I can't pull a Vic tonight, so that's not
pull your
happening.
inner Vic.
I gotta
found
go
Pull your inner Vic.
I found one 5.5 hours. Let's see. Let's keep going.
5.5.
Yeah, 5.5. That was the longest.
What, yours?
Yours, bro.
You.
Probably something like that. Yeah. I mean,
45 minutes away.
Well, live maybe, but I know I've hung out after party later than that. So
maybe 5 or 10 minutes longer.
Yeah,
5 or 10 minutes longer. Yeah.
Oh no, we've been on fucking back streams for hours.
Oh, I know.
Dude.
I know.
Talking about the fucking craziest shit ever too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why nobody wants to hop on a stream with me, man. 'Cause we go down this fucking rocky road and it's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? This guy's talking about some wild shit, man.
No, we talk about some real shit.
That too.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Real shit ain't always fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dusty sounded like Luke and Han in the stormtrooper suits.
You do sound like a stormtrooper.
Oh, that's funny.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
Speaking of
Vic went over 9 hours the other night, and I'm not talking about the live stream. Oh, shredded. He's all right. About time somebody reveals the truth on you, Vic.
Fucking shred.
Damn, man.
I mean, he's got mad kids. Got to happen somehow.
I tell you what.
Have 5 kids, bro. It's
Only have 5 kids.
It's only 5, and 3 are with me. The other ones are grown.
Oh man. Man, I got these fucking cars that are just like rolling up and down my freaking street, man. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They're looking for action.
You see him? Like, hold on. There it goes. Can you see him? I don't know.
Yeah.
At least it's not the helicopters from the other day.
Man, that was wild shit, man. I didn't have
figure out what happened.
I was like, man, this is getting crazy around here.
Hey, Dan, as long as you're not pulling guns out, you're good to go.
I didn't have anything to pull out there. I mean, every now and again I'll bring something with me, but I didn't have anything that night. So,
did you figure out why there was like choppers?
There was multiple shootings over in a neighborhood like right across the street, and they have a sub police station inside. So I mean that's how the squad cars got there, really quick, and then all of a sudden the choppers were not obviously not too far behind. So. Yeah, that was pretty wild though.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Are you within Baltimore limits right now, Dan, or no?
Is it what?
Are you within Baltimore limits? Like
what do you consider limits?
Well, would it be considered the city of Baltimore?
No.
Okay.
I'm on the outskirts right here. Well, at my house, I'm on the outskirts.
I'm looking at some active crime maps to try and see if somebody hit up a Wawa.
I'm an eyewitness if so, man. Let me know. I know what he was wearing. He had a jean jacket on, maybe 5'10", 5'11".
Some jean pants.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
Please don't make us accessories after the fact.
No.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, like who's holding up Wawas? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like that.
I mean, they don't even get that much cash in the freaking register, man. You're better off trying to steal a freaking ATM at that point.
True.
Yeah.
Like, put double meat on that. Fucking sub.
Like a lot of people pay like cards for everything now, right? So there's not much money in these damn freaking cash registers anymore.
No, that's technically Baltimore.
They gotta hit.
What's that?
They gotta hit a. They hit a.
No,
I'm
looking at stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not the. I mean, not the nicest area, man. But it is what it is, man. It's.
But you're in a different neighborhood from where I'll be staying, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're not. I mean, you're a little far away from danger, but.
No, I'm not worried about shit going down. I'm just, I'm just.
Yeah, no, you're not danger close or anything like that. But
Nah, I'm just doing logistically. That's all.
You go a couple minutes to the southeast. You will be.
You'll be in the hood.
Well, yeah.
I'll never forget. I forget the area. I'll have to look on a map, Dan. One night I'm talking to Cheech, and I was driving home, right, on a Sunday night, and there was a bunch of liquor stores outside of D.C. open till 10 o'clock at night.
Hey.
And it was the hoodiest shit I've ever seen. And I've hunted in the South Bronx. Every store had an active duty cop in it in body armor.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it till like the third store I was at.
Like, why is this guy in here in body armor?
One of my stores was open till 2 o'clock, and we kept active duty cops in there all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking stores out here open till 2 o'clock in the morning with no security.
That's because LA
that.
Yeah.
I
got those bulletproof fucking glasses and shit.
Yeah. I saw somebody post a video of exactly that guy. I did see that. Yep. You're not staying anywhere, man.
What was that pick you were talking about earlier on your stream?
On mine?
Yeah, with Ben. Ben was on. Was that a Barrels for Hope, or was that on your Patreon?
No, that was two. So we did two picks. We did a Starlight, and then we did a Blue Run. That was a Heaven Hill bourbon. Heaven Hill bourbon that was sourced for Willet. That had a.
Dan, are we officially okay to say that? I know we've said it, but
I don't give a fuck anymore. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean,
I see you.
Yeah, I mean,
hey Ben.
I didn't sign the NDA for nothing, dude. So I don't.
But now they're owned by Coors. Nobody cares.
You're not wrong.
Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't sign an NDA or anything like that. So.
Shit. Yeah, if you didn't sign it, shit.
Yeah, you're good.
Trey
Lance said, tell Darrell to contact me on Discord. I'm part of his Patreon. I have some special stuff for him to try on me. We are so close geographically. It will be there in a day.
Wait, you'll be where in a day? Like
no, he said you guys are so close to where you live that it'll get to you in a day. So to contact him on Discord.
I don't have everybody's like Discord. Like I'm honestly, like no BS, I'm only on Discord when I'm playing PlayStation. I don't know how to mess with it or work it or anything.
Lance, you're better off sending him a message on IG.
Yeah, like IG me.
What are you playing on PlayStation?
Whiskey Saint or Facebook me or something. But
all right, Dan, you ready for the area I was
Discord,
in?
I won't get.
Yeah.
But let me read it.
I was in. It looks like Friendly.
Were you in Southeast DC?
I was just over the border of Maryland. I was in Forest Heights.
Look at his smile. Look at his smile.
Oh, Benjamin. Oh, thank
God.
God.
I was in the shit. I was in the shit.
Yeah, you were in the shit, all right.
Yeah. I've seen some shit there, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Your night could have ended very differently, sir. Yeah.
Hey, they were open, I was going.
Oh yeah, you were there, buddy.
At like 9 o'clock at night on a Sunday night.
Yeah, you were there. You were in the thick of it.
Yeah, that was not one of my brighter moves.
Oh shit!
Hey Lance, I'll make it easier for you, Lance. Go on Patreon and send them a message. On Patreon, you could send them direct messages too.
Hey, Chris, question for you: is there any more of that Kelvin 60 around, or is it gone?
He's gone.
No,
no. I thought
there's more that's coming to Sealbox right now.
All right.
They may or may not have oversold on the first go round. There's quite a few people waiting for stuff. I don't know how much is going to be left over. I don't know how far past they went. But I know they have several cases heading their way, so there will be an online option. Illinois, we still haven't got ours yet. It hasn't dropped in Kentucky yet either.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that.
Yeah,
We haven't got shit.
I'm waiting on that
Kentucky ordered but hasn't picked it up yet, and Illinois is the same boat right now.
If you don't get one, Dan, just hit me up. I got a few. I've
Oh, do
already
you?
got a couple in, and I got a couple more coming.
Damn. All right.
That shirt is fire. I'm just saying.
Hey, you sold me on. No, it was Blake and
No,
Blake was
I'm
talking to
about that
somebody
shirt.
the other night about it. I think it was Vic, and they sold me on it. I was like, all right, I'll get some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
know.
I've already got a couple
I was
in
talking
already.
with Jason from the Mash and Drum about it, and I think a couple other people on stream, and they were saying how it's fantastic,
Dude,
amazing.
that shit is crazy good, bro.
Really? All
Listen,
right.
I had it. We had it in Kentucky.
Oh, Jason's pick?
Holy shit! Yours, the 60.
No, the 60.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
the
good too. Jason's pick is stupid good too.
Oh, that one's stupid good too. Yeah.
It's a sherry bomb.
How's that barrels for Hope pick?
The
Huh?
hard
No,
truth?
hasn't dropped yet.
No, the
No, they didn't get a sherry finish, did you, Dusty? It was a regular.
No,
right?
it was
Regular
it was
toasted.
actually it was a toasted. To be honest with you.
Yeah. They didn't get that cherry finish one.
Yeah, I think the only person who picked the sherry finish was Kim, and everybody else picked that toasted. But that toasted had those like dark fruit kind of vibes to it, like that slight bit of char. Man, that shit was fucking fantastic, man. It was good. That was a really good barrel. I mean, in my opinion, it was really good. But yeah, that's really good stuff. So. But I can't wait to try that 60. I mean, even just a sample of it. I definitely want to try some of that. So, I mean, if they get that drop in Illinois or Kentucky, I might have to see if I can snag one on the seal box. Cause I played it stupid again where I literally had it on my phone while there was some on freaking shared pour. I had it on my phone and I was like, I'll get it after the stream. After the stream, it was
This was last Monday.
Yeah. Last
Man,
Monday.
it was like 10 of them in there, then you have to back.
I'm so hard-headed when it comes to that shit, man.
Did you even get the Nash Tuckies we were talking about on your stream that we all?
I did. I bought that. I bought the Nash Tucky, the boss's birthday. I bought that.
Yeah.
But I literally had it in my cart, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get it after the stream. After the stream, it was gone.
Yeah.
I was so pissed off. It was like sold out. I was like, what do you mean fucking sold out? There was just plenty there. But
those Nash Tuckies are tasty for the price.
oh man, they're great.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty good, man. Shred mainly Call of Duty Warzone for right now. Lance says Kelvin 60 is special in my opinion. I love it and have shared samples with a few people who love it. Nice. Tim Evans says waiting. So you guys play a lot of Call of Duty?
I don't.
Darrell, you play Call of Duty?
I do.
So
Darrell,
Dan,
do you play paintball?
I do.
Really?
What doesn't this fucking guy do? He jumps off fucking planes. Good looking planes.
Yeah.
No, I got a couple really good places in Rhode Island for paintball.
I'm telling you, man, Pennsylvania's got the best around, man.
Really?
Skirmish is the biggest field on the East Coast.
I heard of Skirmish.
Yeah, Dan, I got a flyer from them.
It's like a freaking. It's like a war.
You got what happened?
But
I got a flyer from them.
From Skirmish?
Yeah.
Yeah, Skirmish.
No
is
shit.
nuts. It's like a whole freaking city.
It is. It's 500 acres of paintball fields.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm talking everything from like a Black Hawk Down scenario
Yeah.
to like if you Google Tippman Castle, Tippman Castle, Google that shit and look at it. It's insane.
No,
It's a 3-story castle that you can attack or defend. Like nuts. They have like an old Western town that's like an old that has like old bank and old this like all on the all on the sides and it's like stripped straight down the center. They have so every year they have an invasion of Normandy.
Oh Jesus!
Scenario where
D-Day scenario.
Thousands of players, and they're all assigned to like Germany, the UK, us, all these different countries, and it's just like a massive fucking battle. And there's tanks, man. It's insane. It's so insane.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
So Normandy scenario.
It is the creme de la creme.
Yo, Dan, I got a question. You ever been to Mike's Liquors? I'm looking at these places I went now.
Mike's Liquors. I'm not too familiar with Mike's Liquors. I mean, if I saw it, maybe, but I can't.
In Oxon Hill.
Oxon Hill. Oh my God, Ben, you are in a not good area, buddy. Holy shit, man! That's a rough area, dude. Pull up the fucking crime report for Oxon Hill. Woo!
Oh shit!
Yeah, it was not one of my finest hours. I found a couple.
No,
it wasn't my finest hour.
No, sir. Your evening could have changed very quickly.
My fat ass waddling in and out of the stores. It was like a speck of salt in a pepper shaker. I'm just saying. I have one guy ask me from what I actually have it on video. No joke, because it was back when I was doing the like covert recordings with the eyeglass camera. I have it. It's on that array that died. It's like what do you call it? He was asking me for money to support. I forget already what it was, but it was something crazy.
Wait a second. What were you doing?
I was hunting whiskey.
You with covert glasses?
Yeah.
In the hood?
Yeah, I used to have this camera that snapped onto my eyeglasses.
Oh my God. Oh shit, that's funny.
So in case they found your body later, they could figure out. What happened.
They could figure it out.
Yeah, right.
Oh shit, that's wild, man. Yeah, Oxon Hill is so well depending on where you're entering from. That is that's very kind of south point into entering to Virginia. That's the way I go into Crystal City and into Virginia.
Why is it called
I got to pass through there. No.
No, I grew up in Solomon's down there.
Solomon's Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I want to get back there though. I haven't been back there in decades.
Oh man, shit, dude. You come visit, holler at me, man. I'm not that far away from Solomon's Island.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we lived right on Drum Point there by the naval base.
Oh shit, I know exactly where you are, man. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I grew up, man. When I was a little kid, we used to go crabbing all day and just chill out there. It was great.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty cool area, man, to be honest with you.
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever come back around the way, man, I don't know if you have family over there or not, but hit me up. I'm not far away from there.
Yeah, it was so long ago. Baltimore was a nice place to visit.
Chris, just pick one. Stop staring at the motherfucking whiskey. Man. Just pick one.
Now, back then, Baltimore was a nice place to visit back then.
Dude, it's hard.
I bet.
Oh, I know.
So much easier in the garage because I just, there's like 10 bottles. Just pick one. It's easy.
The good thing is, man, I spent a lot of time in Baltimore, and I know the areas that are good, and I know the areas that to stay away from. And
so that area is not so good for hunting whiskey?
Huh?
That area I was in is not so good for hunting whiskey?
Fuck no, it's not.
You can hunt some other stuff there, though.
Oh, you can hunt whiskey.
Yeah.
Who knows if you're gonna?
Yeah, you want some other stuff besides whiskey?
I mean, I'm here. I'm talking about it.
Yeah. I think if you were there a little later, man, the situation could have changed. So
it was like 8. It was like 8, 9 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, no, I
that stuff
realized
they got
I
there
was-
might have been, cooked for 15 hours, but it wasn't.
I
aged
realized
for
I was in
15
the
years.
shit, but this was like 3 years ago when I was like peak whiskey hunting. Like, I have to find it. I can't go home until I find something. And it was like,
bro, that was like last year.
No, it was actually
I know what it was. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, wasn't it? 2? Was it 3 already?
Sunday, May 30th, 2021.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 years.
So,
ago.
so Shredwer said, "I've seen The Wire. It looks totally safe in Baltimore." I don't know if you guys have ever seen The Wire, but it was based on.
I had to hit it again, Darrell.
Yeah, mine is
Traverse City.
What is that?
gone. I think mine is gone. Yeah. A killer.
It's the darkest Traverse City known to man.
Damn.
Oh, shit,
Dude,
bro,
all
that
I know
shit
is the
dark.
color on that backbone is insane.
Look at the color on that. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
couldn't even see
super
through
dark.
that. Yeah, Traverse is nuts.
Yeah, so if you
And
guys
it's
have
so
never seen
fucking
the
good.
show, The Wire, The Wire is based out of. It was around an area based out of Baltimore. That was like running rampant with. It was like that was when Baltimore was like the heroin capital of the world. Is when The Wire was on, but it was a TV show. If you guys never watched it, it's pretty wild, man. It's based on a true story.
That's a good show.
I mean, come on, don't play it down that much. They're still top 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I
Definitely
haven't
top
even
5.
watched it, but I've heard like crazy things. Like I've never watched one episode of The Wire.
Yeah,
but I heard it was
Yeah,
absolutely ridiculous.
It's
Man, that-
pretty ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn ridiculous show.
I'm probably
I
gonna
mean-
get into it soon, but I've been like watching a lot of other stuff.
like back in the day, like going into Baltimore, man, it was like nowhere to go and nowhere not to go, and you, know, you cross through the wrong part, man. You know you cross through the wrong part, so
Yeah.
you start to see people dipping down in their seats a little bit lower. yeah, that was some real shit back then, man. That was crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Gents, I gotta hop off. I'm eating super late because I'm like starving and I had food sitting for like hours.
All right, Wendy.
Take my butt to sleep. I got an early day in the morning.
Yeah, man, I hear you. I'll probably hop off here soon too. But thanks for hopping on, Darrell. Love you, man. I'll talk to you soon, bud.
Take care,
All right,
Darrell.
guys. Have a good night.
See you, bud.
Later.
Later, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Baltimore is interesting to say the least. Yeah, I mean, again, it's it has its areas. That's just like every city, man. It's just unfortunately, it does have a pretty crazy crime rate, but there's some really good places in the city, though, man. I mean, you got to cross through all that stuff to get up to like Mount Vernon. That's a nice area. Around Sagamore is a pretty nice area. Little Italy is really nice, and then I mean you don't want to kind of stray away too far from that, but Little Italy is really, really good. Power Plant, Fells Point. I mean, all those places are really nice. Canton, but again, it's just like it's like traveling outside those areas, man. You travel
That's
outside
like anywhere. That's like anywhere, really. Though we got all these cities that get bad raps and shit. Tim Evans is in here. He can tell you about Chicago. I can tell you about Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago's bad, man.
You hear about all these shootings, you hear about all this shit, but like 90, I'd say 95, 96% of the city is thriving and carrying on and shit's amazing.
Yep. Outside of all of that,
I'm up here in Rockford, and Rockford gets voted in the top 10 worst for every freaking fucking list there is. Trust me. And I hate it because you roll around here. You don't see no crime. You don't see no shit. It's all in a 4-block radius.
I've been there. It's beautiful.
4-block radius that nobody ever goes to because you know not to go there.
Yep.
And that's the
I wish I could say that
where
about
the shit
Just
is.
saying, I've been to Rockford and South Beloit. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Might be raining a little bit, but
yeah. I mean,
Chris, I
everything's
really
nice,
is. It's in every city. Every city has the same shit. it's just nowhere to go, nowhere not to go, and
Yeah.
live your life, man. That's
But
it.
all we hear about is the turds, dude. We don't hear about the good shit.
The good, exactly. I agree, and that's what I was saying.
Went that night.
There's so many good things around Baltimore, man. Like Power Plant Live, the Aquarium, like Sagamore. I mean, all these really nice places. Little Italy. It's just sticking around these places.
Tim just said 100%. You walk everywhere with your family. You walk downtown all the time. I've been down there walking around with Tim. I've done it myself a bunch of times. And I was never scared, never worried.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's.
I'm north of Rockford. I'm right on the Illinois and Wisconsin border off exit 1. So probably driven past my house a million times, man.
Shred says the absolute worst area close to me is Oakland. Some points.
I've been in Oakland.
Yeah, I heard Oakland's really bad, man.
That shit's rough.
Yeah.
Is this Old Line? Are they in Baltimore also?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Martin.
Old Line is local.
The port's really good. That's what I'm drinking now.
Did you try the other one?
I tried the Bottle and Bond and the Madeira.
Okay. You like the port better than Madeira?
Yeah, but I always like port finish more. It's just my personal palate. I just like it more. I'm getting the sweetness on it, and it's just more up my wheelhouse.
Art Sanchez.
Art Sanchez says, "Hey Dan, it's been a minute since you did a review on Rebecca Creek Double Barrel. My local liquor store did a barrel pick. I'd like to send you a sample of that and a regular bottling to try." Hell yeah, man, I'm down for that, buddy. That stuff is freaking amazing. The double barrel Rebecca Creek is really good, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said they got a Spanish oak pick.
I didn't even know that. Yeah.
Art,
if you want to email me at dustydansreviews@gmail.com, dustydansreviews@gmail.com. I'd love to try to sample that, man. I appreciate that.
I have a double oak hopscotch winery pick.
Oh, that one's fire. HBO.
That shit is sick, dude.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Can you send me a sample of it, Vic?
I don't know. I gotta look at my agenda, bro.
Oh,
yeah, I got you, bro.
No, I can't. No, the thing is, they won't ship to me.
I got a fucking list of shit I gotta send Jigs. I gotta see where.
No, Hopscotch and Winery won't ship to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, but we got people there. We got people there, dude.
Yeah, we got people there, bro.
Yeah, you just gotta let people know. We got brothers and we got brothers.
I talked to Chris about it, and they just won't ship to me. I don't know why. I've placed like 4 orders with them, and every one of them gets canceled.
No, you got to put it in for pickup, and then you got to.
Yeah, I did for Chris to pick up, and they still cancel them.
No shit.
That's weird.
They won't. Crazy. They will not send it to Ohio. They won't.
Well, for pickup has nothing to do with Ohio.
They still won't do it. I've tried to get picks.
See, that's crazy because OH, I fucking told OH about it, and he grabbed one, and
but he
picked it up for him. Exactly.
Let me see further if they still ship to me, because you could just ship it to me, and then I'll just relay it.
So Shredwer said some kid caught a stray bullet to the neck right in front of a club my band played at in downtown Oakland. We were there a couple days later. You can still see the blood on the sidewalk. Man.
Oh.
That's real shit, man. Old Line, very underrated. Fire for the price, especially if you like American whiskey. Were you the one who was in Belvedere when the tornado fucked up the theater? Oh shit, that's crazy.
There was somebody in Whiskey Tube that's in a band that was in one of the theaters, probably 20 minutes from my house. Tornado came through and ripped the marquee off the building while the band was playing, and like destroyed the front half of the building, and like everything came down on the stage and all kinds of things.
Oh shit!
HSV still has HBR's Wilderness
Yeah,
Trail
the Weeder whiskey. Yeah.
Oh my
we still
god,
have
that pick
shit.
is such a fucking banger.
Okay, sure. Okay,
They
I
give
got
me,
you.
they give me the
So,
whiskey.
buddy, okay.
Christopher the drummer and Morbid Angel.
No, but I got you, Jigs. I'll send you something actually.
Yeah,
I
it's not
just
up
I just
here.
got
And,
I just got a fucking
Man.
Spanish oak pick as well.
yeah,
That
they're not
shit.
up here, and I tried ordering through them so many goddamn times that I've given up. They will not, no matter what, they always cancel everything I put in.
Man, that's interesting.
They do it every single time.
Huh.
And they were for Chris to pick them up, and he sent me a text one time. He's like, he showed up to pick up an order, and he's like, dude, it's gone. They canceled it. I'm like, I know. I don't know.
Huh.
They don't like that Ohio money, man.
It's what it, well, the AG here got fucking super all over everybody, which was weird. They put forth a special license for bordering states to be allowed to ship in Ohio, and then within like 8 months he retracted the order that he himself put through, and then he was notifying all the, because I used to buy a ton from Liquor Barn, telling them that you can no longer ship in Ohio, even though they had a license they paid for to ship in Ohio. The AG here just went ballistic.
That's freaking crazy, man. That
It
sucks
was,
when places do that and backtrack on that because
yeah,
it just ruins it for everyone, every state, every other person.
and that's why I just ordered from somebody. I was shocked they actually would ship to me because for years they wouldn't. I want to say Ace out of Minneapolis. Ace
Yeah,
Liquors.
8 Spirits. Yeah,
Yeah, they would not ship.
Those guys used to ship to me. They won't ship to me anymore.
See, it
in
was the same
Illinois.
type thing, and now all of a sudden they'll ship to me. I was like, holy! I forget what pick it. I got something out of them like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I just got a notice it's going to come like in the next sometime this week. I can't even remember what the fuck I ordered.
Yeah,
But
they'll ship to Wisconsin, but they won't ship to me right across the border.
yeah, they did, but I don't know. They change stuff up all the time. Oh, it was that NASA Boo Rye thing.
Oh, that new Boo Rye one, the ghost
Yeah,
one.
yeah. I saw that. I laughed. I had to get.
Yeah, I like the proof on that. That was like 121, 122 proof, which you don't
Yeah, it
see
was
out
up
of
there.
NASA.
But I like Boo Ryes though. I was
Art
like, I had to
says,
get
haven't been home in a while. I drive a truck for a living. Hard on the home life, sir. I hear that, dude. Vic, isn't that what you do? You drive truck, right?
Well, not
Yeah.
now, but yeah, I am a truck driver. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that, Vic? Is it still your back still fucked up?
Still in leave. No, it's a knee and an ankle. I got torn ligaments on both.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going through therapy, Vic?
Allegedly, yeah.
Gotcha.
The funny
Okay.
part, the funny part is that when I go into therapy, I gotta go in and fucking let them know which one is the worst because they only treat one spot.
Ah.
So I gotta fucking pick and choose where the fuck I want to get treated.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it ain't going nowhere with that bullshit. I'm like, I'm not gonna recover anytime soon.
What's wrong with your knee?
Torn ligaments on my knee and some shit with the meniscus.
That's a serious thing, man.
You didn't have surgery done?
Allegedly, but they
Well,
just
he needs to have surgery on his fucking ankle too. With what he's got torn in his ankle, he's got two different tears in his freaking ankle, right outside his Achilles. It's gonna blow his fucking Achilles.
We were in the car.
Damn.
And he fucking did my doctor visit and shit on the phone. He's just doing like, bullshit. You're fine.
Dude, I've been through so much with baseball. I know all that stuff, ankles, elbows, knees. I've been through a lot of it, watched guys go through it. Dude, Vic has tears that have created a structural weakness that are putting everything on his freaking Achilles, dude. He's gonna tear that fucker off next, especially with a stable knee on the same leg. It's a walking time bomb for that to blow out.
Oh yeah.
and they're not doing any surgery to fix one or the other. That blew my mind. They wanted to do the
That
therapy
doesn't make
for
sense.
X amount of
No,
days.
I just
It's not going to heal on its own with the tears they talked about.
fucking workers' comp company. They just, and I don't like, man, fuck you guys.
Damn. That's wild, man.
Yeah.
Trevor said liquid therapy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Vic,
yeah.
I've had 2 meniscus on my left knee. That
Yeah.
I'm stunned that I
That's
didn't
the
have
left
a
knee.
knee replacement before I had to have my hip replacement because of my meniscus. So if you can do the if you can fix the knee until it hurts, till you can't deal with it. That's all I know is.
Yeah, don't let them ever take the meniscus out. That they give you that option to just take it out instead of stitching it or repairing it. Leave it in.
I don't want to get too technical. There's a meniscus removal and there's what they call a bucket tear.
Mm-hmm.
A bucket tear is that they can stitch it together. It's a longer rehab, but it means you'll keep a lot of your meniscus.
Right.
That said, this is going to fuck you up. 2013, I tore my meniscus for the second time. The doctor came in, removed the bunch, and said, by the way, Pete, you're a bone on bone. Are you in any pain? I go, no. He goes, I'm stunned. That was 10 years ago. I'm still okay on my knee. I've had a hip replacement since. I'm like, what the F?
Well,
so it comes
as
down
long as
to
you're not doing any jumping with high impact.
Oh, I don't even jump. I just walk.
You're good. You're good, man. You're good
Here's
on
the funny
that.
thing. That left knee doesn't hurt me at all. It just doesn't. It goes about 85% of the range of motion that my right knee goes.
Do
So
you
the
take
right knee is
collagen?
really good. The left knee is like 85%. There's no pain. I know that's going to be the next thing that goes.
Hey Pete, do you take collagen at all? Supplements?
No, I do not. Oh, you know what? Wait.
I highly recommend
Hold
it.
on, hold on. I have been taking a little bit of yes. Chondroitin with collagen, yes. About a year ago.
Yeah, see, I've been bone on bone. They want to replace my knees, but they won't do it because I got tons of other issues going on.
Right.
But since I started taking collagen, I'm back down to 90%, 90-degree angles I can do with my knees again, and I don't have the pain anymore. They're not locked up. But it's only because I take collagen every day.
I take a chondroitin with it's a knee joint thing. It does help a little bit. The good thing is I've never had any pain. Even after he did the surgery, I was like, I don't have any pain. I just don't have full range of motion, which I'm okay with. Listen, I'm 58 years old. I'm not expecting to get all this
Dude, I'm not much younger than you, and I'm telling you, the collagen helped. I'm able to get the range of motion back, and I don't have pain, and that's the biggie for me. But
that's the biggie. Yep.
The range of motion I got back, I'm back to being able to bend at 90 degrees, no problem, on both my knees. And I've been bone on bone for over a decade now.
You know what? I will do that because that's over-the-counter stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, I take kale shakes and I load them up with protein and collagen, and I'm just amazed at what I get out of it.
Absolutely. I'll tell you this. 10 years ago, I remember after my second meniscus, my orthopedic doctor was like, "You're not in any pain." I go, "No." He was stunned. I'm surprised I'm here today. I'm like, you know what? Let me keep going. I'm going to go until I'm in pain. I'm not getting any surgery or any knee replacement.
I
have
have
to be
a
so
nerve
much pain
blocker on it.
walk. So that's down the road.
Yeah.
I will take collagen. I will take anything that will delay that until the last possible moment. Because you know what?
Oh, yeah.
The other thing is, all these procedures, as as time goes on, they get better and they last longer. So a procedure that 10 years ago would have lasted, a knee replacement that would have been good for 10, 15 years. 10 years later, it's good for 20 or 30 years.
Yep.
So I want to get one knee. If I have to get this left knee done, I want it once and I want it never done again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will start screw that. I'll start taking some collagen next week.
Oh, yeah.
It needs to be 1 and 2.
What do you mean by 1 and 2? Tell me.
There's different types of collagen. 3 is, I believe, if you want to, for people that lose their hair and go balding, and it works. I take 1 and 2 and 3 because I'm bald and I hurt like a motherfucker.
Sorry to hear that, my friend.
So, but no, I'm seriously, I was shocked.
But his unit's like this.
Well, no, you gotta realize back in the day, we used to eat bone marrow and get stuff naturally.
Damn right.
We don't do it no more. So
what's that? The big Italian dish? It's with bone marrow. Ossobuco.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Hey, when we were out in California, we were doing 4-gate shots out of the bone marrow, doing bone shoots, man. I mean,
what?
I got video of Bobby. Like, we got a bone marrow appetizer after doing a 4-hour event, and we got a big tomahawk Wagyu steak that we split up. But when the bones were, after we had used the bone marrow, they still had some in it and stuff. We were like, dude, let's use these as bone marrow shoots. I mean, how many times can you say you're doing that?
Never.
So we had it and poured it and did shots. And let me tell you, holy shit, the richness really came through. The viscosity and the richness, wow.
That's amazing. That's so
I don't doubt it.
It was good.
Damn.
It was good. I recommend everybody buy bone marrow, roast it, eat it, make your nice spreads on your toast points, everything else, and then do some fantastic whiskey luges.
Yeah, how do you know you're a baller when you're drinking 4-gate out of a freaking bone?
That's when you know you're a baller. Yep. That's awesome. Hell
You're balling. Absolutely. Oh.
Well, guys, look, I gotta jump off of here, man. I do have to be up early. I still gotta take my kid to school, so. But thank you guys for staying on, man, hanging out. I love you guys. I wish my laptop was still alive because I'd be live over there. But I appreciate everything, guys. I love you all, and talk to you guys soon. On to Vic's channel. Go ahead, Vic. Get it set up, man.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to fucking open a fucking stream. Shit.
Just hang out with you privately, man. Send it all out. Put it in the private chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
You just need to keep a standard one that's always there and just reopen it for back room.
Oh, I do.
That's what I do. I was like, shit.
Back stream.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys later, man. Thanks y'all for hanging out, man. It was a hell of a good time. But I'll see you guys.
Hopefully I'll see you in the next few days.
Yeah, we'll see each other at some point, Ben.
All right, brother.
You guys go to Hood. Do some stuff in the Hood.
Yeah. See you guys.